Alright, last time we watched Soul return to the Lone Gunman. Little did she know that she was being watched by Carter, Memrian, and Ricky, who were intent on learning where she's been running off to. She was able to enter and saw what looked like one of the suited soldiers she'd been working with. Langley revealed that it was him, and he had infiltrated them and handed her a xenomorph embryo he'd taken, confirming her suspicions. Knowing that today was the day Colt was to be healed and that they had him, she went invisible and left, leaving the other kids behind, frustrated and confused. Meanwhile, the Rainfall Elders were having a nice day out on the lane. Zuletta continued her descent into drinking while they watched Frederick prepare for his boxing match with Scar. They also discussed some of the more goings on the lane. Elsewhere, Clive was asleep at Fort Bragg. In his dream, he was shown a vision of the future. Hale sick in her bed as her family wept, but he knew it was Thomas, and behind himself, he saw himself in his unit attire. He woke up screaming, looking at a picture of Edith Finch before doubling down on his plans with Scar. Soul was taken by the people she was working with to activate the teleporter network, Stryker still keeping up his facade. She activated them and was brought to Colt, where she watched him healed before Ripa revealed himself with a weapon full of RC bullets and took Colt. Stryker revealed that he was Old Smoky, and that she had to leave without touching either of them, or they'd kill Colt. Elsewhere, Carter and his little group were frustrated that they had lost Soul. While they were chatting, they noticed Agent R talking to the lone gunman. He was the guy that had helped them, but some were still suspicious. He came and told them they shouldn't be here and to get off the streets. They went to a local diner to get food before returning because they wanted to catch Soul one more time. Elsewhere, the grown-ups of the kids' squad were having a good day when some of them got a little mischievous. They decided they were going to sneak into Fort Bragg and steal the unit's Chinook. After their successful heist, they were shown their new office where they were going to be once everything was over. The Rainfall adults were, the Rainfall adults were up on their office in Gateway and watched Colt walk in before stopping him and starting to interrogate him on how that was possible. On the same planet that Sohul and the other kids were on, Ash and his group were engaged by a member of a member of Dead Cell, who managed to escape, but not before they injured him. They also discovered that the kids were on the planet and went to find them. Finally, Carter, Ricky, and Memrian returned to the motel to wait for Soul, only to be jumped by Fortune and the sniper of Dead Cell. Ricky was shot in the shoulder and Carter kidnapped. They were told to bring back the embryo. After that, Agent R found them and helped them bind Ricky's wound before Soul came back and revealed what she had. R began to try to negotiate for a way to get the embryo for Carter, as everyone was afraid for his safety. And I believe that is everything.
Well, we pick up with Carter. He got a sack over his head. All he can see is light. There's some type of light above his head, and Carter gets punched in the face.
God damn. Whoever that is it's a mighty fine right hook.
Wakey, wakey, Blondie. He'll take the sack off of Carter's head.
Ripper. He, adjusts his jaw with just moving his mouth around. Remind me to never compliment you again, please.
He chuckles slightly, and he'll punch Carter again.
He takes the punch. He looks right back at him. Is this what you're gonna do? Just gonna punch me?
Well, until we get what we want, yes. So punch Carter again.
He gets punched again, looks over at Fortune, then at Rippa, and then back at Fortune. You make good on our deal? You didn't hurt them at all?
They're fine. Speaking up, the sniper watching from above.
Good. He looks back at Rippa and shrugs. Men, do your worst, Rippa, do your worst.
You can make this a lot easier on yourself. Where's the embryo?
He squints his eyes. Embryo?
Embryo.
Embryo, right.
Don't play dumb, Blondie.
I don't know where any embryo is, Rippa.
What were you doing here on the planet?
I was keeping an eye on things.
Keeping an eye on things, huh? He'll punch Carter in the face again.
He takes the punch, he spits out some blood off to the side here, and looks back at Rippa. Yeah, Rippa, keeping an eye on things.
He was here watching his sister.
He closes his eyes, looks over at Fortune. If you knew that, why didn't you just tell him?
Maybe you deserve to be hit.
Maybe I do. God damn it.
Either way, where's the embryo? She'll, arms crossed, leaning against the wall, look over at Carter.
He looks over at Fortune. I don't know any embryo or where an embryo would be. He nods towards Rippa, unless this one's pregnant over here, which I wouldn't
He
doubt it.
punches Carter right in the face.
He takes the punch, spits some more blood out. Oh, not one for jokes, are you?
Just casually watching up here, spinning her knife in her hand, looking down at Carter.
He looks at all of them. He closes his eyes. Maybe if you gave me a bit more information, I could tell you something. But until then, I don't know where any embryo is.
Of course you don't. Punches Carter right in the...
He gets punched again. My God. Seriously, I don't. God damn. If he looks at all three of them. Well, you're not even gonna believe me if I say that, goddammit, because you know for a fact, even if I did know, I wouldn't tell any of your asses.
He'll bash the butt of his rifle across Carter's forehead.
I like to imagine that his head gets knocked back and it goes limp for just like a second, and then it shoots back up immediately, staring Rippa in his goggles. You really like hurting me, don't you, Rippa?
Not much without that sword of yours. Looking down at Carter.
He looks up at Saladin and squints his eyes. You're not much without that gun of yours.
But then again, it's not your sword, is it?
He looks over at Fortune.
Somebody else did the work so you could parade around with it and play pretend soldier.
He shrugs. How did you get your abilities? Someone gave them to you, right?
Volunteered.
Volunteered for someone to give them to you, right?
Doesn't respond.
He raises an eyebrow. What, no snarky comeback? Looks at Rippa.
Hit him in the face. He punches Carter right in the mouth, knocking out both front teeth.
He spits the teeth out right onto Rippa's boots.
He's a tough one. Tough nut to crack. Looking over at Fortune.
Maybe you're just really bad at your job.
Well, he hears the sound of feet coming down the stairs. One must know the right buttons to press. With rainfalls. Clearing his throat.
He squints his eyes over at him. I don't believe we've had the pleasure.
Oh, we've met before.
He gives him a toothy, well, missing 2 teeth smile. You old Smokey, aren't you?
He looks over at Carter. Yes, in fact I am. I believe we met at a garbage disposal facility.
Yes, we did. And you so kindly let us live, sir.
Yes, if I remember correctly, that day I saved Oswald Allen's life.
Yes, you did. As well.
Ricky Valorius's as well. Looking around the room.
You did save both of their lives. I always wanted confirmation as to why exactly you did that.
Best not to wake the bear.
That's what I thought.
We don't have much time. That dog's on our tail. Are you really afraid of a Sherion Valorius? Fortune looks over his shoulder at Carter. Well, now that we kidnapped his friend's son and shot his son, yes. He scoffed.
Carter's eyebrows go up. Oh. The Majors here? On the planet?
Yes, we assume he was sent to rescue you. Hornet took 2 in the shoulder, both shoulders. I know. Looks over at Carter.
Carter looks over at Spender and shrugs. I mean, do you expect me to cry for him?
No, in fact, I don't. We are short on time. Asherion Valorius is just a man, however, he is a persistent man. Rippo will move out of the way. He'll sit down in a chair and look at Carter.
Carter looks at him. He is a very persistent man. One of his many good qualities, sir.
His bounty hunter friend, I don't even know the word to use. Parades around with former Max Tech. Did you know that?
Carter tilts his head. What does it matter? He's helping us now.
Only because he's being paid.
Money makes the world go round.
He was also integral in our success in retrieving a live specimen. A host.
Carter scoots back in his chair a bit. I did not know that, sir.
Early on, when he could still be used as a tool, before EarthGov gobbled him up too. Your EarthGov.
Well, bounty hunters like that, they always take the highest bidder, right? We bid higher.
So, you came to the planet to tell your sister.
I mean, I think that's pretty obvious at this point.
Does it ease your pain to know that Colt is walking again?
Carter closes his eyes.
You were active officer in command on that mission when he got paralyzed. When you destroyed the Starchild weapon with your dragon.
It does ease my conscience, Smokey.
Perhaps I could ease your conscience more. Is there something I can do for you? An amicable trade. Give me back my embryo, or tell me who has it. Maybe we can work something out.
You see, that would be a great offer if I knew who had the embryo.
You're not in collusion with your sister and the other 2 clowns, Memory Ann and Ricky.
No, but I assume you're in collusion with my sister.
Ah, you could say that, yes. She was duped. A naive, stupid girl. Strangely, he'll shrug. Scary. Intimidating, for sure. All spellcasters are. She's got quite the pedigree, given who's taught her, from my understanding.
Carter squints his eyes. She's not naive or stupid. She was desperate, and you took advantage of that.
Yes. He'll shrug and light a cigarette looking at Carter. Call it an insurance policy.
Right. An insurance policy.
Paralyzed Colt on that day when we had no intel on a dragon that could be summoned by a disenchanted 20-something-year-old boy chasing after his father's legacy.
Carter's jaw locks as he stares at Spender in the eyes. You're trying to push my buttons.
I think your efforts deserve a round of applause. Though, since we're running out of time, we'll keep the semantics brief, but you are doing an admirable job at chasing after your father's legacy.
How do you mean?
Tough as nails. Pretty successful officer at a rather young age, though you have a rather clean military record compared to your father at his age. And you also already have your own share of disappointments. Your best friend paralyzed by us. He'll smile at Carter. 2 dead mentors on your hands. I believe your father has one as well.
He looks at Okir and
Pictures of them.
yeah, the pictures of Okir and Bash.
I believe that picture is the day he bled out.
He closes his eyes and then looks over at Spender. What? Get to the point, he said. Easy on semantics, you're going pretty heavy on them right now.
I'm just pointing out the facts.
the facts. What do the facts have to do with this situation?
Well, your father is a cunning individual. You're probably more cunning than you play and let on to. Where is the embryo? Who has it?
I don't know.
So this is how this works. Either your sister has it, your wife has it, or Ricky Valorius has it. I will kill your sister. Enough RC bullets can kill any spellcaster. Which isn't true, and Carter knows that, but he doesn't know this. That being said, I can also kill your wife. I'd hate to do that. And I would hate to kill Ricky Valorius. I have no interest in getting into a pissing match with you children. I don't. You're out of your league here. Above your pay grade. I told you to go home and stay out of it a long time ago.
Well, if there's one thing I got from my father, it's that I'm pretty damn hard-headed.
Yeah, then you've turned this into a personal grudge. Pulling out a pair of pliers.
He looks at the pliers, then looks
But
at him.
because we killed a couple civilians.
A couple of Those are lives. Lives you snuffed out.
Collateral damage.
Carter closes his eyes, then shakes his head. Collateral damage matters. Collateral damage to a minimum, and yada yada yada. Don't kill civilians. I'm pretty sure that wasn't a lesson in basic, but you know what? I think it was pretty damn obvious.
I never intended for our test subjects to escape and land on that planet. They did. Something had to be done.
Carter sighs heavily. Do you have a soul? Do you have a, empathetic bone in your body? I'd love to know.
Maybe a long time ago. He'll start reaching into Carter's mouth with the pliers. Does he fight back?
How close are his...
They're back on his molars.
Ooh. So, is his hand, like, somewhat inside his mouth to get to...
Yep.
Carter's gonna bite.
Oh, he recoils his hand back. Ripa will come over and hit Carter in the side of his head with the rifle.
Carter gets hit. Shakes his head, shaking the pain off, then looks right back at Stryker and then up at Ripa, and back at Stryker. Just gotta have your dog do everything, don't you?
Much like your father. Hold him down. He'll hold Carter's head back and start pouring motor oil down Carter's mouth.
Carter starts to gag his feet.
The embryo. It can all be over, crybaby. You can go back home to Rainfall Lane and hide. Who has it?
He looks at
No
Stryker.
more pretend, soldier.
He shakes his head. I don't know where any damn embryo is.
He'll look down at Carter. Start pouring the oil down his mouth again.
He starts to gag even more. His feet try to kick, but I assume they're like tied down against the chair.
Yes.
All his limbs tied down. He starts to try to kick, and he struggles to do something, even though he knows he can't do anything.
Do you think your sister has it? Of course she had it. You should have let me search her. Would your sister be brave enough to steal one?
Carter squints his eyes, and then he shrugs. I'm questioning a lot of things I knew about my sister, sir.
Perhaps we're pushing the wrong buttons here. He'll sit back down.
Carter looks at him. What do you mean by that? He spits out some motor oil off to the side here.
Rainfalls are quite extraordinary. There was a time where Sherion Valorius and Julius Rainfall were thought to be traitors, UIR spies, because they ended up on a base. They just appeared one day. Turns out it was time travel. Go figure. He'll light another cigarette and look at Carter. That being said, extraordinary family. You even have the time deity on your side, from my understanding, which, boy, I missed a lot, didn't I?
Things happen when you're away, don't they?
The thing I've come to realize about most of you, at least the ones I could get close to, not necessarily get close to, but get close to information on, is that really you all simply boil down to something, well, that should affect anybody, but for you, it's even worse, and it's the significant others. It's quite simple. Kill the muse, and the body dies. So, I've already saved Oswald's life once. We could kill Samantha Rainfall. Sure, that would put a damper on things back at the lane. We could kill Ricky Valorius. I'd hate to, but really, he's disposable in this conversation. Or, how about your combat medic? An orphan, I think, from what I could gather. From Groom Lake. Yes, Groom Lake. Under your nose the whole time. For as high and mighty as your Ranger General is, she pales in comparison to Lorelei, I assure you.
Carter's hands start to shake.
Right under the time deity's nose. How dim-witted. Right under your father's nose. Right under your mother's nose. It's a wonder they actually saved the universe. I'll cut Ash, I'll call him Major Valorius, some credit since he's always out, from my understanding, on the frontier, and we've had him chasing his tail like a good dog for the past year. Who would you pick?
Carter looks at the four of them.
Whistling at the picture of Samantha Ripa, who's whistling at her.
Tell your dog not to whistle at that damn picture.
How is it his fault she's an attractive young lady? What a shame. Cut down in her prime. The youngest ranger ever. Holds all the records, to my understanding. Maybe they could put her O-course time on her headstone.
What about me? Why not just kill me?
Your leverage. I have you.
So I'm a piece on your board?
On my board, on my side, as your sister was when she was duped. Of course, duped, I would use that term lightly. Her husband walks again, happy and healthy forever. Of course, that could be changed too. Perhaps we should put his picture back up here.
Carter closes his eyes and shakes his head.
Anybody can be gotten to, with the exception of that ridiculous place you live called Rainfall Lane. But everybody's got to leave the lane sometime.
I'm telling you, bastard, I don't know anything.
Whistling louder at Samantha.
He inhales sharply, then exhales. Are there things around him dampening his magic?
No, not really. No.
Carter's going to reach his tied down hand out, like maneuver it so it's pointed towards Ripa, and he is going to do focus shock.
He falls backwards this way. He actually chuckled. So does she.
Told him to stop. And he shrugs.
That fighting rainfall spirit. It's admirable.
Carter nods. You know, I'm going to tell you something. And you're never going to hear it from me ever again, so savor it. Thank you. He smiles at him. Thank
For what?
you for helping my sister and her husband.
He's a member of EarthCove. Of course I would.
He leans forward. But also listen when I say this. I know nothing. I don't know about any embryo. I don't know who has it. He looks over at the 4 pictures and then at him. So if you're gonna kill anyone, don't kill any of them. Kill me. I'm the useless one here.
Oh no, you're quite useful. You're our shield. Major Valorius won't do anything as long as we have you. And I'm sure the time deity and your father wouldn't do anything, knowing we had a knife to your throat. He's telling the truth. He looks at Carter.
Carter squints his eyes. I'm telling the truth.
Well then, we'll just have to hold you till we get to the bottom of this.
Carter shrugs. Don't have many plans tomorrow, or the next day, or the next day. He leans back. I got time.
He'll cross his legs, light another cigarette. You know, I'm gonna tell you the same thing I told your sister. Only I'll word it a little differently for you. So you've got your dead captain on your hands over there. Died right in front of you. You've got a dead mentor on your hands over there. Bled out right in front of you and yours. Caught out in the open. You were caught out in the open. That's why you shouldn't be promoted unless you actually go to officer training school. Anyway, he smirks at Carter. One of these days, there are going to be consequences. There's consequences to all your actions. You had to get in the way at the garbage facility. Bash paid the price. And then Oswald also paid the price. But I rectified that. Call it a favor. You had to get in the way at the oil rig. You could have turned tail and ran back home to Mommy and Daddy and the Time Deity and your Ranger General aunt. And they would have sent somebody more capable, perhaps somebody who actually graduated officer training school. She chuckles hearing that. And then you lose your mentor. One of these days you're going to get in my way. And there will, he'll point back to all the pictures, be consequences. And unless your time deity can perform resurrection, which to my understanding cannot easily be done, those consequences will remain forever. This isn't personal. You've made it personal because you're young and influenceable. Stay out of it. Go play in your band.
You talk about officer training school mattering so much. He looks at him. I assume you went to officer training school then?
Top of my class.
Ooh, congratulations. You know who else did? This guy named Malcolm Chance. I believe he graduated top of his class too.
Oh, I remember the name. Quite a debacle.
Yeah. Then he became basically a traitor to EarthGov. Was useless. Didn't know combat for shit. He shrugs. You're right. I probably should go to officer training school. Probably make those two happy. He nods towards those pictures.
What you should do is leave the military and get out of our way.
Carter looks over at Fortune.
Hate to splatter your pretty blonde head.
He nods over towards the pictures again. Do you know how disappointed in them that would make me? In me, that would make them?
Well, they're not here anymore, so their opinions don't matter.
They matter more than you think. He stares him in the eyes. You can threaten me all you want. He leans forward. But just like you said, all your actions have consequences as well. It's just a matter of time, Smokey.
He'll sit back in his chair and look at Carter as Soul comes over the radio calling Eagle 1.
Eagle 1, respond.
Fortune dangles the radio in her hand. He looks over.
Eagle 1, respond.
Well, I'd say that'd be your sister. Told you she had the embryo. He chuckles slightly.
Carter closes his eyes. God damn it.
Let's talk. He'll take the radio from Fortune, and we'll flash here. Let's talk.
All right. Striker, whatever I call you. You have someone I want, and I have leverage.
So you had it the whole time.
She rolls her eyes. Yes, I had it the entire time.
Did you steal it?
She closes her mouth, looks at the three lone gunmen, then answers. Yeah, I stole it. What of it? I
When,
saw
where,
it.
how?
Oh, I don't know. She looks over at Elle. On your base. I snuck around invisible. None of you noticed me. And I found it. There were 5 others. I took that one because I recognized it.
Color of the case?
She closes her eyes. Black.
Perhaps I underestimated you.
She opens her eyes, looks at the radio. Did you?
I'd say so. You'll be happy to know your husband's back on Gateway, probably getting interrogated by your parents as we speak.
Most likely, I would suspect as much.
Well, I have your brother. I'm not quite fond of him. We can make a deal.
She nods to herself, looks over at R, presses the radio button. You give us Carter. We give you the embryo back. Clean trade, no funny business.
No funny business. Got it. Just make sure you're the one that comes up with the embryo.
She closes her eyes, then opens them again, looking at R.
Shaking his head no.
You sure I can't have a proxy go up?
Nope. It'll be you.
And there's no way to convince you otherwise.
Do you want your brother back or not? Time is short.
Fine. I'll go up.
Market Square. 2 hours. Be there. Don't be late.
I'll be there. Don't you worry about it.
He cuts his radio off.
She lowers the radio.
Oh, thank you. Looking up at... Thank you for not telling him.
Yeah, no problem. Elle, what color was the case?
It was black. Nodding his head.
She lets out a breath and leans on this little, planter box here.
A good guess. Really good guess. As Ricky is still fucking shot. Calm down.
So we gotta trade the thing back for him. And there's no way we can trick them, right?
No. Shaking his head.
She shakes her head. Unless you're really good at paper mache, then I don't think we can make another one of those.
God damn.
Emery holding it almost disgustedly, but carefully.
She puts a hand onto F's shoulder. I would have never sold you guys out, don't worry.
At this point, given all the trouble you've gotten into, I think we deserve to be. Yes, you do. Looking at him.
Yeah.
She looks at R and then Ricky. I still wouldn't sell them out. They're only civs. She shrugs. They only wanted to get a good, article in their magazine. They didn't know what they were getting themselves into.
We thought EarthGov was digging up UFOs. UFOs. He shakes his head.
Aren't those completely normal now?
You should meet the Rainfall family uncle, Krellin. He's a literal alien. Yeah, well, another type of alien. Oh, please.
Soul looks at F and then shrugs. Most aliens are being discovered, and if they are, discovered as a new alien, they are brought into EarthGov very quickly. F, you do realize that, right?
We get news kind of slow out here.
Oh. She rubs her arm. I should have told you. I'm sorry.
You guys.
You think they'll... Oh, good.
You guys are lucky. You're messing around open Pandora's box for you. You just should be thankful that she put it back in there.
God knows what they want to do with this. Let's get inside. Get the bodies inside, and we have 2 hours to kill. Looking at his watch.
Soul nods.
Yes, sir.
She'll walk over with the radio.
Do you want this just in case something happens?
I'll take it. Yes. Here's my ID badge. Handing it to her.
She looks at the ID badge, reads it, and she calls out to R. Well, no, she'll follow after R.
You can all go in, yep.
I'm sorry we all didn't trust you, sir.
Well, it's part of the charade. Setting Ricky down on the couch. Your parents didn't want you to know you were being followed.
She nods.
Yeah, no, I get why, most definitely.
Well, thanks for looking out for us, old man.
Oh, it's no problem. It was my pleasure up until today.
I guess I'm not as annoying as I thought.
No, none of you are. You're young.
Soul lets out like a sad chuckle looking at the badge.
I just wonder how much stupid shit you've seen us do, just, on a day-to-day basis.
A fair amount. Looking over at Soul. However, whenever you got involved with these people, you were nigh impossible to get. You're good at covering your tracks. You were taught well. I assume your aunt and General Lorelai.
She thins her lips and nods.
I'm not sure if I should take that as a compliment right now, sir.
I'd say it's quite the compliment. You would have made a hell of an SIS agent.
Yeah, drove us crazy for weeks.
And me, looking down at Ricky.
Yeah, she got away from Jesus, Soul.
How do you think I found her? I followed you, looking down at Ricky, and then over at Memory Head.
We led you to her?
Essentially, yes.
I'll take that as a compliment, I guess.
Soul lets out a chuckle and shrugs.
Maybe I would have asked to join SIS if I wasn't,
She holds up the badge, waving it around. Just the situation.
stupid enough to cause all this.
It's true that Colt is walking again.
She smiles wide and puts a hand on her chest.
Good. Good, very good. And on Gateway being, most likely interrogated by my parents.
He's looking at his wrist computer. Apparently, he was last sighted heading for your mother-in-law's office.
Okay.
Okay.
Fucked.
In more ways than one, I'd say.
Like, good for
Most-
us. But yeah.
Yeah, most definitely fucked in more ways than one. Oh my god.
She closes the badge, sets it gently down on the table next to her.
Well, at least one good thing came of this, I suppose.
You think they'll actually give Carter back? Yes. Looking at Memory. They want that. They want that back for whatever reason. Whatever nefarious reason. As I've said, God only knows. That being said, they're afraid. If he's really been at Groom Lake all this time, he's gotten close enough to know who's who and who not to fuck with.
Guy's a coward, but give credit where it's due. He hasn't lied to us once.
Soul clacks her teeth together. Looks over at R.
This is a weird question, but should I be... I don't know if disappointed is the right word, but disappointed in myself for being manipulated so easily?
No. He'll put his hands in his pockets and shake his head. No. He is the ultimate spook. He's been doing it since the 1960s.
That's over 7 centuries?
He's been doing it a long time. And I assure you, there's a reason your husband was targeted that day.
God.
She closes her eyes and shakes her head.
On that oil rig, they were in retreat. Their weapon had been deployed. They were in retreat. They stopped to attack you with it, to eliminate you all. Ricky, Memrianne, Carter, everybody. I'm sure it was done intentionally.
I think it was. That's what he said, at least. Do you think just by chance we paralyzed him that day. That's basically what Stryker said to him. What's his actual name, sir?
Spender, as far as I knew him. They needed a spellcaster, I'd imagine. To open teleporters, that's what you said you were doing?
She nods.
I was opening teleporters for them ancient Anovian ones.
And it's not like I could probably have done it. A powerful spellcaster?
She nods.
It required a powerful spellcaster, and I had to channel a lot of mana through the teleporters to be able to open them up, so
She shakes her head.
no offense, but I don't think you or Carter could have done it.
It's not like they're gonna slip that one by the time deity or Lorelei, so...
Nah, and outside of those three, there's what? 5 total in the universe who might be able to do it?
Wait a minute. The time deity is her... It's a long, drama-filled rainfall story. Looking back at it...
Ask later, I'm sure you'll get a front page exclusive out of it.
We could get an interview with her. Yeah, I don't think that's going to happen now.
The soul shakes her head.
If, anybody ever comes to this planet, I would be more... Any of my family ever comes to this planet, I would be more scared than happy for an interview.
We should, in some ways, consider ourselves lucky. Julius Rainfall, Nicole Rainfall, and the rest don't know Carter is currently being held hostage.
All hell would break loose right here and right now, that's for sure. Scorched earth.
Market Square would be market destroyed.
The soul lets out another chuckle.
They wouldn't even be able to send xenomorphs here, or it would already be too damn destroyed.
Poor Colt. Did you keep him in the dark about it too?
She shakes her head.
No, I told him all that I knew. And when eventually I felt pretty damn certain that it was Smokey Spender, as you probably know him,
She shrugs.
I told him immediately, but it was right before his surgery, I guess you can call it, his cure. So there's not much we could have done, and then they took him away, and I wasn't able to talk with him or be with him any further than that.
I never understood why they let us go. They let us go at the satellite facility. They saved Oz's life because they're cowards. Gesturing down to Ricky because Ricky said the same thing.
They don't want to poke the bear. No matter how big they talk, they kill one of us, they are fucked.
Now doubly so, now that he's been at Groom Lake, under everybody's noses, he's probably caught up to speed as to what Julius can actually do, as to what your aunt can actually do, which is devastating, to say the least. Fleet of dragons. Yes.
I mean, we were, for the time, untouchable. Because how angry you think your aunt's gonna be if one of you dies?
Armageddon.
How angry...
I really wish I hadn't squandered my chance. I could just save Carter on my own right now. He scoffed.
Yeah, and I wish I had the talent that the Colonel does.
She shrugs. She closes her eyes.
Carter is useful to him. He's still useful to him.
She looks at Memorian.
He's gonna be okay. He might be a little worse for wear in some areas. But Memorian, he's gonna be okay, don't worry, alright?
She'll nod her head looking down at the embryo. Trust me, they'll give him back one way or another. Alive. They think that he'll postulate he has leverage with Carter, but they'll give him back, I assure you. It's one thing to be hounded by Ricky's father and his mother and your uncle and a bounty hunter. It's another thing to have something destroying planets looking for you. Eventually you'll run out of places to hide.
You don't break your only bargaining chip.
And he most certainly is. As far as we know, at this moment, their only bargaining chip.
I mean, this guy's gotta be desperate, right, sir? Ever since my dad attacked them on that planet, they've been playing with half a deck of cards.
I did sense some urgency in his voice. I'm not sure why, though.
You seem like you know him, well, about as well as you can know, Spook.
She looks at him.
How many times did you hear him that urgent? Like, just through his voice?
Not many. Put the coffee pot on. He'll start making coffee, and as he says that, we'll come back here and you can ask some questions later. Clive sees himself on the couch, happy, healthy, Suletta. This big smile on her face, watching Memory Ann and Hale play snooker. Memory Ann beating Hale. Well, father did teach me the best. Hale, nice shot, looking up at the screen.
I mean, hey, it takes a good student there, sweetie. It takes a good student to really make the teacher's teachings shine through. Isn't that right, love? He puts his arm around Suletta and gives her a kiss on the cheek.
Oh, that's right, handsome. Kissing him across the lips. Hale, biggest, cutest smile on her face, will hold up the controller to Clive. You'll teach me, right?
Oh, sweetie. He puts his hand on the top of her head and rubs it. Of course I will. It'd be my damn pleasure to teach you, sweetie.
I don't think I'll ever be able to beat you, though. Memory Ann, no. Father is the greatest.
He puts his hands up.
Oh, he even beat Patricia.
I don't like to toot my own horn very often, but I do happen to be the best at snooker. I mean, Scardo, I'd say he's a solid second place.
Yeah, if you wanna take a shot at going after Clive Hale, you gotta beat me first. As Clive realizes in his head, this is perfect. She's healthy. She's normal, Memory Ann's happy, and he's in a world without Carter and Thomas.
He puts his arms around both Hale and Suletta at the same time. It's a damn good day, isn't it, girls?
An excellent day at the lane. In fact, I think I'm going to get another cup of iced tea. Would anybody like one?
Oh, honey, me, please, I would love a cup of iced tea.
Me, please! Memory Ann, me. Okay. She'll go into the kitchen as there's a knock at the door. Memory Ann, I'll get it, father. Here, play one with him.
Of course, I'll make sure to go easy on you, sweetie, and he gives her a wink.
She'll wink back at Uncle Clive and rests her head on his shoulder as Memory Ann goes to the door, and Scar lights up a cigar. Gonna beat Patricia again this week?
I mean, haven't I beaten her every week for the past 2 years?
I gotta say, I didn't think you could beat her, but when you beat her the first time, it was all downhill for her. Poor girl.
I mean, she was devastated. You see how her ego shot up through the roof trying to, compensate for stuff after that?
I'm surprised she didn't make you the CEO of Snarf's Workshop.
Well, you know what, sweetie? I'm surprised too. I mean, I definitely have the collectibles to prove it, don't I?
Oh, father! He sees Memory Ann fall back onto the ground. What the fuck? Scar standing up.
Clive stands up and starts to run over as Carter lets out a
What's going on here? Coming out here?
Carter will walk up to Suletta and let out this green mist right into Suletta's face. Roofy breath.
Clive! Collapsing to the ground, her iced tea going everywhere.
No! Stop it, you bastard!
Motherfucker! Scar jumping up hill, coming up here. Go ahead.
Carter, this one's all yours, Tommy boy. As he'll step out of the way, and Thomas will walk up the hill, grab her by her shoulders, and he's gonna do the same thing as Carter, and a green mist right into her face. Roofy breath.
Uncle Clive.
No.
You motherfucker! Scar pushing through tries to punch Thomas.
Carter will drag Thomas out of the way, grab Scar's fist, and it looks exactly like Fudge Cheeto, but he slaps Scar in the face, puts his fist into Scar's mouth, and brings him down to the ground. And says, I will ravage your anus tonight, Scar. And he Ruby breaths him. No! He starts to try to rush forward, and Thomas will just suddenly appear next to him, put a hand onto his shoulder. We're going to have our ways with them, Clive, as he will lean in close, and then I will have my way with you as well. And he will also roofie breath Clive.
Clive screams. As Clive hits the ground, everything goes black. Then Clive finds himself here in an endless array of stars. Looks like stars being born, black holes, explosions, and there's a giant representation of Clive as he sees himself right now, and then another Clive. And one arm of our normal Clive down here in the middle, little Clive's, is being held by gigantic hands of this Clive, and the others is being held by this Clive, and they're tugging and pulling back and forth between.
He should be normal, Darren. I mean, look at him. He doesn't want to be, insane. You're insane, you know that, right? The unit? Oh, that's stolen valor, mate. It ain't stolen valor if you fought in Beirut like I did, you sick son of a gun. I swear to God, he knows his correct place. Isn't that right, Clive?
As that little Clive gets dragged over.
Now, he wants to be normal. He wants Charlotte to be happy. You've seen how much Charlotte drinks? Oh, because of Carter and Thomas. She drinks because she's around them as soon as they're away. As soon as the UFO-1 takes care of business like we should, they're gonna be spick and span ASAP. Listen to yourself, mate. Listen to yourself. You're crazy. Absolutely crazy. You aren't capable of actually fighting anybody. I know I said some pretty crazy things back in my day. I know I could tell like Julius he hadn't had like wasted movement and all that, but that was nothing compared to you. You have a military base, mate. Fort Bragg, you stole that damn sign from the actual Fort Bragg.
As he gets dragged back over to this way.
You're just insane, mate. Obviously, Rufy Buckhart, in our own goddamn psyche, he manages to get us. Oh my God, listen to you. We need to let little Clive choose. What do you say, little Clive? Don't you want to be normal?
As he gets dragged just a tiny bit closer. So close to being normal.
Little Clive, listen up, boy. If we don't kill Thomas, that sick son of a bitch Thomas, and that sick son of a bitch Carter, then what you saw won't just be a vision. No. It'll be a goddamn prophecy. They're all gonna get roofied. You're gonna get roofied. Scar's gonna get roofied. He's gonna need another catheter put in. They're gonna ravage his ass so much. And you're gonna need one too. You need to understand. The UFO-1 is the only thing capable on the lane of stopping them from fucking it all up. From stopping Hale from getting sick. From stopping Memoran from being roofied. From stopping them all from having their way with Memory Ann, Suletta, Hale, Elizabeth, Davine. You know for a fact they want to fuck Davine right up the ass. Just come to me. Come to my side. And everything will be okay. We will take care of everything.
It's little Clive. Looks up to Big Clive and Big Clive.
No. No, don't do it. Don't do it, little Clive. Be alive, oh damn it!
And little Clive shakes his head.
I'm sorry. I know where I must be.
And he lets go of big normal Clive's hand. And he gets dragged over to insane Clive.
Flashing here. Clive still trapped in his vision. In his mind, Samantha whipping out a pair of binoculars. Told you, Mom. Handing them over to Davy.
Davy blinking dumbfounded as she puts up her binoculars.
Why do people not believe it? Even looking over her shoulder. I mean, I've shown pictures to Ricky's dad, and he still doesn't believe me. Looking at Hunk and JJ. Come on, Samantha, really?
Well, maybe. He looks over at his dad. We can schedule a time for the Major to come down and, check out Fort Bragg for himself, Dad. What do you think?
Oh yeah, Ash is gonna love that when he sees the fucking sign.
He will, won't he? As Davian's looking around, she points over here.
They already got another Chinook. You guys just saw that today.
Yes, looking over his shoulder at the Chinook. There's their attack helicopter.
They have a goddamn attack helicopter.
She pans around a bit more, and then she stops right here.
Is that Kardoff and Tomdorf Hitler?
Yes, Sam looking at the pictures. There's their tank. You can barely see the tip of the gun. It's the biggest tank Davine has ever seen in her life. It's like absurdly big.
Oh my god. She looks at it, looks over at Sam, and then at Hunk.
I didn't even know Earth could produce tanks that large.
Sam Titan tanks. They're supposed to be able to shoot a Star Destroyer out of atmosphere. Yeah.
Well, that's certainly big enough to do it, goddamn.
One shell is supposed to be able to take down a gigantic capital ship. Yeah. Yeah. Looking at the tank.
She pans around a bit more. She stops here.
Well, there's the Pinky.
Yeah, the fucking ancient goddamn SAS vehicle. Julius said it's some historical SAS. The question is, he's scanning around. Where the fuck's Storm and Cliven? Sam, I don't know. Looking around.
She starts to pan around the base.
Well, there's Scar, and usually Storm and Cliven is right near Scar. Are they putting up a second gate? The meter gate, I think they're called?
I actually think a third one. Look. She squints and points, and Samuel is erecting a third one as Scar plays foreman, holding an LMG. Now, why don't you try connecting that thing there, Samuel? And connect that wire to that light thing there. Samuel just stares at Carter. Samuel just stares at Scar. Scar, I'll let you handle it. And he'll take a step back.
And Davine starts to laugh.
It looks like Samuel's bound to absolutely murder Scar at the moment.
Doesn't he always look like he's just judging them? Looking at JJ?
JJ nods. He does, doesn't he? Even when we went to steal the Chinook, he had his arms crossed exactly like that. Do you think he's had his arms crossed this entire time, like while we've been away?
Well, wouldn't you, son? Having to deal with these cocksuckers.
You know, a damn good point, Father. Damn good point. I most certainly would.
Sam takes... Davine's still holding the binoculars. Sam redirects the binoculars this direction. And Davine can see the northern quadrant where there's tons of Mercurius units working at the fastest pace possible. And it's shrouded in dust and stuff like that. And there's no sand over there, though. Just clouds of dust and smoke from all the construction.
She lowers the binoculars and puts them up to Hunk's eyes.
What the hell are they doing over there?
I told you about that, honey. That's the portion of this basin where there's no sand for some reason. Purposefully.
Well, then are they constructing something over there? No sand in Mercurius units? Shitload of dust, even though there's no, sand over there. Are they constructing something?
Probably something retarded.
JJ starts to laugh. Probably a damn statue to Clive and Scar about how they defeated Carter.
Looking at the picture of Carter fighting back laughter. The best part is Oz tore those pictures down earlier. They put them right back up.
They must have. She points towards the picture of Thomas. I have to say that is not a greatly drawn Hitler mustache.
Obviously, Scar drew them. I kind of take offense to that one. Thomas hasn't done anything.
No, he's. I mean, he's been super sweet to Hale constantly, darling.
I'm proud of him.
As am I. We're speaking about a child here, so. But he takes care
Are we,
of her.
though? Are we really?
Davine looks at her.
Very good point. He does seem to have the mental capabilities of someone far older than his age. I mean, we all call him 1 year old, but in all reality, he's not even 1 year old yet.
You know, JJ and I wouldn't mind babysitting him and Hale. Yeah, good luck with that, Samantha. You get Jace. She kicks a rock with her shoe.
JJ just looks over to the side and just whispers,
Damn it!
I mean, wrap all this thing up in the military, then you can have your own kid. But I mean, we only get Thomas and Hale because Pequod and Julius got to go to work during the goddamn day. So yeah.
Yes, and then during the nighttime, those four, Carter, Marianne, Julius, Pequod, they all decide to fight over who gets them, and.
But I'm tired of Jace. I know. Looking at her.
Davine puts a hand onto Sam's shoulder.
I know, darling. I know you are.
Just placate him. I do. Crossing her arms. It's not like he's gonna do it forever. I mean, I hope not.
JJ shakes his head. No. He crosses his arms, then looks at his dad with a very unsure look on his face. He won't do it forever.
Oz won't let him, I assure you. Trust me.
Damn good point.
He's like a woman. He needs so much attention. I wasn't like that as a kid, anyway.
That is true. I tell me if I'm wrong, Mom and Dad, but I was not like that either.
No, no, not at all. Yeah, he is kind of feminine in a way. Not in the Carter way of bitchy, though. I think Jace is just gonna grow up and be that, like, ultra smart, nerdy guy who is, like, hopefully take after his mother and father.
Hopefully, yes. And
She looks at
Sam. Who knows, darling? He's probably going to grow up very intelligent, very, well, like Hunk said, nerdy in a way. But I mean, she shrugs. What's wrong with being a little nerdy? All of us have our own thing that we nerd out over, correct?
Sam nods her head listening to Davine talk, and then her head shoots this direction because she hears a noise as Hunk leans into Davine. And he's probably going to be a virgin forever because he's going to try to find a girl that's half as good looking as Samantha.
Davine leans back into Hunk.
Unless Sasha has another kid.
Oh, darling, we don't tell her that at all. I don't think it would please her at all.
No, as now they hear Clive screaming loudly, guttural, blood-curdling scream.
As they start to hear it, a surprisingly loud paintball gun start to fire off.
Well, maybe Carter's butt fucking him right now.
Davine starts to laugh.
That would solve most of the problems.
Yes, it would actually. Then we would have actual reason to just kill Carter and stop this entire charade that they got going on.
Oh, there goes cocksucker number 2, running with his LMG. Commander, coming into the room.
This entire wall right here covered in red paint.
What's wrong, sir?
God damn it. God damn it, Scar. He puts his hand over his face and he starts to cry as he looks at Scar.
Another vision of Hale? Taking the gun from him, sitting down.
Another vision, mate. Another vision, but it wasn't, God. It was worse, somehow, mate.
He leans forward.
I had this vision, right? And it was me, Hale, Suletta, Marianne, and you. all sitting around the house playing that game that Suletta always plays, Snooker, and she always brags about how good she is on it, right?
Oh, I fucking hate that game. Throwing his hand at Clive.
I know, I do too, but apparently in the future, at some point, I'll get really good at it because I taught Marianne how to play it, and
Wow,
Hale
you're pretty good at like everything you set your mind to, sir. So it makes sense.
and it does make sense. And apparently, I beat the Primarch while I'm at it.
Oh damn, how many times?
According to me, every day for the past 2 years is what I said.
Putting that blonde bitch in her place.
Goddamn right,
And that weasel of a husband she has.
And apparently her ego just shot through the roof and she started like overcompensating for things. So couldn't be me, right, mate?
Probably crying her eyes off after you beat her. Had to have Julius fuck her up the ass to make her feel better.
Clive starts to laugh. God damn it, you're probably right. And he puts his hands up. Anyway.
Sounds kind of ideal from what you've said. A world without Thomas and Carter.
Exactly. That's just what I was about to say. It was a world without Carter and Thomas, and everything was, well, mate, dare I say, everything was pure bliss.
Okay.
And then it all went wrong.
How?
Well, I suppose the chain of events sort of started when Suletta got up to go get us all some iced tea, and I know what you're thinking. He didn't get roofied that way.
Good.
Then we heard a knock on the door. Marianne went to go answer it for us. And next thing I hear while I'm playing snooker with Hale is water. And Carter was right there, and he
Cups, Clive's hands.
and he had her by the shoulders, and he spat out that green mist. You know, he could spit out the roofie mist.
Oh yeah,
and he said, "Roofie breath." And as he did it, he came into the house, and Suletta went to see what was wrong. And she got roofied too, by the same roofie gas, roofie breath, whatever the hell he calls it.
What happened to me?
Oh, mate. I'm getting to it, mate. I'm getting to it.
What happened to Hale?
Hale walks up too. Oh, poor sweet, innocent, naive Hale.
It's your goddaughter, Clive. Our godchild.
I know that, mate. And I did everything in my power. But that red-headed, ferret little fuck.
Thomas was there?
Thomas was there.
The baby?
No. He stands up, still holding Scar's hand. He puts out one hand to about, like, slightly above Clive's height. Thomas was about this big. I
A fully grown cock-sucking Thomas, so he reached full power.
He did. I assume him and Hale were around 19 and 21, give or take a couple of years, maybe.
No, we can't let this happen.
No, I know, but Thomas, he has the same abilities Carter does, apparently.
Of course he does. He probably got him taught to him by that blonde son of a bitch.
He roofied Hale, mate. He roofied her.
Just green breath.
Green breath. The green breath, mate.
My goddaughter.
Our goddaughter, mate.
Our goddaughter.
You roofied our goddaughter. And then the worst part is you very brave man, you went up there and you tried to give him the what to how for, mate, trying to protect the girls. Like a good unit member would, and god damn it, he put some fat Cheeto on you, it looked like.
Used our own tactic against us?
He put the fist in the mouth, mate. Right into the mouth, and as he went down, he He went down with you, brought right onto one knee, and he whispered in your ear, mate. Carter did. I'm gonna ravage that anus tonight.
Scar lets go of Clive's hand and grabs his butt. Oh, it's starting to throb again, brother.
I know, I'm sorry. And then Thomas, he has some type of teleportation ability he has to, but he teleported next to me. Or maybe he's just that fast that even my unit eyes can't spot his movements. But he did the same thing to me, Green Mist, and he said to me, and he had like this S thing where he would, it's like a snake, man, you know, of a snake. He had that going on. And he looked at me and he said, I'm going to have my way with Hale, and then I will have my way with you as well. Is exactly what he said, mate.
Hit big paw slamming onto the table in anger.
He closes his eyes and shakes his head.
And then something really weird happened, mate.
He sits down.
This vision, it sort of shifted. And I was in an endless expanse of stars and galaxies and black holes being formed and created and born. And there were two me's there.
To you?
Yeah, two me's, like gigantic me's, and I was a speck to them, you know? And they had me by my arms, and they were dragging me one way back and forth, and, well, one of them I recognized as me, of course.
He gestures to himself up and down.
Me, you know? I was trying to convince this other pussy version of me to, you know, the unit was the right choice.
Nah. I've had dreams like that. Pointing back to himself. That is Carter, and probably Thomas, and that fat fuck Soul intruding on our minds trying to turn us into sheep. Like they've done to the rest of these people here. Hank is a fucking sheep. You know, he used to be pretty badass. Not as badass as you. But I'd put him above me, okay? And he's a fucking sheep nowadays, alright? Sasha, she ain't no GL, right? She was on track to be like GL, but she ain't no GL. You know what I'm saying? Julius is a fucking sheep. Patricia's a drone of Clive. Or, I'm sorry, Carter. Too many C's. So, you know, I've had dreams just like that. And my theory is if you give in, then you end up as one of these fucking sheep.
Well, we're not sheeple, are we?
Call this place Fort Defiance, Fort Bragg.
Fort Defiance, Fort Bragg.
He points out just, you know, outside of the room.
Those people out there, they're the sheep. They're the sheep that are going to be fighting against us, Scar. But I have a question for you.
Anything.
He leans forward, real close to his face, holds his hand.
Are we the prey or are we the hunters?
We're the hunters. We're the wolves.
Are we the sheep or are we the wolves?
We're the wolves, and we're gonna eat us some fucking blonde-haired Aryan Nation Carter motherfucker.
Yeah, goddamn right we are. We're gonna take him down. We're gonna tear him piece by piece, and goddamn it, the world will be a better place when he's dead and gone.
After today, sneaking into our fucking base, stealing our Chinook, you know what? Fred's probably going through the same cycle. Frederick's been acting funny. We've been talking about it. I got this boxing match coming up with him.
Clive stands up, both arms, but he puts both arms behind his back and starts to pace around the room.
I was thinking about that, mate. And I think I've come to a decision. It needs to be a 2v1.
Me and you?
Exactly.
He puts his hand up.
Now, don't take this as me, you know, minimizing your capabilities. You're the second most capable person on this line, in my opinion. But I just don't. I don't think we have the, you know, manpower to break. We both know how when Carter gets his fangs into someone, how deep they go. And if Fred really does have his fangs in someone, well, it's a two-man job to pull those out.
I mean, I don't move like I used to, brother. Ever since the catheter being injected in by Dr. Honduras, I don't move like I used to.
You know, thank God for Dr. Honduras and all, but I wish there was some way we could just be at our primes again, you know what I mean?
I got something that might cheer you up, pointing at Clive. Samuel's finished the new defenses. You want to come see him?
Hell yes, I do. I need a bit of a pick-me-up right now.
And then I got something else that might cheer you up, leading Clive this way. Oh, there comes fucking Clive and fucking Norman, watching them walk by.
Damien laughs. There he is. Why are they put? Did Scott give Clive his weapon to hold?
I guess. I was kind of hoping that scream was Clive shooting himself. Samantha, hitting her in the back of the head. Ow.
JJ looks at his dad, then puts his hands onto Samantha's shoulders, leans forward. Him shooting himself wouldn't do much of anything. It's a paintball gun, love.
Oh, yeah. Oops. Watching Clive walk by might fix some problems around the lane, though. Samantha! Sorry.
Davine, binoculars up, watching them walk by. What? She looks at Hunk. Would it be possible to just, one well-placed shot, not with an actual gun, with a paintball gun, just right to, this area here? She points to her forehead. Would that be able
Shot
to...
him there earlier today, and apparently they just got up and somehow got another fucking Chinook looking over here. Hugga!
Well, that goes that idea then. I was hoping I was actually onto something there.
They always so chummy. They got their arms around each other. Fucking... I'm not gonna say what I was gonna say, but yeah, you know what I mean. Sam laughed.
JJ starts to laugh. As much as we've seen, which, honestly, Dad, you've probably seen more than we have, but I think they are that chummy with each other all the time. Apparently they really bonded on the unit, and...
A broke-back unit, yeah.
Yeah, the broke-back unit, and...
Sam laughing.
Especially when he got that catheter put in place, Dad. They really connected over that.
Samantha reaching over here, flicking a switch on the side of the binocular. Now we'll be able to hear their conversation.
Oh, wonderful, darling.
Walking up here. Well, brother man, all 3 gates finished. Samuel tripled down on his duty to get them all finished for us.
Clive walks over and pushes the gun into Samuel's chest, and then lets go of it, puts his hands onto his hips. Damn good work, boy. Damn good work. He knocks on one of the posts a couple times. Ain't nobody getting through this shit. Ain't nobody, especially not Conti. He might have been able to figure out 1, but 3? Oh, hell no, he can't figure out 3.
Samuel, arms crossed, staring at Clive. Scar, alright brother, now I got something to really cheer you up. So, we talked about... Samuel, why don't you go take a hike, huh? Take 5. Smoke a cigarette or something. Samuel walks comes over to the shooting range, just staring at the picture of Thomas. Scar, so we talked about Xander Haas, right?
Yes, we did. We talked about him, a couple hours ago.
Our videos on the unit, Beirut Declassified, we got a lot of fine young men and women who want to join the unit, but we're only taking the best of the best. Well, Xander can't make any moves until he gets the surgery done. But I found somebody I think who can help us with Carter. In immediate. Because it's going to take time for Xander to get the plates in his head.
Yeah, mate, who's that?
Mad Max the Mandalorian. Pulling up a picture. He's already made a YouTube video confronting Carter, asking Carter if he can hold a conversation with him. Calls himself the Madman. Are you ready to talk to the Madman, Carter? That's what his video is all about. He's calling Carter out in this video. It's got over 20 million views already. He wants to challenge Carter to a conversation. Here's my thing. He wears the serial killer mask, you see, and it's made of metal. So he doesn't need the surgery. He's already got the defense in place. It encapsulates his whole head. He wants to join the unit, and I've told him, gotta clear it with the commander, the CO, but if you could take down Carter and confront Carter, then you can join the unit.
Of course, mate. That's genius. The mask is genius.
Now, if he fails, we've got Xander in the wings. But again, Xander's got a trek down from Michigan to Mexico to Dr. Honduras. Gonna take time.
You gave him all the information for Dr. Honduras, correct?
I even paid the down payment for his surgery from Patricia's bank account.
Damn good. Good boy. That's why you're my second in command.
Up here, Sam squeezing her mouth with her hands not to laugh to alert Samuel, even though Samuel doesn't really care. Are you ready to talk to the madman, Carter? Are ya? Samuel, hearing Hunk imitating that, comes over the big, wall, and climbs over and sits down.
Samuel, how are you, mate? I'm sorry you have to go through all this.
Shaking his head in disgust, looking back the direction the sound is coming from Davine's speakers on our binocular. Are you ready to talk to the madman, Carter?
Davine starts to laugh, and she looks at Sam. I take it that's going to be an inside joke between you and JJ that you say to Carter at times.
Sam nodding her head, pulling up the video, typing it in. Look, movies, madness, and gaming. Mad Max the Mandalorian. Can Carter Rainfall hold a conversation with the madman? Oh, God!
Davine starts to laugh.
Carter looks so fucking dumb in this picture.
JJ wiping a tear away from his eyes. He chose quite literally, possibly the worst photo of Carter that I have ever seen.
Are you ready to talk to the madman? Hold a conversation with movies, magic, and gaming. Or whatever the fuck my channel name is. Sam snickering.
Davine shaking her head. I don't know about all of you, but I think Carter would be quite capable of holding a conversation with Mad Max the Mandalorian.
There will be hell to pay if they sneak this guy onto the lane. Wait, Xander Haas? You hear them mentioning Xander Haas? Samuel groans.
Yes, darling. She leans forward to look at Samuel. Who exactly is Xander Haas, darling?
Confirmed child pedophile Xander Haas. Pulling up a picture of him.
Oh dear lord.
Oh wow, that's a fucking thoroughbred right there if I ever seen one.
JJ was staring at Sam, and then he looks over at the picture for a second, looks back at Sam, then does the double take. Oh, what the fuck is that?
A walking turd. Looking at the picture.
He's bigger than two of me put together.
Personally, I'm a fan of the madman, not Xander Stomach Haas.
Oh, darling, I'm a fan of the Madman as well. I mean, look at him. He's smart enough that he already has the metal mask on, so he doesn't need to get the surgery.
Scar's plan is to strap paintball claymores to the madman and have him suicide bomb Carter. Sam laughs very loudly, and then she hand over her mouth because she doesn't want to alert the unit who are down here glad-handing one another.
JJ also puts a hand over her mouth. Oh, careful, love, careful. Oh my god.
Wait a minute, so does Scar just hire these, like, Z-list YouTube celebrities? Yes. Looking at him!
And they do no background check on them at all, because you just said he was a confirmed pedophile.
It takes Moxie to be on the unit, looking between the photos. How old is Mad Max? Late 40s.
She starts to laugh even harder.
He was also a founder in the Amalco scam. Donated $10,000.
Davine covers her mouth with her face. Her eyes start to widen. Oh my god.
So only the best of the best. Mm-hmm.
She looks over at Hunk. I'm like 80% sure I saw him doing an interview with Malcolm about the Amalco.
Sam, hands over her mouth, laughing, will let go of her face. So only true winners join the unit, JJ. See, you're not cut out for this.
I don't have the moxie. I don't have the moxie of
You gotta be a 40-year-old virgin and or a child predator.
JJ puts his hands up. I sadly am neither of those things. Oh, if only, correct.
Can Carter Rainfall, she's reading the title again, hold a conversation with the madman? Are you... Oh, look, he left a comment on Carter's YouTube page. Are you ready to talk to the madman, Carter?
Davine starts to laugh. She leans forward. I guarantee you the only issue that Carter would have with speaking to that man is trying not to laugh the entire time.
Are we warning Carter about this? No.
No, darling, I'm not.
Okay. She looks at the picture of the madman.
And then Carter's going to be so surprised when a man in a serial killer's mask walks up to him and tries to suicide a bomb with paintball claymores.
Sam looking at Davine. Odds are, given Carter's reaction time and instincts and training, he'll probably just end up beheading the madman. Looking at JJ.
I mean, he shares a bid to Adonis, right?
Exactly. Who is, I would say, in league with these illustrious potential unit members.
Dare I say he's a step above them, darling.
Is that guy drunk? Looking at Xander? Sam, I think so.
I mean, just look at his eyes, darling. Look at the bags under his eyes and how that one is slightly more closed than that one. Either he's having a stroke, or he's drunk beyond all belief.
Hunk gestures his hand at the photo, about to say something, then stopped.
Gigi looks at him. What's wrong?
Looks like you're on fucking Suletta in the morning. I'm sorry.
Oh
I'm
my
laughing.
Father!
Oh, whiskey dick Suletta.
Oh god, it does look like her.
Confirmed. Looking up at the photo. That's what she looks like every morning when she stumbles out of her bedroom alone because this cocksucker's out here. Yes. Looking at the photo.
We can never let her see that photo. Lest she thinks she's looking into a mirror. I'm sorry.
Sam. Oh, poor Aunt Suletta.
Poor Aunt Suletta, indeed.
Down here, Clive and Scar watching the video of Mad Max threatening Carter. So, Carter Rainfall, are you ready to talk to the madman? Mad Max Mandalorian? And then the video ends, because they were just watching the end.
Clive is crying. He's so happy looking at this video.
He's a brave man, brother. I think he's got what it takes. He reminds me a lot of Ash, when Ash was young.
He does. He really does remind me a lot of Ashy. Oh, Ash was always that headstrong, going first, not thinking type of person. Oh, that reminds me so much of a young Ash.
If only Ash wore a mask like that, he might still be with us.
He might. He might still be, and Edith might still be with us too. We should really consider making all these masks for everyone on the lane. You know, sans the people that we really think are completely under Carter's control. Of course, we don't want to give them any more advantages than they already have, but make masks like that for people around the lane, and then they'll be even more protected, and they don't have to have the surgery that we had to have, as he knocks on his head, and it makes the sound ting ting ting.
Well, I gotta tell you, brother, lighting a cigar, I already got a plan laid out with Mad Max and everything. If you okay it, I'm gonna tell Mad Max to start the wheels in motion. Here's my plan. I'm gonna strap the claymores we got here to Mad Max. Suicide bombers, like back in Beirut. You remember them?
Oh yeah, hell yeah, I do. Got to strap roofies to him.
Well, we're gonna strap our claymores to Mad Max. He's gonna confront Carter, clack him off. He's ready and willing to take himself down if it means saving everybody from Carter. He's a good man, a brave man. That's why I said he's brave. But he's gonna try to confront Carter first, try to perform a citizen's arrest on Carter, and if Carter won't allow it, he's gonna take Carter and himself out.
My God.
I told him we'll build a statue to you out here on the lane if it comes to it, brother man, but hopefully you'll intimidate Carter into submission, and then bring him back here, and then we'll kill him.
We will. We'll build a statue to him if he doesn't make it. Scott, dare I say it, but I think he's a braver man than I am.
He's got me beat. Anytime I'm around Carter, the pain in my anus is so great, I cannot even think. It's the worst pain in my life. That's how I know Carter's around. It starts to throb. First, it's like 1 or 2 throbs. Then it really starts pumping and pounding and bleeding.
Oh, God. I'm sorry you have to go through that, mate, but
He puts a hand on his shoulder.
look on the bright side. It's a damn useful tool to have against Carter, isn't it?
I call it my Carter sense. Yeah.
I have to ask, mate, but better safe than sorry, you know how it is. Is Carter around right now?
We're in the clear. Looking around. Ain't nobody out here but me, you, and Samuel.
Alright, damn, because you know me, mate, so sometimes I get paranoid and...
Well, after today, with him stealing our fucking Chinook, we're just lucky the brat took the Chinook and not the attack chopper. He don't know the difference, but he's in the military.
That is true. That is true. He doesn't know the damn difference. Yeah. In the military, my ass. He slept through. Did you know he slept with his drill sergeant to get through, basic to actually...
Let me guess, her name was Hazel with a capital H.
His name was Hazel.
His? Oh. Why am I not fucking surprised? Carter has... I noticed when Carter was a child hundreds of years ago, he'd be checking out my butt.
You know what? Believe it or not, I think I noticed that we should have seen it so much sooner, mate. We really should have.
I gotta tell you, though, you're seeing these visions of the future. Hale's our goddaughter. Memorian's your daughter, my goddaughter. I mean, we can't let this happen on our watch, Clive. I won't be able to live with myself.
Clive crosses his arms and shakes his head.
Neither will I, mate. If Thomas manages to, get to Hale and do whatever he did, whatever you want to say, to her that makes her, sick in the hospital bed and such, I'm bound to go crazy, mate. I might legitimately lose my mind.
Well, if that happens, it'll just mean it's all the worse for fucking Thomas and Carter.
Hell has no theory like a commander of a unit.
Putting his hand out for the Predator handshake.
Predator handshake.
That's great. Okay. Yeah, okay. Having visions of Thomas. Okay. He's surely lost his fucking mind. Sam!
Darling, I think it might be getting close to the time where we actually just consider Nicole wiping his mind.
Good luck getting her to do that.
Davine clicks her tongue, looks at Hunk. I would never make her do something she doesn't want to do, but if it ever comes down to it, I can convince her, darling.
Well, he remembers his love for Suletta. There's that, at least, right?
That is true. He does remember his love for Suletta. He loves her quite a bit. He loves all the girls. He really does.
She squints her eyes.
Did he say Hale was his goddaughter?
Uh-oh. Sam, oh yeah, didn't you know? They're all, apparently, all of us, I'm their goddaughter, I think.
You're their goddaughter? Who are your actual godparents, darling?
Pequod and Julius.
Oh, darling. But Hale is also the goddaughter of Pequod and Julius, so she scratches the side of her head.
The Scar's a guy, though. You can't have... He was a female in Beirut, Dad. God damn it.
Scar Gainsborough, father.
Alright, yeah, he got the sex change, and then he got fucked up the ass.
Yep, and on his military ID it says M/F.
Now, Samuel typing on his wrist computer. Time to pick up another shipment. Walks over to the helicopter and it flies off.
Oh, I feel so bad for him.
Huh. Hunk scratching the back of his head, watching the bird. You think Lorelai really gives him that stuff? I can't really. Maybe some, like the early stuff, but do you think she really is just like She's a busy woman. You think she's really allowing him to like interrupt her day every day? No. Watching the helicopter fly off.
JJ crosses his arms. I'm pretty sure with things like the Chinook, or the attack helicopter, or the Titan tank, they just went up to the Rangers and said, we need this for a photo op.
Yeah, but all the paintball gear and shit, you know. You think she's really giving her? I don't, Sam. No, don't think so.
I mean, JJ looks at Sam and then at his parents. We could always ask Pequod what her bank statements look like if she's suddenly being charged for, pounds upon pounds of paintballs and paintball guns and things of the sort.
Putting his arm around JJ and Davine, and he's got Sam, JJ. Or we could dump Jace on Memory Ann and Carter, or somebody else, and, you, me, your beautiful wife, your mother, Laz and Oz tail Samuel one of these days for fun. Sam, that sounds enjoyable.
I like that idea far more, Dad.
Especially the part with no Jace, huh? She looks at her feet.
He looks at me like I'm his, I don't know, his rival or something, Dad.
Good luck, she says loudly. Yeah, well, you know what? He's a beautiful wife. You've got a beautiful wife. She's very captivating. Maybe, don't hold it against him.
I would never hold it against someone who thinks my wife is beautiful. But Dad, when when she sets him down and the baby looks up at you with this look on his face, and he gives him the look that Jace always gives him, the really suspicious and almost angry look on his face to his father. When a baby gives you this look on his face, it doesn't make you feel too good, Dad.
No, I can imagine. I'll pose this question to you though. What would you rather have? Dealing with Jace, or Benny and Elizabeth living with you? Sam, oh god, Jace, every day of the week.
Dealing with Jace, he's just a child. We could put him down for a nap if need be.
Or I could just punt him. Oh no!
Punt him into the pool.
I don't have the heart for that, at least not yet.
There's the key word, darling. She puts a hand onto Sam's. Yet.
Punk, well, if you ever punt him, just make sure somebody's recording.
Hey, he puts his hand up. I think I can read my wife pretty damn well. If I can tell that she's about to punt a kid, I will most definitely record it, Father.
Are you ready to talk to the madman, Carter? Oh god!
Let's see if you can hold a conversation with me, Carter.
With the madman!
The madman.
Oh, the cocksuckers. Hunk looking down at them. Looks like they're coming up to the shooting range. Let's get the hell out of here. Nicole's at the soccer field. Let's go see what she's up.
Yeah, sure, let's go.
And they will as the cocksuckers come up to shoot at pictures of Thomas and Carter. Back here, Agent R looking out the window. Then he'll look at his wristwatch, squeeze his wrist on the watch for a few seconds and let go. Coffee being served. Marianne's not having one because she just wants Carter back, but Soul's got one and Ricky's got one because Ricky's still got one good shoulder.
Thank you. I could use this right about now.
You're welcome. Patting him on the head.
How much longer, sir?
Well, we've got about an hour.
She nods, looks at her coffee, and sets it down.
Agent R, do you... This is a really naive and immature question, but do you hate us?
Hate you. Turns around, looks at her.
She looks at him.
For all the trouble that we've caused you, especially me.
Oh, I was retired. Happily. I trained your father-in-law. I was happily retired and came out of retirement. I knew what I was getting into. Tailing youth. The youth of the current leaders of EarthGov. I knew what I was getting into. If I hated you, I wouldn't be doing it. You represent the future.
Bit too much of our parents in us.
Huh. Perhaps, but... Sure, there's been some trouble along the way. He'll sit down, looking out the window. But hate you? If I hated you, believe me, I would not be here, young lady.
She gives him a slight smile and nods.
Thank you. I just want you to know that I think I always trusted you more than Carter.
Your brother? Oh, your brother despises me. He chuckles. Marianne, Carter isn't very trusting. He suffers a lot at home. It's, my father's kind of gone. I believe me, I know. I've been to the lane.
And we are dealing with the ultimate spook in Old Smoky, so it's hard
Yes,
to trust.
you are.
So maybe trust is something we should give out sparingly.
I would say so.
Soul nods.
Well, Cat's sort of out of the bag at this point. Maybe when we get him back, we can all, sit around, have a cup of coffee like right now, and just have a conversation about everything to inform Carter of everything.
That would be nice. Now that my cover is blown, my job's done.
She nods.
Sorry about that too, sir.
Oh, it's okay.
You get to go back into retirement. I'd say that's a fair trade.
Yes, back home with my wife and kids. Many children.
Congrats.
Grandchildren.
Congrats.
How many do you have? Like, your kids, how many do you have?
25.
Wow. That is...
Over 100 grandchildren. Looking around the room. Marianne, oh god.
I hope this isn't that rude of a question, sir. How long have you been around?
Since the 1960s. I was born in 1942.
She swallows hard.
So you're about the same age as Spender, then?
Served with him.
So when you said he's been doing this since the 80s, the 1980s,
60s.
you were talking from first-hand experience.
We worked together for a time, yes.
What is he? Because that guy ain't human with the way he acts.
I'm very thorough. Good at his job. Enjoys his work. What he's doing out here with those creatures, gesturing to this, I don't know. But very jaded as well, I'm sure.
Was he always that jaded?
As far as I can remember, yes. But again, it was a long time ago, and our careers branched off into different paths. I became the head of SIS for a long time. He headed up Strat. And that was well before even General Rico's time. So,
What did Strat start as, sir? Was it always just, a branch of SIS, a branch of...
She looks at the badge.
It looks like the CIA, it says here?
it started as an organization in SIS to combat Max Tech, yes. They were focused completely on Max Tech. EarthGov was long before your time, in essentially a Cold War with Max Tech. EarthGov had the people, they had the territory, if you will, but technologically wise, Max Tech was beating us easily. Handedly. Let's put it that way.
Right, so we needed something put in place to get into Max Tech and figure out the goings-ons inside.
Get into Max Tech, steal from Max Tech, kill Max Tech, all of the above. He chuckles.
And ruthless enough to outspook them at their own job.
Find a way to undermine them, they had Mars. Now, in the city where they used to be based out of, your mother built the relief center, where poor people can come and get a job and training and food and live there and get education. In this city, it was called Crise back in the day. Max Tech owned it. They owned the whole planet. And Earth is right there, then the moon, then there's Mars. So they were right on our doorstep, and Gateway in between Mars and Earth. So they were right on our doorstep. And they had advanced shuttles that could avoid our detection, and that's how you have so many of these Max Tech bunkers littered about the galaxy, the universe. Enemy right at the doorstep, at the gates.
Soul lets out a whistle and shakes her head.
So, I take it maybe this is a bit of a leap, but
She nods towards the embryo.
Max Tech? Strat was fighting against Max Tech.
For hundreds and hundreds of years, clandestine warfare. Shaking his head.
She shakes her head.
Well, and then eventually my father and the Major and the rest of their squad, I suppose they also count, but they took out the leaders of Max Tech and it was downhill from there, so
All downhill, quickly. I think it was going downhill, pretty much. The cult had taken over the vast majority of Max Tech, and once they were taken out, the leaders of these companies in the city, it all started to go downhill, and then you just had the fringe group of the bounty hunter, Tewas, and a bunch of military assets of Max Tech's, and technology, and machinations, and creatures gesturing here, and yeah.
When they were beaten, power fills a vacuum. Strat kind of slid into that position.
I would imagine so. I don't know what really happened when SIS Strat went into Crise, their underground bunkers and laboratory. I know Lorelei picked over the place. At least the top portion of their facility. She picked over the place, took what she wanted for the Rangers. Rangers lead the way, and then left it to Strat. There was miles and miles reaching down to the core of the planet.
oh my god.
Who knows what goodies were hidden down there?
2 gigantic exoframes that you fought and killed, to be sure.
Who knows how many of those fucks? And he nods towards the embryo.
Soul clacks her teeth together.
You seem, well, not seem, you are extremely intelligent, sir. And I know you said you don't know, but do you have any idea why exactly he would have wanted me to open up the portals so that... Trust me, I have an idea of why, and it has to do with those things, but I would like to hear it from your mouth as well if you have any idea.
He's going to eliminate. He's going to eliminate the problem. And the problem being the frontier. Vast uncharted frontier of space. At least EarthGov charted space. He's going to eliminate it. He's with them. And then there need not be any more terrorist cells of the week or the month, the UIR, the next UIR, the Namaste UIR, you name it. There's not going to be any more of that. There'll just be those creatures. And a bunch of destruction left in their wake.
So what? Guy's brilliant plan is to release him into the universe and box us in forever?
Well, he can't do it effectively. Completely. Not... Anovians were high and mighty people, from my understanding, but they can't have built a teleporter on every single planet everywhere in this universe. But in terms of the Beltway, as it's called, the main drag of the frontier, speak with your father more about it, he'll know, Ricky. Yes, phase lines of the frontier. At least if you look at an EarthGov star chart, you have. And over the years, those phase lines have been pushed up progressively more and more. There was a time where EarthGov only held the Milky Way, all the way up to Pluto. He'll chuckle. Nowadays, you go out all the way out to the Ripper system or the Aridness system, and it's only going to, with the efforts and thanks to the efforts of people like your parents, it's only going to get larger and larger.
But that means more and more unknown variables. Which is what Old Smoky wants to get rid of, huh?
It's isolationism, is what it is. A long time ago, EarthGov suffered from it greatly. I would say up until General Rico took over. Isolationism. It was all for one and all for one. All for EarthGov. And we put our interests before anyone else's, including bumfuck colonists or moisture farmers or what have you.
I get it.
The UIR would attack, or the UIR would attack these places, or worse yet, they would come down and treat them with creature comforts, get them to join, and we weren't acting. We weren't trying to help. The UIR became a large threat. Much larger threat than your parents ever faced, and we had to act. And then thankfully General Rico took charge, and things changed for the better.
The way I see it, isolationism's all well and good until something really big comes a-knocking and you're alone.
Well, luckily we don't have to worry about that too much anymore, but perhaps we do. Looking at the embryo.
Soul looks at the embryo, then down to her coffee.
I wouldn't be too... He'll stand up, look out the window again. I wouldn't be too concerned about those creatures. I truly wouldn't. There are people in place that can deal with them. Your aunt, your father. In the past, EarthGov had one. Now we have two. Lorelei, in her wisdom, didn't retire until there was sufficient replacements. Only she doubled down. Now there's two of them, instead of just her. So, any problem Spender tries to create with those creatures can be handled. It's just how much collateral damage will be done along the way.
That's
How much collateral damage would I have indirectly caused?
They would have found a way to turn them on with or without you.
I agree with the young Valorius. Looking down at Ricky, I agree wholeheartedly. Memory and nods.
You were convenient, Soul. He saw someone he thought he could get under the skin of. If you hadn't done it, he would have found some bright young prodigy to do it.
Would have whipped up another RC assassin. They would have sniffed out a young prodigy. That assassin would have disabled them, captured them, and we would be up a creek without a paddle, because your husband wouldn't be walking again, and we wouldn't have an idea as to what they're doing.
Or they would have tried to find one of the old Arcane Council members.
They're still around, nodding his head.
She nods.
I mean, I suppose that is all true, but
She closes her eyes.
it doesn't change the fact that even if only one planet on the frontier gets overrun by the bugs,
She looks right at R.
it happened because of me.
He would have dispersed them from a ship. He would have found another way. But it doesn't feel good to get played. I know.
She shakes her head.
And I got played like a damn fiddle.
She looks over at Memorian.
Maybe I should be a lot less trusting like Carter is.
Maybe. Looking over at Soul.
Just
If he could have just dropped them from a ship, why go through all the trouble of the teleporters?
ships can be shot down, teleporters can't.
Or he'll shrug. There's something at play we don't know about yet.
Maybe.
I mean,
She shrugs.
could just be convenience. Interconnected. They could put these embryos wherever they really want to. Wherever these teleporters are really connected, and
She looks down at the coffee.
I don't think any of us know where those teleporters are connected. Like Ricky said, if they just flew a ship and dropped them, we could probably spot that. Somehow, some way, we could spot it.
And
dragons and time deities and Mushin fighters intercepting them.
Exactly. But with these teleporters, we don't know where exactly they are. All we know are they're interconnected and vast in how many there are. Even then, I'm not sure how many there are, and I turned them on, goddammit.
And on top of that, I mean, think about it. Even if colonists on these planets know that their teleporters are there, as far as they know, it's an old, ruined piece of trash. Who's gonna think to look at those things and see stuff getting sent through?
Most probably don't even know they're there.
Exactly. And like Soul said, we can't track them.
Whatever the threat is posed by those creatures, being used as a conduit via Spender, it can be handled. The real problem is Spender. You got played. Now it's time to make sure you play him.
And she looks at R. Well, how would you recommend I play him, sir?
I don't know. I have no idea. Just kill him. I wish I had chances, believe me.
She starts to laugh. I could think of a couple ways I want to kill him.
Used to call him Collateral Dam. That was his nickname in the early days of SIS.
You know, he probably thinks he's strong with what he does.
Soul shakes her head. Personally, I think he's aware of just how weak he is. But he puts walls in front of himself. Ripa with a mag full of RC bullets. Fortune dead cell altogether. Think about it. Every single time that we've fought against him or even seen him, he's had some type of wall put in place where we just couldn't get to him. I couldn't get to him this time around because he had my husband hostage, basically. And now we can't get to him now, or at least contact our parents and go back to Gateway with this because he has Carter. Another wall put in place.
He's the worst kind of evil. He thinks he's right. He thinks he's the hero. Or he's doing what's right. Just.
Wonder if he really believes it or if he's lying to himself.
Oh, he believes it, I assure you.
Is that better or worse?
Worse.
Well,
She shakes her head. When someone's that far gone and around this long and jaded as he is, there's nothing on heaven or earth that could change his mind, even a gun being put right into his mouth. Unless you pull the trigger, then he doesn't have a chance to change his mind. It just gets splattered against the wall.
We've been wanting to be after them ever since the garbage disposal incident, and God, we've been doing nothing. Looking at the embryo, just a stupid fucking band, and shitty hacker duty, and training, and just treading water. And I fucking hate that band. He laughed.
We've been... She shakes her head. We've been useless.
I actually quite like the music. Rand, please.
I mean, it is good music. But seriously, I agree. It's infuriating to just want to be out there and be forced to sit there. At least you got to train with some really powerful spellcasters, Soul.
So nods. I did. I had that. I had the chance to actually, grow in my power, and of course you guys did too. And you've all been training as well, but I certainly grew in power exponentially.
You'll get your chance.
Build enough walls, we'll just knock them down, right?
I mean, she shrugs. What else can we do? Just let him keep the walls up and then let him do whatever he wants to do? No. No, we can't do that. We need to knock those walls down, and we need to kill that black lung son of a bitch.
Well, lucky for you, I'm not good at much else other than knocking down walls.
Sound like your mentor.
Do
She-
I?
Nodding his head. I didn't know him very well, but watching him, seemed like a good fellow.
He was, Oakir was You can hear him break a little bit and try and gain composure again. He was a good man. Sorry about that.
Oh, I try often to write song lyrics for a song dedicated to him, and I just can't. I tear up and throw away the paper.
We're gonna get him for it. One way or another, we're gonna get him.
Sol nods. We're gonna avenge Bash. We're gonna avenge Okir. We're gonna avenge everyone else that they've killed to get wherever they are. And then they'll be avenged, and they can smile happily, I suppose, knowing that we did right by them.
I can't wait to see Elizabeth put her mauler in Ripa's mouth.
That would be beautiful, actually. Ever since we met that man, she shivers. I just wanted Carter to chop his fucking head off.
I think, honestly, I might hate him even more than Smokey. Smokey's at least a psychopath who thinks he's right. That Ripa dude's just a monster.
Perfect tool for the job.
He's an idiot that old Smokey could use, right?
Sol nods. That's for damn sure. A gun that old Smokey can use to not really get his own hands dirty. Or at least that's the way I look at it.
So, what kind of drop are we planning on doing?
Well, it's drop. It's quite simple. I'm gonna take the embryo and hand it over.
Sol,
And then they'll give us Carter, and if they don't, we'll be forced to fight. So put all that training with your aunt to use.
Sol looks over at him. But they told me I had to do it.
I know, but I'll be doing it.
Why?
It's my job.
Sol stands up. It'd be probably a lot safer if I were to do it, sir.
Can
No,
you stop an RC bullet? Have you tried?
No, sir, I haven't tried.
Then I'll be doing it. They asked specifically for you. That means he's gonna try to kill you. Because you got the better of him. You outwitted him.
So his
Y-
ego's hurt.
Oh, yes.
Sol sighs.
That, and he's probably afraid of you. He knows spellcasters. He served not under, but in the same circles as Lorelei, and your aunt is the Lorelei of today. Yes, but mind you, Lorelei was around for as long as I and Spender. He knows to fear and respect them.
He doesn't want another apocalyptic one.
He knows to fear and respect them. That's all I'm saying.
Sol inhales then exhales. Okay. She will walk.
Technology can get close, but Mother Nature always seems to win.
She's gonna walk up close to him. You've probably done a lot more for all of us than any of us could ever realize. She looks down at her feet, then up at him. Thank you, sir, for, keeping an eye on our worthless asses.
It's my job. It's not worthless. He'll actually give her a hug. Here, you're gonna be Vice Primarch someday.
Soul gives him a hug back.
Yeah, after this, we'll see.
Oh, I'm EarthGov Blue all the way through. I don't mind helping out with the future.
Soul nods, and she actually starts to cry a bit, and she buries her face into Agent R's chest.
I'm sorry about this.
Oh, he'll rub the back of her head for her. There's nothing to be sorry about. Colt walks again. The Major Valorius can now be retooled and refocused on an objective, not chasing his tail on the frontier. Give that man an objective and he'll get it done. The strat will be cleaned up, hopefully rather quickly. And any threat those creatures pose can be dealt with. Have faith in your aunt and your own father.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
And your mother, not to be underestimated, that one. Chuckling, letting go of her, scratching the back of his head. She's got a mean streak.
Yes, she does a very, very mean streak and a horde of dragons to back it up, sir.
We actually used to watch them a long time ago. When they went to this planet they got the dragon eggs, long story short, and they would keep them in a bay on Gateway, under lock and key, guarded by Lorelai's best, and we would watch, Agent O and I would watch your aunt and your mother attempt to raise dragons. And Rand laughs. It was quite adorable.
I bet it wasn't always, cupcakes and sunshine.
No, especially because your mother just wouldn't accept the logical response of just because I'm a powerful spellcaster doesn't mean I know how to raise dragons. Be quiet.
The Soul starts to laugh.
That does sound like my mom.
And usually your father, and then your grandfather Hunk, and your grandmother Davine coming in and out, usually fighting back laughter.
That also sounds a lot like my family as a whole, so...
She nods.
Yeah. I honestly don't tell my mom this, but I probably would have done the same thing, laughing.
He chuckles to himself as F will, do you want us to come? Emrian, no, please. You've done enough holding the embryo.
Soul looks around, looking at all of them.
I want you
Well,
all
we
to...
can provide you backup. Memrian, oh god, looks at Ricky.
I don't want you guys getting caught up in this head first. You don't need this shit.
How about we get you an interview with Aunt Icy someday if you stay here, right? So
Yeah, we can get you an interview with Aunt Icy, and I'll even come with her on that interview, just so, we have a person you've already met. Does that sound good?
the illustrious Nicole Rainfall and Sol Wingy. He chuckled.
Soul looks down at her feet, then up at L.
So, Wingy, yes indeed, Elle.
Oh, we should have killed that cocksucking hecker.
Yes, we should have.
She puts her hands together, and then squints her eyes and looks at R.
One last question, Agent R.
Yeah.
Do you mind it when Carter calls you Reginald or Remy?
No, Reginald's my actual name.
What?
Nodding his head, yeah.
Lucky guess, then.
Oh my god, that is really a lucky guess. Forgive my language, but holy shit.
He chuckles slightly. It is my actual name. I prefer he call me it over Rick. Rick is short for Richard, which is also short for Dick. So.
Well, Reginald, when this is all over, I'm gonna have to buy you a drink. I think you've earned it.
We'll get something to eat on Gateway after your parents are done with you. Looking at them all.
Oh god, if we're alive by that point.
Think the bullet in my shoulder will make him take it easy on me?
No. Looking at Ricky.
I know.
Not at all.
I know. I just was hoping.
They'll probably go easy on Carter, given he was innocent in all this. It's not like he lied to his parents or anything.
And Soul looks back at Marianne.
He didn't.
He lied to Sasha. Said he was having a PTSD attack and wanted to find somewhere quiet. And then your mother called and he lied to her. Your mother had gotten us gyros.
Soul stumbles over to the chair and sits down.
You gotta be kidding me.
Well, maybe we'll be eating next week after you're done recovering in the hospital.
I think so. I think it's gonna be a next week thing, Agent R.
You can just sit and eat while the rest of us are in full body casts.
Might be doing just that. Looking at his watch. Let's go. You have a vehicle we could borrow. Of course. Standing up. Let's go. We should be there early.
Yes, sir.
And they will, as actually flashing to the office first. Sasha's beating the shit out of Colt, holding him against the wall.
Julius is standing up, leaning on the counter here, watching her beat Colt up.
He won't budge. He's too tough for his own good.
Julius clicks his tongue.
Sasha, you want me to give it a shot?
She looks over her shoulder and then looks at Colt. Anything I can do to you, he can do 1,000,000 times worse. She'll put her hands up, and Colt doesn't budge, just wipes some blood off of his mouth. Pequod, stop, please. Her voice cracking.
Julius looks at Pequod, and then over at Colt.
All we want to know, Colt, is how it happened. We're gonna find out one way or another. All we want to know is how.
Sasha will stand out of the way. He can go Mushin. You know, you read the comics, you've seen it. Pequod will, enough. Puts her hands. Take Colt by the shoulders, lock eyes with him. All we want to know is what's going on with Soul, our daughter. If something's going on, we need to know. If she's in trouble, yes, we're going to be angry at her, and we're going to be furious if she's done something dumb. But, oh well, we still want to know what's going on with our daughter. He sighs. Okay, can I sit down and not be beat? Pequod, that easy. Glaring at Sasha and Julia.
Julius puts his hands up.
You really thought you'd crack him? Come on. It's not fucking... No, just come on. She'll carry him over. Carry him over here.
Julius waits for Sasha to walk by, and then he whispers to her, I feel like we almost had him.
The Mushin would have got him. Like I said, anything I can do, you can do way worse.
Oh, 100%.
Pequod will set him down in Julius's seat. So what's going on? Colt, the thing is I don't really know. Puts his hands up. I really don't know. Soul met this guy named Colonel Stryker. Towns immediately starts typing on his computer. He was down at Groom Lake. He runs Signal Intelligence Division. Sasha's scratching the back of her head, looking confused. He needed Soul's help to open teleporters. Novian ones. Had to be a spellcaster with human blood. Somehow he's also friends with a guy who owns a company named Biosyn. They had something that wasn't approved by EarthGov's Drug Administration. It was Starchild tech, I'm pretty sure. Looks like the stuff Ricky's dad brings back sometimes with Uncle Krellin. It was a pool. They submerged me in it, and he'll pull out a baggie and all the fragments are in it. Collected it from the liquid and handed to Pico. That was what was in my bag.
Julius looks at the fragments.
And today, when they came to pick me up on Gateway, they came in an EarthGov ship. It got through the hollow screens at the docking bay. But the two people on it were two women, not in EarthGov gear. They were like in doctor clothing, so Biosyn doctors. And when I got there, Soul was there with this guy, and she told me she thinks they're strapped. What the hell?
Julius closes his eyes and starts to pace around the room. Towns, Biosyn, does it exist?
I mean, there's an LLC for Biosyn. He's typing on his computer.
When was it made?
A year ago. It was, a month before, well, not a year. A month before fucking Clive and Suletta got married. Oh my god. She sits down.
So recent. Julius walks back up to Colt. And Sasha, they recently made it as an LLC because they probably knew we were going to look it up just in case, and they wanted to somewhat cover their tracks, even though they can't cover it, that they made it only, a few months ago?
Why Soul? Looking at Julie. Because to turn on. If Soul helped them, they would heal me or something like that, is the gist of it. And she turned on a teleporter and then turned on this teleporter nexus thing. And today was the day that they healed me. Because she helped them. She got caught in a snare. Looking at his computer,
And
she got fucking snared.
Julius closes his eyes and starts to rub his temples.
I mean, she got psyop to psyop. I always thought it was strange looking at Colt. Never mind. Townsend, stop talking.
Oh my gosh, she got fucking duped. Oh shit. He opens his eyes, looks at Colt. Where were you healed?
I don't know. As soon as I got on the ship, they put me under sedation. Then when we landed, they woke me up, dragged me into what looked like a Star Child facility. It looked alien. Same type of pictures Ricky's dad brings back. And put me in the tank. She was watching me from an office, what I can acquaint to a Star Child office. There's glass window, and he was there, and then they told me to walk around, feel myself out, make sure everything was okay. And they let me walk around. Then they blindfold. Soon as I got out of the little Star Child little bunker thing, they blindfolded me, sedated me, and then I woke up back here on Gateway. I always thought it was fucking weird that they aimed for Colt. He shrugs and looks at. In SIS training, you're trained to go after the officers. That day, I was there. I saw that guy throw that thing, and it went in Colt's direction. In the general direction of Emma and Colt. And it got them. In SIS training, you're Carter. Not that I want it to happen, okay? But if that was me, I would have fucking killed Carter. Because you're trained to go after officers, not grunts. And he's a grunt, pointing at Colt.
So it was planned. They got you.
No. She won't believe it. Pequod does not believe it.
And Julius walks over, puts a hand onto her shoulder. They paralyzed Colt because they knew that Soul was a powerful spellcaster.
And then they let her simmer for a fucking year, Talon says, looking at Julia.
Letting her live with it. And then eventually, she gets a random contact from some random person on Groom Lake. Did you check his identification, Colonel Stryker?
Yeah, it's here. He moved in about a year ago down there.
About a year ago.
Yeah.
Right. Let her simmer for a year. Gets this sudden call with a miracle cure.
He transferred from the Ripper system. I mean, he shrugged. It all checks out. Even if you showed me this a year ago, I'd say looks fine.
Well, Strat was part of SIS, right? And Spender, he's like according to R, he's like the ultimate spook, isn't he?
He was under my fucking nose, glaring at Cole.
He was under all of our noses, Sasha.
Why would they heal him? Gesturing to Cole. Why would they save Oz? Or Ricky?
Well, those ones to not poke the bear. Obviously, we're the goddamn bear. You really think they want me knocking on their doorstep? I'll find them. No problem.
So she's complicit in this. Quote, she thought they were Strat today, she told me. Because things had gotten weird. Like, really weird.
Julius looks at him. Do you know if she opened the portals or not?
Yeah, she did, nodding his head.
Right, that can't be good.
Well, why would they want to open portals? They're ancient. And they lead to outposts. At least that's what Nicole's bio Natasha says. Like outposts that they'd make to explore what they thought was other realms, but in actuality it's planets. You know why. Looking at Pequod.
Julius looks down at Pequod.
We landed on that colony 20 some odd years ago. crowds of people running away for their lives in fear. A gigantic colony brought to, with a colonial PD, mind you, brought to its knees in less than an hour. Oh, and lest we forget, there was Max Tech grunts. The situation was so bad they were trying to kill the fucking bugs. You remember? Nicole hiding behind Davine? Yeah, I was watching from the ship.
So they're gonna send bugs.
Can't be detected that way. You can't find them that way. And if they want to move anything big, all they gotta do is shove it through a teleporter. An ancient fucking Anovian teleporter. Sounds, oh shit.
They even waited until they knew for a fact that she was strong enough to do it. Oh my god. Julius rubs his face, looks at Sasha. This is not fucking good.
We got played.
We
got played, not you guys. He was under our nose, yells at Colt.
Colt. And Julius walks up to him, leans down to eye level. He was under our noses. He was at Groom Lake. He had such good, I don't know what to call it, transfer paperwork, let's call it, that Towns, your father, the man who's best at his job that I know, would have said, yep, sure, he's fine, go on, right ahead.
If I was the one to... If this report came across... My transfer approval came across my desk a year ago, I would have stamped it in 2 seconds. Looking at...
We got played. Yeah, you guys got played too. All of fucking EarthGov got played with this one. Everyone who knows about it. Colt.
Nobody can know about this, Julius. Looking at Julius.
And nobody is going to know about this if... Julius looks back at Sasha. If... I really hate to say it, but if bugs do start to overrun planets, just say that there was a mysterious Max Tech bunker underneath the planet, and they just so happened to wake up and because of some, I don't know, computer mistake within the facility.
Well, I think it'll only be frontier planets. She was talking about how he hates the frontier. Like really radical old head kind of stuff. Well, makes sense.
And Julius sighs heavily and shakes his head. Okay. He looks at Sasha, then stands up away from Colt so he can't hear her and whispers into her ear. It also makes sense why even fucking Agent R couldn't track down Soul for the life of him for, the past few weeks?
Yeah. God, I hope he... Did you see Ricky? Carter? Memory Ann? No. Look at his mom!
You don't think...
Pequod, I called Carter earlier. I wanted him to come eat with us. He said he had a PTSD incident and wanted to go somewhere quiet and relax. Yeah, that's what he told me too. And your son's also lied to me before. Which means he'd probably lie to his mother. Pequod looks very angry.
Julius turns around, looks at Pequod. What? If you had to choose one piece of information that he gave you to find out where he was, what is it?
Julius, I don't know. Looking at him getting frustrated.
Okay, fair enough. He walks up next to her and starts to rub her shoulder with one of his hands.
They disappeared after muster today. Like, I told them, do your administrative duties. Ricky, make sure the fucking gym and the apartment is clean, and then it's a free day. And I'll call you when I'm letting you go early.
Well, if I know my son, my kids, basically, they are tailing Soul or going off and doing their own shit. I have...
Ours risk computers D&D do not disturb. Looking at Julius! I can't. All the calls just go right to voice box.
Memory Ann, Ricky, any of them?
Do not disturb.
Wonderful.
I didn't know they were tailing Soul.
It's fine. Colt, it's not fine, but we understand that you didn't know about that. Is there anything else that Soul might have revealed to you that, you figured out on your own? Anything at all, Colt?
No, I mean, I'm still coming out of my... I was drugged twice within an hour and a half period. I'm still looped.
Well, Julius looks at Sasha. Shit! Big load of fucking shit.
Yeah, she comes over and punches Colt one more time. Oh!
Julius walks over, leans on the desk next to Talon's, looking at whatever he has up on the computer. He looks over at Colt. Are you walking okay? Like, are you fine?
He'll stand up and start walking around. Pequod coming over. Watching him walk around. Well, there's a small victory.
I suppose a small victory in that one. He closes his eyes and then opens them again. I'm happy to see you walking around like that, son.
He'll do a backflip. I mean, I feel a little woozy, but whatever they did to me worked.
Well, if it's Star Child tech like you suspect, then Star Child tech can work wonders.
They only healed you so they could have you in their possession. That's the only reason. Looking at Cole.
Hold you as a hostage so Soul couldn't act on any hunch that she might have had at that point.
If he's been under our nose this whole time, he probably knows everything. He knows how fucking dangerous you are. He knows how dangerous Nicole is. He knows everything, probably. I mean, maybe not classified stuff, but it's not like we try to hide the fact that Nevermore is Nicole, or Julius is super powerful, or, oh, these dragons that any casual civilian can see flying around the city, the planet, at any given day and time.
He also probably knows who heads up SIS now, that Lorelei isn't working with us anymore, and it's strictly just Sasha who's the Ranger General. He probably knows quite a bit about the top brass.
Yeah, I'm sure he does. But that doesn't matter.
Julius nods. I mean, even if they know about our capabilities, what does that make them more scared of us? I mean, if I learned, he looks around at all of them, if I one day learned that Nicole had goddamn Nevermore, and she was the time deity on top of that, and I was going against EarthGov, I'd be shitting my britches. On top of that, you with your Horde of Dragons, I would be terrified.
Julius, do you have a cigarette? Look at Julius.
Julius reaches into his pocket and pulls out some cigarettes and...
Smoker's choice.
Smoker's choice. The same ones that good old John Kevin gave me.
Light me.
He'll light it up for her.
She'll take a drag and hand it to Julius. Here.
And Julius takes the cigarette and takes a drag off of it, holds it up to Towns.
Towns will reach over and take it as Sasha is typing on her wrist computer. I'm calling Ash.
Yeah, probably a good idea. Yeah.
Flashing to where Colt got healed, Ash is walking around, looking around as... Well, Ash is, I should say, overseeing as Kaz is looking around with Krellin's little Starchild finder device. Krellin's scouring around, and so is Saris.
You found anything?
Saris, radio comes in here. It's old. Walking up to Ash!
He takes it. Does he recognize this model?
It's fucking old. This is the kind of shit he was issued in the Headhunter. Here you go, Ash, from Integra!
This looks like the hand-me-downs we used to get in the Headhunters.
12-digit dial pad, chuckling, thinking about her mother. Ah, Ash, here you go.
12-digit dial pad. She would have handed this to me and asked me to radio up to Gateway with it.
When you're that low on the totem pole, military grade means made by the lowest bidder.
Military grade means whatever bullshit they have lying around in the storehouse.
Holding the fucking thing down to it. This thing is reacting to it. Healing liquid. His voice coming from out here, but not coming out yet.
It's a healing tank, Krellin?
Yes. Coming up with the radio.
It worth...
Remove magnetic objects
Remove magnetic objects from the room?
from body.
Oh.
Think MRI machine.
But oh. Is this...
But does the removing, not just scanning.
Okay, so we should mark this to be taken with us, yes?
Bioorganic organisms live in there. Found on many planets. Used in medical treatment to make that liquid.
He takes the cigarettes and looks down at them.
Empty pack that looks like somebody just casually tossed in a trash can.
Hey, Kaz, look at what's here.
Marble Reds. Looking over at...
We missed them. They're still...
Wait, what? We missed them doing what? Looking down at... Healing cold. Cyrus. Oh my god. Her head recoiled.
We missed them. There are lights on. What could it have been? An hour? 2?
Why would they have cold? 'Cause Soul duped.
They said that there were other children here too. Jesus fuck, what did those kids do?
Duped. Turn on teleporters. Nodding his head.
I'm sorry, she what?
Anovian teleporters. Turn them on. Looking at Ash. Can't pinpoint her location right now. Mind very in distress, your word? Disarrest, ye close enough.
What about the others? Are they okay?
Ricky shot. With some old guy.
Some old guy. Okay, what about Memrian?
Memrian distraught. Carter kidnapped. What? She crushes the radio!
Why didn't you lead with that?
Oh, I didn't want to anger everyone.
Okay, Carter's been kidnapped. Can you tell by who?
Strat.
Bloody fucking hell. Okay. So Carter's kidnapped, Ricky's shot, and the girls are having a panic attack and there's an old man.
Found one of these too. They just lie them around. They're combat androids I used to deal with when, like, the little robots that would accompany the combat. The information robot would be accompanied by, like, combat droids. They would carry these.
Can you use it?
Oh. Yeah. Starts playing with the radio. Sasha calls Ash.
He answers immediately.
Ash.
Hello, Sasha. What's going on?
Well, I'd like to inform you that my son, just about 20 minutes ago, casually walked into my office. That's right, walked on 2 legs.
Well, funny you say that. According to Krellin, this is what healed him, and he'll pan back so she can see the thing.
Oh, I believe it. Supposedly, Soul has been working, you might want to lean against the wall, with somebody named Colonel Stryker, who was based out of Groom Lake. Turns out, this Colonel Stryker at Groom Lake, heading up Signals Intelligence Division, which all his paperwork does, in fact, check out. He transferred from the Ripper system, wanted her to turn on a bunch of teleporters to catch Strat.
She sees his helmet just blankly staring back at her.
Apparently today she found out they were Strat. They healed my son. We assume they used him as, they had him in their custody, which I would venture a guess that prevents Soul from killing them, because she could easily. And Carter is missing. I called him earlier. Now he's on Do Not Disturb. Memrian is missing. AWOL. D&D, Do Not Disturb. And your son is missing. Do Not Disturb. And Soul is, of course, as always, missing.
So
Apparently she turned on teleporters today. They healed my son and then threw him back on Gateway. Drugged!
would you like the bad news?
Always.
Well, the kids are here, according to Krellin. Memrian, and Soul are distraught and their minds a blur, so he can't locate them. Ricky's been shot. There's an old guy with them, and
Agent R, probably.
most likely, and Carter's been kidnapped by Strat.
They hear Pequod scream in the background. Great. Just fucking great.
Wait, you said you called them? How did they not tell you what was going on?
No, of course not. They're our children. They lied to me.
They lied to you again?
Yes, of course they did. Listen to me, Ash. Don't come back till you splatter Strat's brains across the pavement at whatever bumfuck colony you're on. Get Carter back. Kill them.
With pleasure.
Easily.
With pleasure, ma'am. And also, he'll hold the pack up.
She'll stare at it blankly. He was under our nose the whole time, Ash.
He was. I'd say send my best squad down to Groom Lake now, see if they can find anything at all, though.
Already on it.
Good. And by the gods, swarm ranger ships towards this system. That way, if they do try to fly out, we'll know.
Underway right now. Hanging up, hearing Pequod screaming angrily in the back. Well, job's done then if he's walking. Now all we gotta do is toast these motherfuckers. It's never that easy, Kaz.
These guys they're like cockroaches, you know that.
But they've got, whatever his name is, Carter. Let's bag them all and tag them.
Let's try. Can you point us in the right direction, Krellin?
Market Square. Going there to trade alien embryo for Carter. What? Under a breath.
Saris, I'm going to ask you to forgive me for what I'm about to do.
Go ahead.
I'm going to knock our son's head off.
No. Just one punch, though.
Just one. Let's move on.
Why teleporters? You know why. Looking at Sarah.
What better way to disperse little nasty bugs?
So very fragile. Cold, hurt badly, not happy past year. Maybe this their plan all along. Yeah, right. Looking over at Krellin.
This-
Cunning enemy. Staring at Cat.
Even Agent R says this guy is manipulative and scary.
Do you play a long game that fucking long? As he'll put the radio away and start walking out. Like, really, you think? Yes. Looking at Cat.
They played this game for 20 years.
This guy's been doing it for longer than any of us have ever been around, Cass.
From my understanding, he may even be older than the former Ranger General.
Lorelei? Looking at that!
Yeah. According to R, he's been doing it since at least the 20th century.
Oh. He shrugs and hands Krellin his device back. Let's go crack some heads and get Carter back.
Let's go kill some bastards.
Not far. Follow me. Krellin will quickly start walking out back to Ash's ship. Well, speaking of some old guy and the kids, Agent R awaits. The van's not here yet.
Soul's very nervously, almost like bouncing around. She keeps on checking her time just to make sure they're not going to be late. She looks at R.
They're gonna be here, right? Carter's gonna be okay?
And they're gonna be here. They want this back. She's still holding the embryo, but they want this back. Pointing down to it.
And Soul nods.
Yes, they do. They're gonna be here. They're gonna take this back, and then we're gonna get Carter back.
She looks at Memorian.
We're gonna get Carter back.
Oh, or we're gonna die fighting to get him back.
Damn right we will.
She shakes her head.
No, we won't die fighting. Trust me, I could take care of him easily.
The Moon Maiden's with us. There won't be any dying, save for perhaps Ripa.
And Soul starts to chuckle slightly.
Oh, and Elizabeth would be so upset knowing that I took her kill from her.
The Flying Weasel.
The flying-
Squirrel, sir.
Squirrel.
Yeah, squirrel. So you think they've got their sniper bitch set up somewhere?
Oh no. He fixes his tie. No. They won't put any of their assets out on the board here. It'll be Ripa and some grunts.
Let's hope that we can make the swap and maybe jump them.
He'll clear his throat as a black van pulls up slowly with no headlights on. Give me the embryo.
She inhales heavily, looks at him.
Sir, are you sure?
Give me the embryo. Nods his head.
She thins her lips.
You don't. Today, now you know what type of people you're dealing with. Now you do. Give me the embryo.
She'll hand him the embryo.
I'm sorry, sir.
We'll be fine. He'll put his hand on her shoulder and nod his head. Stay here, and if anything happens, make your moves. But let it be a clean transaction otherwise.
Yes, sir.
We'll start walking up. Memory Ann biting her bottom lip. I don't have a good feeling about this.
No, it's terrible. I should have gone up. I could handle an RC bullet better than he can.
The hairs on my neck are standing up. Something's wrong.
He walks up to the van. They see the back of his silhouette. Walking up to the van, the side of the van opens. And you can see Ripa's head bobbing around. The embryo disappears inside. Then Carter gets thrown out of the back, face first, landing on the ground. Agent R's head looks down to Carter, hitting the ground. And as he looks back up, he gets lit up with, it sounds like an entire drum magazine of ammunition as his body is riddled and he falls back, staggering here, falling on his back. And the van flies off.
Fuck!
And screaming, "No!" As loud as she can.
Soul teleports. She teleports right up next to R.
No, Ash is here as well. As the final bullets were leaving the fucking chamber and the van was taking off, Ash and company have arrived.
When he saw him get shot, Ricky yelled "motherfucker" and limit broke and sprinted up. Ash hears the gunfire and Ceres, Kaz, get down.
Kaz sees the van going off and jetpacks off after it.
Oh,
Krellin runs over to Carter.
fuck, check on Kata. I'm going to check on Ah.
Carter staring at Agent R. He looks over at Marianne. Is that Reginald?
Yes, Carter. He's helping us, Carter. He was. Cupping Carter's head in her arms and laughing.
Oh shit. Oh my fucking god, oh shit.
Krellin looks over his shoulder, shakes his head at the dying man. Not in disgust, but just nothing Krellin can do. Looks back at Carter. Medicine. Sticking something in Carter's neck.
Carter takes it. Thank you, Krellin. Soul down on her knees, trying to put her hands on the overflowing blood coming out of Agent R. Oh god, don't worry, Reginald, you're gonna be okay. Okay?
He's coughing up blood, reaching into his suit.
You're gonna be okay, Reginald. I'm right here for you. I'm right here. You got the Moon Maiden on your side. No one's gonna die if you have the Moon Maiden.
Weakly reaches up to Ash, handing him a disc.
He takes it.
Tell the rainfalls I'm sorry.
You have my word, old friend. He'll take his other hand and grip it.
No grip is returned because he passes.
Oh god, he's dead. He's dead.
Ash quietly stands up, looking at the tape, and just puts it in his armor and looks down at Soul and Ricky.
Landing and letting out a frustrated sound as he looks back up. I couldn't get him. Not with the jetpack alone.
It's okay. Ash gets up, walks around Soul.
Son of a bitch. Looking up at the sky, and then he starts looking around at all the blood and the bullets on the ground. Shell casings.
Ricardo, stand up. Ricky does, and as he's about to get fully up, he gets blindsided by a punch that knocks him on his ass.
Just one.
He falls back onto the ground. You bloody idiots. And you, looks at Soul. What has been going on?
No more excuse. Looking at Soul.
Soul looks at Krellin and then Ash.
I've been helping a man that I thought was named Colonel Stryker, who works for Army Signal Intelligence, to try and open up ancient Anovian portals so that we could capture Strat so that they could actually get a name for themselves.
Was he based out of Groom Lake?
Yes, he was.
He throws his arms. He's not laughing at her. He's laughing in frustration. We've been out here for a fucking year, accomplishing fucking nothing. Krellin groan.
She looks at Kaz and then back at Ash.
They promised me they would heal Colt.
And they did. Saris crosses her arms. He's back on Gateway with your parents and his mother and father.
That's what
She looks down towards Agent Hart.
that's what he told me.
Oh my god. Saris looks down at Carter, trying to help comfort him, cleaning some of his facial wounds, and then looks at the sky.
Ricky's down trying to help Carter too. His nose is pretty obviously broken and bleeding.
Carter puts his hands up. I'm fine. I'm just missing some teeth. I'm fine.
We'll get those healed. You'll look as my husband likes to say, right as rain. Stroking Carter's head.
You look
We've been fucking out here for a year. And they even beat us to the whole point we were out here. Because as far as I was told in my contract, it was 1, find a way to heal the Ranger General's son, which they beat us to. And 2, kill Strat, which from a moral standpoint, I've wanted to kill them since I found out they were trying to cause Armageddon. Or whatever they're trying to do. And we accomplished fucking nothing. Saris looks down at the ground.
We got a member of Dead Cell and that's it. And
Got fucking duped. Worse than her. Gesturing back to Soul.
Soul? Why
Yes,
did
Major?
Why did you not come to any of us?
Soul closes her eyes.
I was told that it was an experiment that wasn't sanctioned by EarthGov, and if I told any of you about it, it would take months upon months or years upon years to test it, make sure everything is, A-okay, that it wouldn't have any adverse effects on the person.
She looks up at
So they
Ash.
so this all was on purpose then. They did strike that guy. I'm sorry. I'm not a Rainfall, nor do I want to be. Or involved in EarthGov, thank you. But what's his name? The Ranger General Colt. Yes. Good fucking god.
Soul,
Hands on his hips, looking up at the sky.
Soul, I have a very simple question for you. When has your family ever cared about following procedure?
I wasn't gonna risk my husband not being healed.
Save it. She's gonna get it from her fucking mother.
Okay. Listen, I understand why you did what you did. But you made the wrong choice in the long run. He looks
Yeah.
down at our...
Yeah, no shit, Major.
She made the wrong choice. We all did. Wasted a year doing fucking nothing. You get paid.
You made friends with the Skylander.
Carter, why you let this happen?
Carter looks at Krellin. I was suspicious of Soul. We sort of all were. I mean, why wouldn't we be?
It's cause excuse making. Looks over at Soul. No excuses no more. You aunt no need them, nor General Lorelei.
The Soul nods.
I won't. I won't make any more excuses, I swear.
Let's calm down. It's enough, Carlin, please. Stop talking.
Ash is gonna walk over to Carter and look at him. Well, you go pretty banged up.
Just like his father, built to take a goddamn beating. Chuckling.
Our boy, his boy, our boy, they're too much like their fathers.
Oh, Oh God! Looking at Ricky, he got shot. Gives Ricky a.
Yeah, I got shot. I couldn't stop them from taking Carter, or they would have shot me in the head.
They wouldn't be good at their jobs if you could stop them. I'm so sick of spooks and CIA black bag shit. I'm so fucking sick of it. Back in the day, it used to be easier. You just pointed the laser gun and disintegrated the fucker. I wish it was that easy, sir. She doesn't really know him, so she's just listening to him rant.
Yeah, I wish it was that easy too. Could have just knocked their damn heads off months ago.
And who the hell's that guy that they shot up? Agent R, he was tailing us apparently.
Legendary SIS agent.
Carter slowly closes his eyes when he hears that.
As old as General Lorelei.
That's great, they got another one on us too. Just fucking great. Nodding his head down at the dead body. I'll get the bag and load him up. He walks off. Kaz is a sore loser, perhaps.
Soul holding Agent R's hand, she lets go of it, puts it over his chest and his other one over his chest as well, and then puts her hands over her face and starts to cry.
You fucking kids! You had 25 children and over 100 grandchildren.
Staring in disgust at Soul. That's flashing too. Flashing down here to the Rainfall Lane Arena, soccer arena. Ba-ba-ba-ba. The kids are all here watching. Hunk, Davine, and company are not back yet. Jace is sick of this shit. He doesn't care about this game going on between his Aunt Icy and drunk Suletta with their pets. Jace wants to know where his girl is.
What the fuck even is this, honestly? I'm tired of this.
God, I'm tired of this shit.
Rebecca, where is my goddamn girl?
Do you know? And Rebecca's not even paying attention. She's just watching the game.
This is a really interesting game. Oh, you're useless. Oh my god. If only I could talk to my goddamn parents, then I could find out. But you know what? They probably wouldn't even tell me. They're probably also goddamn brainwashed by JJ. God fucking damn it.
Hale's just eyes wide, mouth agape, watching her mom.
Thomas leans over to Hale. Your mom is really cool.
Yeah, look at the way she throws out her arm like this.
He watches her do it. Do that again.
He will stomp her foot and do it as Zanzibar tackles Suletta's pet forward with the ball. See? Hiya!
Thomas stands up, staring at Hale.
Keep imitating your mom, please.
Suletta, oh, you think you've got the better of me, time deity? Well, I'm going to put up a nice... Oh, I don't fucking care. As Zanzibar headbutts this guy back more with the ball, and then we'll jump back here with the ball. Hale imitating her mom.
These four see Thomas just completely transfixed onto Hale, his mouth wide open, starting to drool. Integra reaches over and closes his mouth for him, and then lets go of his mouth, and it falls open again.
Thomas, what's wrong? Leaning down, are you okay? Are you seeing this? And he, looking down at it?
No, well,
You think he's having a stroke, Benjamin? He's salivating from the mouth. Nah, he's just looking at his girl, dude. Chill out.
Yeah, no, he's just watching Hale. I mean, she's impersonating her mom, so he probably likes that.
Kneeling down next to Thomas, putting his hand between Thomas and Hale.
Oz does that, and Thomas, for the first time that Oz does it, gently moves Oz's hand out of the way.
He is caught in a trance. Watch this. He'll put his hand back.
Oz can hear him go as he moves the hand out of the way, more jerkily this time.
Oh, the tough guy putting his hand back.
Thomas grabs Oz's thumb, and twists it, almost breaking it as he glares over at Oz. And
Jesus
moves
Christ,
it
you
out
little
of the way.
weasel!
in like a little baby voice, it's just as he looks back at Hale.
Okay, Thomas, I see how it is. Won't interrupt you. I wouldn't want anybody interrupting me watch Laz play the card game.
Laz sits onto Oz's lap and gives him a kiss on the cheek.
Is your thumb okay? It looked like he torqued it pretty good.
I'm actually proud of him, honey. He wants to keep an eye on his girl.
Yeah, no, he doesn't. You know, I think that's a good lesson whenever Hale's impersonating her mum to playing this game. We just don't get in his way, I think.
The brag team coming back. Hunk, what the hell's this? What game are they playing? I don't know. Apparently it's something they've played before. But Suletta's so fucking drunk, it's not much of a sport. She's not casting any spells or issuing any commands to that pet of hers there, as Icy will throw her hand out. Now Zanzibar! Hale imitating her. Zanzibar will, and just pitch the ball to Suletta's pet, and Icy will, oh no, step out of the way, and he'll throw the ball up and headbutt it into Icy's goal. Oh, I won! I am the Beastmaster. Whether you're the time deity or not, I'm still the true Beastmaster of this family. Icy, yes you are. Respectfully bowing to Suletta. Winner! Pointing his flags at Suletta. Whiskey Dick Suletta. Oh, that's me! Coming over!
Davian clapping for her sister.
Oh, you did so well, Letty.
I can still show the time deity a thing or two.
Yeah, you can, Auntie. Yeah, you can. Let's take a seat, yeah? You want some water?
Just let her win, Zanzibar, for fuck's sake. Looking over.
Elizabeth, like, petting the top of Suletta's head.
You did so good. You surely are the Beastmaster, Auntie.
Oh, I am, unlike that fucking cocksucker Clive and his insulting Native American fucking... forget it.
Oh, okay, well, we're venting.
She looks at her dad and mom.
Well, she's venting right now.
It's understandable. She's going through a lot. We were just out at Bragg, actually. Things are great. They're shooting targets of Thomas, and what is wrong with Thomas?
I don't know. I was about to ask that same thing. JJ actually walks up to him, kneels down. Before Oz can warn him, he puts his hand in front of his face, and Thomas just grabs JJ's hand, yanks him in, and socks him right in the nuts.
Oh, damn! Holy shit! Comes over.
That's a good punch. Thomas,
As he crawls on the grass.
I'm just gonna stay down here for a second, okay, babe?
Sam will kneel down and start rubbing JJ's back, fighting back laughter.
Laz points down to Thomas.
All he did to Oz was twist his thumb.
Hale will turn to Thomas and with her index finger tell him to come close.
He comes right up to her.
She'll give him a kiss on the lip.
Oh, he puts his arms around her waist, picks her up, and starts spinning her around while they kiss.
Yeah, don't mess with him and his girl, son. Learned the lesson the hard way. The bastard almost broke my thumb. I got off easy, though.
Listen, the hard way. The little bastard is strong.
Yeah, we know she's so fucked up, but there's nothing we can do. Suletta, oh, it's time for a drink to celebrate my victory.
Oh, do you by chance mean a drink of water? Answer that. I got a bottle for you right here.
Oh, come now, Elizabeth. It's Friday. We're not drinking water.
Well, that's what you said on Thursday, too.
That's what I say, reaching into a cooler, pulling out a pack every day. So, what's going on at Bragg? Sam rubbing JJ's back. Icy will come over and relieve the pain from JJ.
Oh, thank you very much, Nicole.
He dicked on you. Sam looking down at JJ.
JJ starts to laugh. He dicked on me good, that's for damn sure.
He's a lot stronger than he looks, isn't he? Looking down at Tom.
Very much stronger. I mean, I had my hand in front of his face. He grabbed my wrist and yanked me towards him. He looks at Icy.
Sis, he's not even a year old.
By the time he's 5, he's probably gonna be crazy powerful in terms of spell casting. Oh god. Looking down at her daughter and Thomas.
They're still spinning around. You would think he would have gotten dizzy at this point.
Why'd you let Suletta win? Look at her, Samantha. Come on.
Yeah, but actually, no, never mind. If she lost,
If I beat her, she would have. Oh, it's time to have a drink because I lost and I'm depressed like I lose at everything, including spouse picking. And snorts out a laugh.
Did she actually say that?
In her head, that's what she was thinking.
God, I'm very glad I don't have telepathy.
Yeah, you don't get pointing for JJ to sit on the blanket. You don't get many wins when you're married to Stormin, sitting in between his legs, Cliven Norman. Excuse me.
No, you do not get many wins. I would suspect you get more losses than wins.
Every day's a fucking loss. As Jace sees his girl sitting in between JJ's legs.
Thomas, I thank you so much for punching JJ in the nuts like that. He deserves it, goddammit. And now shall take my rightful spot upon my throne. As he'll walk over right next to Sam and put his arms out to her.
Rebecca feeling compelled to do the same.
Rebecca
She wants to spend time with her aunt.
Rebecca squints her eyes.
You know what?
She crosses her arms.
I think it's my turn.
And she'll stand up. Integra lets out a little whistle as she hears just how determined Rebecca is, and she'll walk up next to Sam and put her hands out.
Oh, she picks up her niece, cradles her in her arm.
Rebecca starts to giggle. She tips her hat to her and pushes herself up and gives her a quick kiss on the cheek.
Yeehaw! Lifting her up into the air.
Yeehaw! She says.
Oh,
What the fuck? His eye starts to twitch.
Snuffles, you saying this shit? What the fuck is this?
no chance. That's what you got, Jace.
What the fuck?
Up against a machine too strong. That name's a machine is JJ.
I'm gonna beat JJ, you fat cat, you. Oh, trust me, I'm going to beat him into next week. If Thomas can do it, I can do it. I just need to find the correct moment to do so.
Hale will sit down here next to Integra. Pequod position.
Thomas goes right up to her, head right onto her chest.
God, this gets so annoying, doesn't it? Looking over at Jay.
Integra shakes her head.
Like you wouldn't believe, but I've said it a million times before, and I suppose I'll have to say it a million times again. No matter what we do or say, he won't get it through his head that he has no chance with her. It's like he's the one who was brainwashed by someone to think he had a chance with Sam.
Suletta's dire horn is a female, and it sees Jace here on its own with his arms out and will come over protective, pick him up, and walk him this way. I see. Oh, he does not like that, that's for sure. Oh well.
Oh, wait, no, wait, no, help me, someone help me! As he's trying to push himself off, but I like to think to all the parents it just looks like he's playing around with them and, like, petting the top of their head.
Oh, that's Jace, always getting the girls. He's drank 2 bottles already.
Did you see how she tornadoed that last one so she drank it quicker?
She's gotta celebrate that win, dear. Come on now. It's not every day you beat the time, dude.
She's going to celebrate the win with the goddamn 6-pack.
She actually is better than me. I mean, for real, with this game, she is actually way better. I've never beaten her, regardless of time deity ship or not. She is the Beastmaster. I am the Beastmaster!
Thomas quickly comes out of the Pequod position and tugs on Icy's sleeve twice. He points towards Hale and then at one of the Pokemon, and it does the thing that she did, stomps his foot and points out, and then points back to Hale again.
You copying me? Looking down at her daughter nods up. You like it? Looking down at Tom.
Thomas nods.
Well, trust me, you can copy me any day you want, as long as he likes it. And if Aunt Siletta's not fucking Blaze, she's probably pretty cool to copy too.
Thomas smiles wide. He hugs Icy's arm, lets go of the hug, and goes back into the Pequod position.
He really likes that spot, Integra.
Integra nods, looks up at Icy and rolls her eyes a bit, leans in, and does some sign language that means just like mom and dad.
Oh, nodding her head. And you're about as smart as your mom was too. Holy crap. Who taught you sign language?
She does the sign for dad.
Oh, I know a little bit too. She'll sign back, "It's okay, Julia."
She squints her eyes and tilts her head. It signs back, "It's okay, Julia's?" question mark.
It's one of the few things I know. To comfort your dad, lifting her up in her arms. You gotta find you a guy that'll take care of you like Julius takes care of your mommy.
She crosses her arms.
But
nods.
also one that understands you're the queen, you're the princess, and lets you boss him around like your mother bosses your dad around.
She puts her hands above her head and acts like she's placing something on her head, a crown on her head.
You're gonna spoil her rotten, Nicole. Yep, looking down at Integra.
Oh, darling, I don't think before Julius manages to spoil her rotten.
He already does.
I mean, he most certainly does. I mean, she leans over closer to Hung. How many of his children has he taught sign language at that young of an age?
Well, and Patricia's got her favorite, clearly Thomas. That's his favorite. Nodding his head, looking at Integra, which is perfectly fine. We have ours.
Oh, most definitely, we have ours.
Making a small child hot fudge sundae appear in Integra's lap.
Integra's eyes widen as she looks up at Icy and then back at the sundae.
I get the cherry on top. You can have the rest.
She holds up the bowl for her to take the cherry.
She'll take it with her teeth and eat it, and then put a spoon in for integrity. So, you guys play this game all the time? Oh, all the time, Clive.
Oh, well, how often do you win, Siletta?
All the time. I am the Beastmaster.
You are the Beastmaster, dear sister.
The actual one, not the insulting representation of my husband pretending to be a Native American, which is culturally insensitive. Thanks, he laughed.
No, yes, of course, darling. You actually have the skills and the training and, well, the spellcasting capabilities to be the Beastmaster.
Are you ready to talk to the madman, Carter? What? The madman? What are you talking about, Samantha? Sam starts laughing.
JJ looks over at us. Can you hold a conversation with the madman, Carter?
I am so fucking lost. What is this madman? What are you gonna do? Beat Carter up next time you see the poor guy?
Oh, no. Well, I think the most simplest way to put it is the unit has a new member, ladies and gents.
Sam pulling it up on her wrist computer. Hi, it's me, Mad Max the Mandalorian, and or better known as Movies, Games, and Magic Reviews. I'm putting this video out there to the world, but I want he points right at the camera, Carter Rainfall's attention. And yes, I may have supported the Amalco 20 years ago. I was a young, dumb kid in my youth, and I may have contributed $25,000 credits of my life savings to the Amalco's development. But you know what? I'm still a fan of the Amalco and want it to come out today. But that's not what I'm here to talk about today. Today I'm here to talk about this bastard right next to me on my green screen. And that's Carter Rainfall. You roofie your wife, you sleep with your Aunt Nicole, you fuck around with your family, you cheat on your wife, you have some type of love affair with Hazel, and we know that you're up to no good. And you're a known drug dealer. So, Carter Rainfall, I've got one question for you. Are you ready to talk to the madman, Carter? Are you, Carter? Can you hold a conversation with the madman, Carter? Can you? Well, we're gonna find out, Carter Rainfall, because I'm gonna find you. And then I'll be inducted into the unit. You see, holy fuck, no.
starting to laugh. And JJ laughing himself. I didn't know you slept with glasses.
Ah, well, he's a good-looking young man. What can I say? Oh my god, who was that moron?
Well, Oswald, darling, that was Mad Max the Mandalorian, otherwise known as movies, magic, and I don't know what else you said. Reviews.
Is he wearing a serial killer mask? I think it's Doctor Doom, but yeah.
Elizabeth nods. Yeah, no, that's Dr. Doom's mask, but he looks like a serial killer, that's for sure.
Oh, Clive has found another patsy to bother my fucking son-in-law who's done nothing wrong, in my opinion.
JJ laughing. Oh, he most certainly has. Do you want to know their plan for good old Mad Max here?
Absolutely. Oz, yes, please, right, lad?
Oh, yes, please, I want to know so bad. Alright, well, he leans forward. It's quite simple. They are going to wrap paintball claymores around this man. And, you know, since he has the metal mask on that encompasses his entire head, by the way, Carter can't take control of his mind. Just want to put that out there. But they're going to wrap claymores, paintball claymores around this man's body, and have him attempt to do a citizen's arrest against Carter. And if Carter so does refuse, which I'm sure he will, he is going to run right up to Carter and suicide bomb against him with the claymores.
Sam, oh shit. Almost dropping Rebecca, but she would never let Rebecca get hurt. Quickly catches her easily. Yeehaw. Looking down at her, typing on her wrist computer, Mad Max the Mandalorian's live right now with the unit, and she pulls it up. Wow, Commander Clive! It is my honor, duty, and pleasure to see you. I'm the Madman! Are you ready to talk to the Madman, Clive? Are ya? Can you hold a conversation with the Madman? Oh, that energy, brother, I told you. Just like Ash back in his youth.
Oh, God damn, you remind me of a young ass, my boy. Or young ass, I am ready to talk to the madman.
My wife told me to cancel my Amalco, and I still did not. That's how loyal I am.
I am happy to hear it, my boy. Well, I got a question for you now. Are you ready to talk to the commander of the unit? Can you hold a conversation with the commander of the goddamn unit?
The Madman can hold a conversation with anybody.
Yeah, I'm happy to
I'm
hear
the
that.
Madman.
Well, the commander of the goddamn unit can hold a conversation with anybody, and don't you ever doubt it again, my boy.
I'm gonna take Carter down. I'm gonna take him down. Citizen's arrest. He holds up handcuffs. I bought these handcuffs.
Oh,
I told you, he's a fucking winner. And I love the Amalco too. Whatever that is.
no, those better be Aussie infused handcuffs, or else you know how it is. I know you have the mask on and everything, but you're still susceptible to his roofie breath and everything like that.
I got a butt plug in already. He can't fuck me in the ass. I have a butt plug.
I'm already...
Madman is always 10 steps ahead. That's why they call me the Madman. Are you ready to talk to the Madman, Carter? I know you're out there probably watching, pointing at the camera.
It's likely that he is watching, and let me tell you something, mate. He's shitting himself. He's shitting himself because you're the madman. Who's the madman? You're the madman. You're fucking Mad Max the Mandalorian.
That's right. I'm the Madman. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have to clean the plug. And they cut the street!
All my characters, even some of the kids, are just... Integra's dropped her spoon into the sundae. All of them are just staring at where the screen was, dumbfounded.
I see. Well, spin the spoon around the sundae for Integra, mixing up the ice cream and hold it back to her mouth. You see, Integra, that is stupidity. The highest echelons of stupidity.
Integra takes a bite of the ice cream and starts to slowly nod.
You are far and away above that, and always will be, so never stoop down that low, and never end up with anybody like Mad Max.
She gives her a thumbs up and signs to her, no, don't worry, I won't.
Teaching her at an early age, Jesus.
Elizabeth shaking her head.
That guy's gotta have ADHD or something, looking at Elizabeth.
What it sounded like they were talking like wrestlers.
Oh, they were just pumping themselves up back and forth, echo chamber and all that. Taking the top off. I actually like to imagine she pops the top off another Smirnoff bottle with her dire horns horn.
Davy nods. Do you think I could have one of those, Letty? I think I need one.
Oh, of course, she'll pop another off the horn. One for your very handsome husband who actually treats you right, and God, do I wish I could have had him instead of you.
I completely understand why, Letty. He is the best man on the lane, in my opinion.
God, I wouldn't have given him a heart attack either, Elizabeth. Oh.
Elizabeth looks down at her lap and up at Soletta.
I don't doubt you wouldn't have.
I always pick the winners. Dies in a test flight. Oh, what a great choice. And now the fucking idiot. Stormon Cliven, who spends his days mumbling with Mad Max the Mandalorian and his butt plug.
JJ's staring forward.
Wow, this has gotten insanely depressing all of a sudden.
Sip! Holding Rebecca, looking over at Sula. Well, hopefully she'll pass out soon.
Hopefully, that sounds.
You ready to talk to the madman? Are you ready to talk to the mad Samantha, JJ? Pinching his chin. Are you? Do you like seeing me hold another child besides Jace? Do you?
JJ leans it forward.
Oh, let me tell you something. As the commander of the unit, Mad Samantha, I quite enjoy it. Are you ready to talk to the commander of the unit, Mad Samantha?
Are you gonna plug me with your unit tonight?
You're damn right I am. You can count on it, Mad Samantha.
Jesus, there's kids around. Please, look.
You are holding one. You are holding a child, and you're talking like that.
Blowing on Rebecca's stuff.
Rebecca starts to laugh as she'll take off her hat and put it on top of Sam's head and just say, "Yeehaw!"
This man. Oh God, you gotta do something. Son. Yeah. Looks down at home. Can't you find Mad Max's address and just 2 between the eyes, 2 in the chest, 1 in the head before he goes after? No. Looking at her. All right, fine.
Davey looks at Hunk. Maybe we could do it, darling. Maybe we could make a date out of it.
I really want to see Kata confronted by the madman, because you know what? Kata will handle business on his own, and I think that will be very funny.
Elizabeth nods. Yeah, he probably just decapitate him before he has a chance to say a word.
I actually kind of hope he goes after Ricky. Are you ready to talk to the madman? Ricky's very fast nowadays. It's like, Okia's death angered him. And so he pours his life into training. So he has that faint image thing going on. Mad Max versus Ricky and Connor!
JJ laughs. If there was a fight, I would think that someone like Mad Max could not win. Even if he had, the most state-of-the-art weaponry in the world. It is a fight against Carter and Ricky at the same time.
Where do they find these people? I see fans of his fucking stupid unit videos, Oz.
Fans of his unit videos that actually think it's real instead of just a comedy skit.
Yeah, most rubbing at his chin. Most people think it's like a comedy skit, right here. Look at Davey. But these are like the crazies that actually believe it.
Davy nods. Well, according to Pequod and Julius and, the higher-ups altogether, they all say, luckily, everyone thinks it's just a, comedy skit or something along those lines, a publicity stunt, something like that. There are apparently a select few that believe it's completely real, and, surprisingly, they would be somewhat right. It isn't all a comedy skit.
I'm ready to talk to the madman. Bring it on. Oh wait, I do every day. Well, when Clive comes home. I see.
That's nice answer, letter.
Oh, that is so sad. Face bombing.
You want to take a nap on my shoulder, Auntie?
There's drinks to be had before dinner. Opening another Smirnoff.
Elizabeth looks at Benny. I tried.
There's nothing we can do. Oh, it's for the... some days I'm on the fence. Some days I think Clive should just be killed, and other days...
Les nods.
Oh yeah, no, I certainly know where you're coming from, Ozzy. Trust me, I do.
The dire horn guzzling one of Suletta's Smirnoffs will lose interest in protecting Jace and set him back down here, far away from Samantha.
You gotta be kidding me. Well, thank the Lord that beast put me down. Maybe I can... Now, Rebecca's gotten her attention. Do you think Rebecca's also in JJ's pocket, Thomas Hale?
Oh, totally. Scratching Thomas's scalp. Look, even my mom's in his pocket.
You're kidding me? Well, goddammit, she did heal JJ, didn't she?
On command, he commanded her with... What did they say, Thomas?
Yes.
ESP powers, right,
Integra nods, her mouth full of ice cream.
Believe it or not, JJ has the strongest ESP powers, even stronger than what Clive claims Carter has.
God damn it. He puts his hands on his hips, looks at JJ and points towards him. Mark my words, Jacoby. I will break her out of your goddamn spell, and then she'll take her rightful place by my side as my girl.
Smacking Jace across the back of the head with his paw.
Ow!
Ha ha! Laughing.
Thomas starts to laugh. What was that for, Snuffles?
Bow, 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 bow. No chance, Jace. That's what you got.
You just love to sing that song. You know any other music?
Bow, 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 bow. You are the wanderer. You are the wanderer. You wander round and round and round and...
See, he does know more music.
Without
Jace.
Samantha. That cat is amazing. Look at...
I love that cat. I really do.
Hey, how come she gets a Sunday?
Yeah, Thomas crosses his arms. He'll look at Icy, tug on her sleeve twice again, point at the sundae, and then at the two of them, Hale and himself.
Fun to share. You gotta share with Jace. Well, never mind. Jace, you deserve your own.
Oh, a sundae all to myself, and I do not mind that one bit.
Hale will get a spoon and start feeding Tom.
Thomas also will get a spoon and start feeding Hale at the same time.
Well, all's well that ends well, I guess. The unit, doing their thing. Clive and Scar doing their thing. Mad Max the Mandalorian gonna jump my fucking grandson. I can't act outside the lane. I'm a civilian now. If I go out and start shooting, I'll get in trouble. And arrested, probably. Then Pequod will have to explain that we're only allowed to take defense on and around the lane. Let it go, Granddad. It would be so funny to see Ricky Kaiblade that guy to death, or Kata behead him like he did Adonis. Could you imagine if he jumped us on a mission or something somehow? That would be fucking hilarious. The madman's come for you, Carter!
Laz starts to laugh. She looks at Hung. Do you not have faith that Carter would be able to dispatch him faster than I can snap my fingers?
No, I saw the Adonis video of the black guy who was all drugged up, charging Carter with the... I saw it. I believe in Carter wholeheartedly, but I just... as the heads of the family, it's funny to us, but we also don't want Carter to be bothered by these people. I mean, have you guys seen Xander Haw?
Laz starts to blink a couple times.
Apparently, this is the other guy they're gonna send after fucking Carter, and they claim he's like a thoroughbred man, and they think he's an elf.
They think he is an elf. She gestures to Davine. And then to
A wood elf, apparently. A wood elf, honey.
What else? She gestures to Davine again, and then to Elizabeth, and then to
Dude, that guy
herself.
is fucked up, Elizabeth. Look at him. He
Oh,
looks like... He looks over at Suletta. He looks like somebody we all know and feel bad for.
oh God, you're right. He does look like her.
Oh, bring it on, Xander. Drinking another Smirnoff.
Yeah, that's right. On team, bring it on, Xander. Like, look at the guys.
My son-in-law can take you easily.
Elizabeth leans back into Benny. Well, at least she has complete faith in Cotter.
Yeah. I wish the unit would. Forgive and forget.
I wish so too, but I don't think that's ever gonna happen. Liz just pointing at him. Look how fat he is.
I see, I've seen that guy before. He's registered in a certain registry, Nicole. Oh my god, and the unit's in collusion with people like this. What Z-list? That's what I said! A Z-list E-tube celebrity!
I think Z-list is too kind for Xander Hulse, guys. Maybe the madman, but Xander Hulse, I don't think Z-list. I think it's too nice for him.
I tell you what, if they sneak that cocksucker onto this lane, Banksy, I will kill him, Dad. Please. Good. Yeah. I mean, or I don't know. Or the madman, even though I kind of would like to see the madman in person, but not interact with him.
Davine shakes her head.
No, yes, I would not want to interact. He seems like the type of person to, how should I put this nicely, talk with the voices in his head.
Depending on the day, it's the boy.
Davine starts to laugh, and oh God, I am quite curious as to how Ricardo would handle either Xander Haas or the Madman, especially if they're on a mission with him. I don't think any fucks would be given of hurting a civilian at that point.
Icy goes to say something, then her wrist computer goes off, and it's Sasha. Gateway, now. Icy, 1 minute, I'm feeding Sasha. Not today, not tomorrow, not 5 minutes from now. No. Hangs up. Alright, well, that's not good. Would you take Integra, Laz?
Of course, here.
She'll take Integra and start to pet the top of her head.
Icy scratching the side of her mouth with her thumb. That's not good. Haven't seen her like that in a while.
Davine blinks a couple times.
You tell us if you need our assistance at all, okay, Nicole?
Yeah, I'll be back ASAP. Keep an eye on Suletta for no, safe travels. She walks off.
Davine looks at Hunk.
Something serious is going on.
Yeah. Watching Icy walk off. Yeah, I think so. He'll look around, actually. Look at his wrist. You guys have been here all day. What'd you do after muster? Came right back home. It's Friday, and we had no mission or anything like that. And I'm sorry. I like training with Ricky and Cotter in the gym, but there's only so much I can do. I'm a pilot, you know. No? Yeah, I know. I get it. I do. Ricky trains too much, to be honest. Shrugging.
JJ nods. Yeah, no, you have to have like some kind of downtime, and I don't think he gives himself enough downtime.
Well, they need to give us a target to go after that isn't fucking Tessa and Hecka.
Yes, no, like...
Davine looks around.
Did all of you didn't come down, though, unless Carter and Mimrian and, you know, all of them are at their house. They didn't come down to the lane with you guys, did they?
No, after Muster, Mimrian, Ricky, and Carter had mentioned something while we were waiting for Sasha to come in the room and give the briefing, the daily briefing. Carter said he had a bad night, PTSD, and, you know, that was it. We figured they were going to go hang out somewhere, do something.
Oh, poor darling. Oh no, I hope something bad didn't happen with them.
Yeah. Hopefully they'll be home soon.
Hopefully.
Seeing Sasha like that, though, I think they did something stupid. Like, really stupid.
Most likely, it isn't. It isn't often that you see Sasha like that. I can count on probably one hand how many times I've seen her like that in the past 15 years.
If it was that bad, they would call us to Gateway for squad meeting. I don't think it's too bad.
Yeah, no, we would be called up and we would be informed of what was going on and yada yada yada, so on and so forth. If it was really that bad, we would be called up and probably for some reason get our ears chewed off as well.
Sam, my god. Carter was such a cute baby. What do you mean? Hunk looking over?
JJ looks at Sam. Carter was.
Yeah, no. Look. That's right, Carter! The madman's coming for you! I don't care about how old you are! I don't care if you're still an infant! If you're an infant, that just means I can beat you easier! Are you ready to get citizens arrested by the madman, Carter? Are ya? You think a baby picture scares me, Carter? You think those yellow eyes scare me, Carter? I'm the madman! Can you hold a conversation with the madman? Sam pauses the video. Oh my god!
Where did he even get that picture from?
The unit, probably? Looking back at JJ.
Why would they give him an infant picture of Carter? This is who you need to look out for. Make sure he looks exactly like this.
If he uses his baby form on you, don't be taking advantage of.
He'll rip you up the ass no matter if you have a plug up in there or not.
Benny, that shit fucking reminds me of. Well, you guys know we're gonna take over the workshop after the band. And Clive knows that, and he keeps sending me and Elizabeth fucking video games he wants us to make. And that baby picture of Carter reminds me of this shit he sent us yesterday morning.
Oh, yes.
Is that Metroid Dread? I fucking love that game. That was
Unit
one of the
Dread.
first. Dude, oh, Unit. Well, I actually liked Metroid Dread a lot. The copy, to get a physical copy, it's absurdly expensive. I can't afford one, but I bought the bootlegs with one of my first paychecks. The bootlegs are like 40,000 credits. I have a bootleg, but I never got to finish it because my bootleg always crashes.
Laz looks at Oz. Do you want one?
I would adore one that your baby brother isn't a one-eyed, glowy Chozo warrior. Pointing up at the picture.
He won't be. Trust me. She kisses him on the cheek. I'll get you one, honey.
I would appreciate it. Kissing her back on the lips. So the pitch for this game is Clive lands on a planet, gets fucked in the ass by Carter so his armor breaks. Then Clive has to run around, find all of his armor pieces, and then fight Carter at the end, who is masquerading in a baby form. Oh, and the reason he's able to get the better of the commander of the unit and fuck him in the ass is because he feigns weakness by being baby Carter.
Feigns weakness by being baby Carter, and well, you know what? He certainly wasn't a baby. Let's just say that much.
Fucked him so hard his gear broke.
How he even accessed Clive's ass when it's covered up by the armor? I don't know. I didn't ask.
It's because Carter can superheat his penis like the chainsaw on a lancer.
JJ starts to die laughing.
That is crossing his arms, looking at the picture. Yeah, as somebody who went through basic training and got the speech about how to superheat your lancer chainsaw, in case you think you're gonna need it, that is ridiculous, Samantha. Sam, it's all true. He superheated Marishame before he stuck it in Uncle Scott.
Why do you think his anus still throbs whenever Carter's around?
Why do you think he needs the catheter, Uncle Banksy?
It's because his goddamn anus was superheated and now the shit just falls out.
My catheter's filled.
Les starts to laugh. Clive, buddy! My catheter's filled. You need to help me empty the shit out.
Now you're gonna tell me his asshole throbs when Carter's around, like it's some kind of spidey sense.
It's like a spidey sense.
Were you out there today, son? Banksy, no.
That's a pretty impressive guess, nonetheless, Banksy.
He looks at Davine. No, mother.
Davin closes her eyes and nods.
It's like a throbbing sensation that increases and starts to burn when Carter's around.
One shadow raise would end this problem. No.
No,
One
no,
Mushin dive bomb would end this problem. No. Look at me.
we cannot do that, Banksy. You know that.
Oh, Clive. She's passed out on Elizabeth's shoulder.
Elizabeth has her arm around her and is rubbing her.
It's okay, Auntie. You just get some good sleep in your drunken stupor.
Hell, you're not gonna make that game, Benjamin, right? Hell no, dude. God told us no Clive game. No unit game.
Yeah, only Musha's the only one that's been allowed to be made.
Now, this is what... This is on the table. I don't know. I'm sure most of us here have seen it. But this is also on the table. Clive has been sending this around to Patricia. Clivatar, the last unit bender. Sam! Look at... Oh, I like that show growing up.
Davine shaking her head. Absolutely disgraceful. It's quite literally the one show that I think is too good for me to remake correctly or better it in any way.
I think it's what? That and Attack on Titan.
Pretty much, exactly. That and Attack on Titan is the only shows that I will not remake.
I've never seen it, actually. They wouldn't air this in New Zealand. You need to see it. Looking over at it.
Laz looks at
Oz and nods. Oh my god, Ozzy, it's so good. We'll watch it together.
Never seen it. Looking at... Blasphemy. Looking at Ben.
Elizabeth's eyes are wide as she looks at Benny.
So Carter beats up Clive, but Clive's also like a 12-year-old boy. No, Benjamin! Look at...
No, honey. We gotta watch it. It is so good. That kid can control all the elements: fire, air, water, and earth, and he has to fight against that Fire Lord from, taking over the world, the Fire Nation taking over the world. It is such a good show, honey.
Banksy crossing his arms, looking up at the photo. It was actually a rainfall, I don't know, whatever you want to call it. The seven of us, the founding rainfalls, we watched Attack on Titan. Then that show, nodding his head. At the cabin, we would watch it.
Yes, we would. We would watch it at the cabin, and it was, quite honestly, a spectacular time. It gives me quite a bit of nostalgia, even seeing this picture, sans Carter and Clive's faces on it.
Well, I've seen, me and Elizabeth watched Attack on Titan, but we like to call it the Chronicles of Young Davy, Banksy Clares, and Benny.
Oh, do you now?
Mm-hmm, nodding his head. Yeah, I'm sorry, Banksy crossing his arms again, still staring at the picture. Did that Mad Max guy say he may have invested 25 grand into the Amalco?
He did say that, Banksy. 25 grand into the Amalco.
My wife told me to cancel my Amalco, and I still did not!
That's how loyal I am. Are you ready to talk to the madman, Banksy?
Good fucking... It's Attack on Titan, not Young Davy and Benny. Right, got it.
Or Elizabeth swallows hard.
Yeah, no. While we're around the family, we don't call it Adventure or Chronicles of Young Davine, love.
No, understood. Petting Elizabeth on the head. Well, since you're gonna live with us and stay in our house, why don't we watch some Avatar? We need to show you, Benjamin. You need to be educated properly.
Oh yes, darling, that is a spectacular idea. It's been quite some time since I last watched it, and I would love to watch it again.
He kisses Elizabeth on the head. Sounds good to me. Looking around. Sam, I have DVDs of Avatar Oz. We can watch it tonight.
Yeah, mate, you trust me, Oz. You are in for a goddamn treat watching this show.
He does an okay sign. top-notch fucking show. And that's all I'll say, not to give too much away.
Well, if it's part of the founding Rainfalls, like, Grandma says she would never even think about remaking it. It's held in extremely high esteem by everybody. Yeah. So she's not gonna greenlight this copy of it? Wow.
She better not. But looking at this, I can already see Pequod's pupils changing into dollar signs.
Nah, she better not. Looking up at the phone, but JJ, he's in the right mindset. He gets it. Who cares if it ruins the legacy of a show, if it makes us more money?
JJ crosses his arms. I mean, I think she should greenlight it. So he gestures towards it. Sure, it's a wonderful show and all, but what's more important, the legacy of a show, or us having more money to...
He actually takes off his helmet listening to JJ talk.
To allow our future generations, Thomas, Hale, Jace, Integra, and whatever children they may have, to continue living on the lane. I mean, the lane isn't free. It costs money, and how else do you think we get money? Unless, through this and the workshop, of course, and so on and so forth.
Using one of the referee flags to cool herself off. Oh my god. Are you sure he's your kid, not Pequod's? I don't know! Look at it, JJ!
That's... She points towards JJ. I'm starting to question it myself, whether or not he's actually a child and not Pequod's.
Still waving herself off with the referee flags, because his producer mode is making her hot.
JJ smiles at her. He leans in close to her. You like that, don't you, laugh?
Mm-hmm. Now you just need to be behind the desk.
Oh, pretty damn soon I will be, love, don't you worry.
Alright. Can we double back to this ridiculous game? Benny, oh, yeah, baby Carter with a glowy red eye. He sends us these all the time, Dad, and poorly photoshopped. See, there's his face in Samus's visor.
Elizabeth nods.
I mean, he sends us these kinds of games all the time. I mean, Super Unit Odyssey is one that he sent us recently. Where
He's just fucking turning into Malcolm then, basically. Cause didn't that fucking moron make a Super Malkio? Banksy, yes. Putting his helmet back on.
yes, he did, love. Yes, he did, Mark.
Now he's gonna see Attack on Titan and be like, "Hey, it's the Chronicles of me, the young unit. I'm Aaron Yeager."
Oh, JJ's laughing. I'm Aaron Yeager. I'm completely in the right. Anything to take down that bastard of an armored Titan Carter.
I mean, the synopsis of The Last Unit Bender is apparently telling his childhood story before he went to boot camp and the Moxie was seen by the Skylander. Oh, and get this, apparently it all took place here on Rainfall Lake. So he's completely forgotten about feigning surprise when my beautiful wife came to greet him, the little peasant he was. Yes, look at that!
So what you're saying is he grew up on Rainfall Lane, and the entire events of the show took place with, Fire Lord Carter, or Karai, or whatever he has him named.
They want Frederick to play Azula. Sam laughs loudly. Oz never seen the show, he doesn't get it. All my characters that get it, get it.
All my characters who get it, they all start to laugh. Elizabeth looks at Benny and Oz.
Azula is one of the main characters, Zuko's sister, who is completely insane and a perfectionist and a bit schizophrenic and everything like that.
Okay, but is Zuko the guy with the fucked up eye? I've seen pictures. Who's gonna play him? Scar. Oh.
JJ points over to his father. That one makes sense. That one makes pretty good sense. Fucked up eye and everything like that.
No, son. No, it doesn't. No. There should be no green lighting of anything, no pilot episode filmed. Nothing should make sense. It's a dog shit show.
All I'm saying is it is okay to consider it. I mean, can you imagine the cash money that would be put into our pocket? It's cash money, Dad.
Cash is king, wrapping her arms around JJ's neck, putting Rebecca into her hovercraft.
Cash.
Who, unlike Jace, doesn't cry when she realizes her aunt wants space from her.
In fact, she's happy. She gently takes the hat off of Sam's head and puts it back onto her head. As JJ looks at Sam and smiles.
Cash is king indeed, love.
Your mother picked the right man. She really fucking did. Spring to life.
Yes, yes, she really did. Holy shit! I didn't even know JJ had the side of him.
Well, you know, she knew who to pick.
She certainly did. I hope that one day I'm as good as choosing people to take over for things as she is.
You will be. Kissing her on the cheek as Suletta wakes up. Oh, thank you for letting me use you as a pillow, you adorable little thing. Pinching Elizabeth's cheek.
Oh, it's no problem at all, Auntie.
Oh, I'm kind of hungry. Well, yeah, we can start making the quesadillas. It takes time. We're gonna make them homemade, so we gotta hand make them and everything. Sam, quesadillas. Perks.
Elizabeth looks over. Yeah, we're planning on making little quesadillas, you know, like some burrito meat or beef or, you know, what have you, whatever kind of protein. And on top of that, like the guac and pico de gallo and so on and so forth. I plan for it to be quite good.
Yeah, I mean, you missed out pointing at Elizabeth and Betty. Sam made burrito. That bitch cooks? Looking over at Sam!
JJ glares over at Benny.
Yeah,
Yes.
I cook, and I'm better than you at it. Go ahead.
Yes, my wife, Benjamin, cooks.
I'm sorry, I was just kind of startled.
It's okay. Please refrain from calling my wife a bitch again.
Were they good? They were the best fucking burritos I've ever had. And don't ever make that mistake again, Benny.
JJ nods. My wife has quite possibly the best cooking I've ever eaten, and I am ecstatic each and every time she does it for me.
How many times has she cooked? Twice?
2 times. She's cooked for me twice, Benjamin.
His cooking's good.
Yeah, I mean, he looks at her and smiles. I'll always do the best for you, my love.
Well, I want one of these burritos, gesturing dismissively towards JJ. Well, since you called me a bitch, you will never eat my cooking. Shit! Looking down at the ground.
Elizabeth looks down at her lap.
Damn it.
Yeah, well, you gotta learn to control that mouth of yours, Benjamin.
Yes, darling. Add that one onto never crotch chopping the leaders of Earthgov ever again.
Never using my toothbrush, either. Yes, sir.
I know that was probably a mistake, darling, but...
Oh, no, I knew what I was doing.
Oh, darling, but you should not have said that either.
Oh, if he didn't meet Elizabeth, he'd still be he'd be a 40-year-old virgin in 20 years. Anyway, let's go back to Davine's home. It's not like we should go to my home. Clive won't be there.
Yes, darling. Let's get to my home so the kids can start cooking and we'll have a grand time.
Yep, Zanzibar, why don't you pick up your aunt and help her? I don't think she can. He'll pick her up and carry her off back to Davine's house. Good God, that drinking's getting out of control.
It truly is. She drank 5 Smirnoffs. I took one away from her. I'm not even gonna drink this.
Old whiskey dick. Is she drinking whiskey now? No. I just call her whiskey dick because a dickhead is making her drink. Osmar.
Last laughs. That's a good one, Granddad.
Old whiskey dick fucking Suletta, scratching the back of his head watching Zanzibar carry her off. Sasha hasn't come into the office yet. Quite yet. Icy comes up. What the heck's going on? Kira!
You want the bad news or the bad news, Nicole?
Why are you holding a bloody badge?
He hands it to her.
Bad news.
Well,
Number one, H&R is dead. Apparently, well, let me tell you the other bad news first. You know how we've been wondering what Soul's been doing for the past few months? And
Yeah.
we all chalked it up to her trying to find a way to heal Colt, spellcaster shit, all that stuff. Apparently, she's been unknowingly working with Strat.
Drops the badge on the ground. Manipulated. Gesturing into the...
Duped. They promised that they could fix Colt, and all she had to do was open up some portals. She figured it out a little too late on the day that Colt was going to be healed, so, well, today. So, she couldn't do anything because they had Colt in her possession. She couldn't kill Old Smoky or anything like that, apparently.
Oh, fuck. Bending over to pick up the badge. Why's... Looks at Carter. Sasha, go in. Heal his wounds so he can talk. His teeth are fucked up. Same with Ricky. And don't say a word to them, and then come out, and then I'm going in. Yes, ma'am. She'll go in! Quietly heal Ricky. Memory Ann's just staring down at the table.
Thank you, ma'am.
Heal Carter. Scratch him lightly on the head and walk right back out. Oh, that's not good.
Oh, God, I'm dead. I'm dead. We're all dead, but I think I'm dead.
She's teeing us up for your mom to kill us, Colt.
This not good. Open teleporters. Going to send Xenomorph.
They most likely are.
That was the third piece of bad news. They're gonna send, well, I guess, xenomorphs through the teleporters onto the frontier worlds and try to wipe them out.
Hasn't said a word, just staring bullets right at her daughter through the one-way glass. Give me the badge. Icy will hand it over, and she goes in. Walks right up next to Ricky, Ricky's sitting down, she's standing. So, I saw a miracle today. My son, who's been paralyzed for a year, magically, in all his ignorance, tried to stroll by me and run back down to the lane. Obviously not thinking ahead, because at some point we would have seen him walking.
Yes, ma'am.
Bad PTSD attack last night, Carter, huh? You like to lean into that.
Carter staring at the table.
You know, Carter, you probably have the least PTSD of any person in this family. She'll gesture to her scarf. You probably do. Okay. So you've seen some people die, Carter. Too fucking bad. Too fucking bad. I've seen more die. I was shot. My first deployment, I was shot 3 times. Did you get shot in the Moog? I don't think so. I think you got out scot-free. So the next time you have a PTSD attack, there will be no sympathy. And I will assume you're lying to me. That's what happens when you lie. But I want to hear from the horse's mouth everything that happened today. Why he got shot. Why you lied. Why you disappeared off to a frontier colony. And I want to hear from you. Daughter-in-law or not. I want to hear from you. So we'll start at the beginning. And it starts the day my son got paralyzed. Go.
She looks.
She looks at Sasha. Cole got paralyzed because of a targeted attack against him. They knew I was a powerful spellcaster, so I think they, paralyzed him to make me desperate. They let me stew in my own juices, live with the knowledge that he was paralyzed and everything like that for About a year. I passed my test, and then I want to say not an hour passed before I got a call from Colonel Stryker, who was stationed on Groom Lake. According to him, he was head of Army Signal Intelligence. She swallows hard. He asked me to come meet with him. So I did, and he put a proposition up.
She looks at Sasha right in the eyes.
All I had to do was open up portals. See if I could open up portals. All he was asking for was my time and my dedication to it, I guess. And if I did it, he would heal Colt with a procedure not sanctioned by EarthGov. So if I told anyone about it, it would take months upon months or years upon years to get it sanctioned by EarthGov so it could eventually attempt to heal him.
And he wanted her to keep it on the down low, Mom. Because he wanted Army Signals Intelligence back on the map.
Everyone always, credited the Rangers or...
That's because the Rangers do everything. If they want credit, they should have tried to be a Ranger.
I am aware of that. I wasn't really focused on that part.
No, clearly you weren't. You were focused on being duped. Let's just set this here. Okay. We'll leave it in the middle of the table for now.
Soul stares at the badge.
Yes, I was duped.
Okay, so let's just say somebody dangles the ultimate carrot in front of your face. And they tell you this stipulation, and this stipulation. And you're smart enough to know that if you just would have come to us, we would have been like, huh, that's strange. Sent Towns down to look. He would have figured 2 and 2, something's wrong. And now that guy would be in custody, or probably dead. And this would all be over. You realize that, right? And at some point, Ricky's father would have found whatever they were hiding after killing enough of the cocksuckers and interrogating them before he executes them, and he still would have got healed one way or another. That's why Ricky's dad was out there. He was out there to find a way to heal my son. And find them as a secondary objective. Because where the Star Child tech is, they seem to be. It was being worked on.
It was being worked on.
She looks at it from the badge up to her.
And I needed to take it into my own hands. I needed to heal Colt. I couldn't have waited another fucking month before I had a chance to heal him. Yes, I realize he would have found it. Ash would have eventually found it. I realize that. If Uncle Towns was paralyzed, no chance of healing him at all, would you not have done everything in your power to heal him as soon as possible so you could see him hold your fucking daughter? That's why I did what I did. And if I told any of you, it wouldn't have worked. It wouldn't have happened. I wouldn't have gotten to see my husband hold my daughter. And you don't deserve this anger that's coming out of me right now at all. I don't think it's directed towards you. I think it's anger at myself for being fucking stupid. And not just telling you. But my own ambitions got in the way.
And how does your brother get involved then? I've heard enough out of you, believe me. Lest we forget, that's my son and I birthed him. And you know what? I would rather be out doing something like Ricky's father. But unfortunately, unlike you, I have duties and responsibilities, and I actually abide by them. So the military has an active commander, this thing called chain of command. Us non-spellcasters can't just vanish and disappear when we please. So shut up. How did fuck do you three get involved? Either any of you, speak. Why were you there? Yes, he was following you. This is why he was following you. Because you act like this.
We went to see where she was going, ma'am. Memory Ann thought at first that she might be cheating on Colt, and we wanted to catch her in the act.
Good fuck. At this point, I think I would have rather. She had.
We followed her to some rinky-dink publisher that said Lone Gunman on it, and watched her walk in, and then she never walked out. You go.
Guessing she casted an invisibility spell on herself and walked out without us noticing. Then H&R showed himself, who told us to go off and get out of there. We went to get coffee because that's one of the things he told us to do.
Round about the time I called you and you lied to me.
Correct.
Round about the time your mother called you and you lied to her.
Also correct. We then went back to the publishing company. And that's around about the time where we got jumped by Strat, man. Fortune, the sniper. They were there, and, well, they RC darted Memory Ann. He nods towards Ricky, shot him in the shoulder, and held him at gunpoint, and I told them to take me away and leave them alone since I was the one who summoned the dragon.
And then they beat you senseless and interrogated you?
Correct, ma'am.
What did you tell them? What kind of questions did they ask?
They were asking about the embryo, ma'am.
Okay, embryo. Who stole it? Who grabbed it? What?
She looks at Soul looks at Sasha.
The publishing company that Ricky mentioned, the Lone Gunman. One of their people, L is all that they told me to call him, went in there disguised as one of these androids, these synths in combat armor.
The same ones that we saw at the satellite? Looking at Soul.
Soul nods.
I would assume so, yeah.
Oh, God.
But he went in disguised as one and came across the embryos. There were 6 of them, and he stole one. That's when I got contacted by them and came down to see what they needed. And they showed me this embryo. I took it onto my person. I'm the one who had it. I went and saw Colt get healed. He was carted off back to Gateway. And then I came back to the Lone Gunman's office, and, well, I saw Memory Ann and Ricky, how they were, R was treating them. And that's about when I radioed Spender to give him leverage, is what we were calling it.
And then, so you made your deal, and they gunned the guy down.
Yeah, shot him, emptied an SMG into him.
Around the time the drum mag was being emptied into the poor guy, Ricky's father showed up. It was too late.
Then Dad came up and broke my nose. And then we got brought up here, ma'am.
She's not talking!
I think he knew they
Oh, I'm sure he did. He got involved in this because of us. When you went to Port Nowhere, and you brought back their hard drive, there was a bounty placed on him. High one. By Strat. Because he worked with Spender, he knew him from a long time ago, so... But he lived on Earth, and no bounty hunter's crazy enough to try... no bounty hunter's crazy enough to try anywhere in the Milky Way, let alone Earth. And we found that out, so we talked to him, got what information we could on Stryker, or Spender. Shame you're not on a first-name basis with him. And then we had the idiotic idea to ask him to tell you guys, look out for you, look after you. Now he lies dead in the morgue 3 rings down.
Carter looks down at the table. Soul can't say anything. She's staring at the badge. Tears starting to well up in her eyes.
Oh, we'll hold her tight.
Ricky's just staring down at it, stone-faced and shaking slightly.
Do you still think you're good enough to handle this situation on your own? I mean, really. Really. Do you still think? So, they killed Bash, and you get angry. You get angry. Oh man, it's personal now. And you have your chances, then you surrender to them with a gunship above you. You surrender. And you ask yourself why this man shall slide it down towards Carter got involved. And so now that we've been duped and played and opened ancient Enovian teleporters, and we gave them back an embryo, God knows what that is even. Because we hardly know anything about those stupid creatures. Now that their plans come to fruition, do we still think we're capable enough to deal with this on our own? We should be in the big leagues with Ash and Saris and Krellin. We shouldn't be on Hecker duty. It's okay if we lie to our commanding officers and take advantage of the fact that we're family members with them. Take advantage of things like, oh, I'm having a PTSD attack. Your fucking father-in-law has worse PTSD than you, Carter. Grow up and be a man.
Yes, ma'am.
Your fucking uncle has worse PTSD. Your father does, your aunt does, I do.
Yes, ma'am.
No more spellcaster excuses. You're gonna be 15 minutes early for muster every single day.
Understood, ma'am.
And I'll be there to make sure that you're there. And if you're not, you're out. We'll talk about this a little more later. I'll be taking this back for now. I'm too angry to talk right now. So we're gonna have another discussion very soon. And I'll give this back. She walks out, slamming the door. And you're done. Brown, what? Looks over at Sasha. He's healed. I don't care what Starchild tech's out there. We'll find more in time. You're done. No! Looks at her very angrily. Me help. Me useful asset. You're done! Fine. Walks off!
He'll pout for a little while, but he'll be happy to be home with Fwedwick.
It's for the best.
It was nice having him at our back, though.
I slept better at night out on the frontier knowing he was around, I'm not gonna lie. He's done. This should be evidence enough.
I'm not going to question what you're saying, ma'am. You know that, Sasha.
I guess we should just cut him loose.
Maybe we should have them just stay in the apartment, stew on it.
Oh yeah, no, they're staying on duty. I'm gonna call the rest of them up here. Everybody needs to be caught up. I want Soul to have to explain herself as much as possible. To everybody.
Good. I'd say over the next week we quadruple down on their training regimens.
Julius,
Pequod walks into the room. You better get in there. Okay, Julie.
Julius gets in there.
Back to the apartment. Colt, Carter, Memrian, and Ricky. No talking. Just go.
Carter will stand up, pull Marianne's chair out for her, and start walking.
Memrian will walk out with Carter. Colt will look at Soul. You can stay. You can stay, Colt. Fine. Ricky, get out of here now.
He gets up, salutes, and leaves.
She'll sit down. Look at her dog.
Julius is gonna walk up behind her.
You want to be Vice Primarch someday?
Yes, ma'am.
Whatever the outcome of whatever you did today, you're going to explain to the public. And they're going to decide whether you should be Vice PM with me or not. You're going to explain. Every word. Why you did it, what you did, how you did it. So if 10 million people die because of you, you're going to tell the public. And that band of Carters isn't going to last more than 2 years. He's lucky if he's going to get 1 year now.
He is not. So nods.
Understood, ma'am.
I didn't cause the Malcolm problem. But you know what? When everybody else was trying to cover it up, I told the public. I spoke up about it. My dad was trying to cover it up. Not my actual dad, but my biological father. He was trying to cover it up because it made EarthGov look pathetic. On their watch, they let this happen. I told the public. So did Ash. So did your father. So, you're going to tell the public and they'll judge. And if they judge you unfit, well, then you better find another line of work. And it's not going to be from me.
Understood, ma'am.
You should be thankful your father and Aunt Nicole can keep this situation under control.
I am, ma'am.
Go back to the apartment. I don't want to hear what you have to say. Go back to the apartment.
Yes, ma'am.
She'll stand up and head out.
She starts violently pounding the desk. Towns, Jesus, rubbing the back of his neck.
Julius walks up next to her and puts a hand down next to where she's pounding the desk.
She's just letting out her frustration. Sarah's, can we get something to eat, please? We haven't eaten all day. In fact, we didn't even eat yesterday because we were pretty sure we were being tailed by those assholes. Can we get something to eat? Townsville, we'll get you something, yeah. Looking down at Ash.
Yeah, we were being tailed because we got jumped by them before all of this went to shit.
Your bounty hunter buddy want something to eat? No, he flipped his shit. He's the biggest sore loser in the fucking world and demanded we take him home. They see snicker.
He rage quit.
Oh, good luck getting him back.
He'll be back. It's personal for him.
Well, Ash is right about that. Flashing back here. Thomas Hale trying to sneak some quesadillas early as Frederick has come in with the rest of the family and drunker Suletta. She's sitting here. Oh my, Rebecca looks so good in your arms, Samantha. Oh, good God, she's so fucking wasted.
She's beyond wasted, darling. Like, oh my God, I wouldn't be surprised if she doesn't remember all of today.
Oh, Frederick. Putting her arm around him, leaning into him. Oh, I miss you being home. I wish you were home more. You're always with the unit. And when you're not with the unit, you're playing with Uncle Zap for your boxing. Who is holding Jace, giving him loving. With Uncle Zap, trading for your boxing match. I really wish you, Carolyn, and Samuel would come home more. I feel like I have empty nest syndrome. You've all left me. My children, kissing him on the cheek.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Mr. Kickdexwood.
Whiskey Dick Widow.
I just give me some more time. All it takes is just a bit more training, and maybe I can knock some sense into Scar. Maybe that'll fix Clive too. Just give me some more time, okay? And then I'll start coming home more, okay?
Oh, okay, Frederick. I get lonely playing the CPU, the AI game, CPU players and playing against bots, and I like playing games with other people. I'm actually kind of good at snooker now, Frederick.
Oh, next time I'm home, me and you, we're going to have a snooker match together, okay?
Oh, that sounds lovely.
Okay. He puts an arm around her shoulders and starts rubbing her arm for her.
Boxing match done tomorrow, and then I let Frederick go, no worries. But I can't control the unit. If they want Fred out there on maneuvers, she starts crying.
Zap!
I'm just saying, they fucking almost roped me into the goddamn unit.
Think of what stars do you aren't really, a solid part of the unit, but no, I'm trying to sweater, man. I'm trying to make her feel better.
I'm sorry, forgive me, Jace. Looking down at Jace.
Jace is trying to push himself away from Zap. Yeah, you're forgiven, all right. Just let me go.
Mwah! Kissing Jace. Oh, I hate the unit. I truly despise it. I despise everything about it. We all do.
Yes, Letty, we all do, don't worry. But, well, let's not think about that right now. Let's think about these delicious quesadillas that Benjamin and Elizabeth are making for us, yes? And how good they're going to be, aren't they, darling?
Sam nodding her head, agreeing with Davine. You need to drink something that isn't liquor. Drink some of this. It'll give you a sugar boost. Siletta, go. Oh no. Sees the C on the bottom of it!
Davine, too late, obviously, but she shoots her ODM gear. The harpoon pierces the carton and it flies back towards her as she catches it.
Oh no. Sam's face turns white! Where did you get that, Samantha? The Academy? I forgot that they roofied the ones at the... Oh no.
Oh, Samantha. Oh god, that's not good.
Oh, Clive! Ah! He leans back in her seat.
Frederick stands up. I can carry you out.
I got her. Picks up. Take me to the bathroom. Banksy, please. Oh, Clive!
Okay, so let's all try our best to remember that we can't drink anything at the DM Academy.
I just grabbed one. There was like 80 of them in that fridge. The Mercurius unit said check them all, I thought. Well, robots make mistakes, Samantha, okay?
There's bound to be at least one that is roofied that they didn't catch, Sam. It's okay. She's gonna be okay, Sam, okay?
Oh shit. She feels terrible!
And JJ puts an arm around her. It's okay, love. I didn't notice the C either. I would have given it to her as well.
I
it's
just
okay.
grabbed it because, she's drinking so much liquor, she should get a sugar boost. Something that isn't liquor.
Oh dear Jesus.
I'm getting out of hand. It's getting fucking out of hand. I got my wife, she's shitting her guts out. Thankfully Nicole done healed her, but she laid up in bed. You gotta take it to Scott, Frederick. You really gotta take it to him, I'm telling you.
I mean, give it to me straight, Sam. You think I could take it to him?
Oh, you can take it to him. You gonna beat the fuck out of him. You a lean, mean killing machine.
I'm a mean, Ryogan killing machine.
Punk. Oh. Davine's sitting on his lap. Davine's got Integra in her arm.
Davine covers Integra's ears. She doesn't need to hear this.
No. Kissing Davine on the head. No, she doesn't. As in here, Benny. Well, that's not good. Thanks, Lena.
Poor Suletta.
She shakes her head.
First she's drunk and now she has to shit all the fluids out her body. That's just terrible.
Hale pointing up to one of the first hot quesadillas they've made.
Thomas smiles at her, gives her a wink, as he will try and stealthily. Where's he? There he is. He'll try and stealthily summon a copy of himself right here, as he looks at Hale. Distract Uncle Benjamin or distract Elizabeth.
Hale will walk over here and fall down. Ow! Oh, come here, honey. Vicky, you're up.
Uh,
I didn't even notice you were in here. Where's fucking Tormund?
Thomas tugs on Elizabeth's pant leg. She looks down. Oh, here he is. She bends down all the way to pick him up. Oh God, you're a little big for a little old me to pick up. As the shadow clone Thomas runs up, does some, for a baby, some pretty fucking sick parkour up onto the counter, grabs the quesadilla and hops back down and hides behind the counter over here.
Hale hugging her Uncle Benny tight around the neck. Now go ahead back to your boyfriend. We'll set Hale down and she comes over.
Elizabeth sets Thomas down. Yeah, get over here you go. Come on now.
Yeah, we deserve to have them. Going back to me, we should be able to take them some fucking weekend. This is ridiculous.
Yeah, we do. She comes around this way to be closer to Benny and help him out with whatever he's doing, as the shadow clone Thomas will walk up behind the two of them and hold out the quesadilla.
Hale will rip it apart with her hands into two pieces and hand one to Tom. Holy crap.
This is really good.
That bitch knows how to cook. Looking over her shoulder.
God damn, she does. Oh my god. She should cook more often, in my opinion.
Well, she will be, but she's going to be living with her parents forever.
Can be us, right?
Fucking dorks.
Dorks, more dweeby than Jace's. God damn.
If anybody's going to be stuck living with their parents forever, it's going to be kissing Thomas on the cheek, Jay.
Oh, most definitely. I love him. I really do, even with all his faults, but I do not foresee a great future for the boy.
Holy crap.
I also don't foresee a great future for Aunt Suletta. Oh, God.
If Jace ever roofies me and goes like crazy like Uncle Clive, you have to kill him.
Yeah, no, that goes without saying. I'm gonna kill him if he roofies you, of course.
Licking Thomas's cheek with her tongue, imitating Samantha. Jesus Christ, Banksy says loudly across the house.
Oh, poor Banksy, poor Suletta, poor Banksy.
They're not doing too good in there. That Spartan armor of his can't help him there. Sam laughed.
Sure as hell doesn't have any smell minimizers built into the helmet, I know that much.
He's got a strong constitution. He can take it. I'm not sure I can, and I've I actually crawled through pounds and mounds of Haven Drake shit to get the egg that Zanzibar came from. Sam, looking over. And I was down there for a day, literally, waiting for my moment, yada yada yada, crawling around. I caught a whiff of, I don't think I can do this.
Oh, Jesus. JJ looks towards Sam. That says a lot. Like a fucking lot that he can't handle it.
Oh, I mean, Sam looking out the door. The smell is starting to creep in here.
Yeah, maybe we should just close that door. Maybe it'll stop some of the smell.
Blaze will close it. Benny and Elizabeth see him come in, get towels, like dish towels, and start putting them under the door frame. Well, that's gonna help, I think.
Yeah, no, that's real smart, actually. You should dampen the towels, Uncle Blaze.
As he's doing it, the unit comes to calm the public.
Clive, not knowing that Blaze is right behind the door, maybe he wouldn't care even if he did know, kicks the door open.
Blaze falls backwards.
Sorry about that, Blaze. You should watch where you're going.
Come on, butler boy.
Oh, what is that? Oh, what is that smell? God damn.
Son of a bitch! Banksy being heard from across the house. Oh, it's nothing. Looking at Clyde.
Clive looks at Blaze.
Yeah, all right. Nothing that it's certain. You don't need a unit to handle it, do you?
No, I don't think the unit can handle this one.
Yeah, all right.
Unit can handle anything, you motherfucker.
Clive, hearing that, walks
That's the sound of my son, Banksy, trying to attend to your wife, who got fucking roofied with laxatives or whatever the hell is put in those iced tea cartons, because she drank one from the academy. Carter roofied the fucking teas at the academy. I told you he would.
God damn it, I knew it. I knew that he would do it.
He punches the table in front of him.
He got my fucking wife again.
Sam, excuse me. Earlier today you said Mama Land's sacrifice would not be in vain because you roofied the ones at the academy. No, we would never. Excuse you.
What the hell are you talking about, Samantha? You got earwax in your ears or something?
Yeah, I mean, you got a pretty face, pretty body, 10 out of 10, but you gotta clean out your fucking ears and take care of yourself for JJ's sake.
JJ JJ stands up about ready to kill them both.
Sit down. Looking at JJ.
JJ looks at his dad and then slowly sits down, staring daggers into the two of them.
Oh god, it's in my boots!
I thought
Clive walks up to Hung and points at him.
I thought you were able to protect her, mate.
Me? I can't do anything. We didn't see it until she lifted the drink up and saw the C on the bottom. That's C for Carter. He's marking his territory.
Marking his goddamn territory. Yep. You should have noticed it sooner. That's why you're not on the unit. You don't got the moxie nor the perception to be on the goddamn unit.
He punches Clive right in the face.
Clive is knocked back right into the wall, and I like to imagine he stumbles through the door and falls onto the ground.
Frederick isn't going to tolerate this anymore, and Scar is about to make a move on Hung.
Fledwick stands up and gives him
You want some of you fucking Pillsbury Doughboy looking mother?
Fledwick gives him the nastiest looking combo that any of them have ever seen. Something that Julius would be proud of seeing. Give me a 1 fucking 2 as he walks back over and kicks him over to where Clive is and pushes him on top of Clive.
Sitting back down. Sit down, dear. On my lap now.
Damien sits down.
Sorry about throwing you off there for a second, but I just couldn't. I couldn't. Sorry for telling you to sit down, son. I was trying to remain amicable, and I lose my fucking temper. I'm a horrible role model. Sam, I think you're a great role model.
That's great, Dad. You did what I wanted to do. I'm okay with saying that happened. As Damien locks lips with Hunk.
He kisses her back. Oh, Jesus.
She looks at her wrist computer.
How much longer you think that's gonna take?
Can we get Aunt Nicole back? My mom looked kind of angry. Remember? I don't think so.
Yeah, no, I don't. I think Aunt Nicole is just up there for, well, whatever is needing to be done at this very moment, boss.
I was doing good fucking right, Frederick. You gonna kill that motherfucker tomorrow. You gonna kill him. You gonna kill him.
Oh, I'm gonna kill him. Just wait. Just wait. He stands up, lifts Zap out of his chair, and makes sure Jace is out of the way before he gives him a chest bump that makes Zap stumble back a few paces.
So goddamn proud of you. Puts his arms out for a hug.
Frederick hugs him. Really fucking good, man. Really fucking good.
Yeah! Pulling away from Davy and wiping saliva off his mouth. That was fucking good, Fred. That was... Your mother is gonna be very pleased with you.
Oh, I hope
Thank
she
you
is.
for having my back there, because he always comes after the person who goes after fucking the geriatric commander.
It's no problem at all. I really hope that one day I could be good enough like you that I could take someone out with just one punch, though.
Well, I think you're already there. I think he was done at the first punch. It was his adrenaline keeping him up.
I think so. Oh, that felt good. I can't wait to box him tomorrow. Just give him a little 1-2 once again. You know what I mean?
Sam, JJC's Sam has a stopwatch going on her wrist computer. Oz, what are you doing with that, Samantha? She's just staring at Clive and Scar.
Testing how long it takes for them to get up, and like nothing ever happened.
Ah! What's wrong? Carter! Brother Man! He gets up off himself, picks Clive up. You alright, Brother Man? Starts patting him down.
Where's my sidearm? Where's my sidearm?
Right here. It's right here. In your holster. In your unit holster. What the hell's going on? Yeah. Hunk's just testing the waters. Fucking Carter can you believe it? Fucking Carter came down here, fucked me in the ass, then roofied your wife, who's screaming in the fucking bathroom, if you can believe that, then ran out of here to go fuck Sasha.
You did me.
My ass is throbbing.
God damn, you need a catheter, mate? You need a catheter?
Already scheduled my appointment with Honduras.
Good. She does good work. She does really good work.
As he walks over and punches a painting on the wall and the glass shatters.
2 minutes. Looking down at her wrist computer.
JJ laughing. That's quick turnaround.
So what did you guys come here for today? Cause oh, Clive.
God damn, God, she's calling out for me, man.
There ain't nothing we can do for her. Not now. When she's better, we'll double down protecting. What did we come here for? Yeah. So, sitting down next to Hug. Sit, Commander.
No problemo. He sits right next to Fledwick.
Now, we understand the concern, Samantha. Bragg was breached. And I understand you're afraid Carter's gonna butt fuck you. Oh, greatly afraid. And I understand JJ's afraid. His manhood's on the line here. 'Cause once Carter wants a woman, ain't nothing you can do to stop him. Yes, we suffered a breach at Bragg today. Yes, a Chinook was stolen. We've already got a replacement. We've already built better defenses. State of the line. Bleeding edge. Sam's fighting back laughing. Okay? So there's no need for panic, Samantha. You need to dig deep. We're going into overtime, honey. Carter ain't gonna get you, right, Clyde?
No, ma'am. He ain't gonna touch just a hair on your pretty little head. You got the unit backing you up. And you know what? He might have infiltrated Bragg some way, somehow, but let me tell you something. We got 2 new installations of security put up in place that would blow your socks off if you were allowed to see it. You're just a civilian, honey. You're not allowed to see it, though.
No, this is like bleeding edge. The highest echelons of classification, Samantha, you know what I'm saying. Oh yeah, I get it. Making a smile at Clive and Scar.
Yeah, I'm feeling all the more safer already. Thank you so much for coming to us and personally telling us that everything's gonna be a-okay.
And by the way, look, this is like classified stuff here, alright? Oz, Laz, you wouldn't get this shit. That college degree ain't carrying you anywhere. What's that college degree doing for you now, honey? When Carter's fucking butt raping everybody left, right, and center. It ain't doing nothing. You should have applied to the unit when you were younger. Humming to himself.
I know I should have. What was I thinking? Going out and furthering my own education to allow me to teach people, mathematics, and mathematics is very useful for a pilot. Did you know that?
Nah. Anyway. So look, it's classified stuff, but we're gonna, if you're afraid, and it's our job to help protect you, we understand we gotta tell you what we got on our plates here to deal with Carter. Check this out. His name's Mad Max. Oh no! Wow, ooh, wow, man. You wanna tell me about him there, Clive? This is your, new protege?
Yeah. Well, I mean, I would call him my protege, I would. He reminds me of a young Ash, so...
Oh yeah, I remember. I remember Ash. He was just like that when he was young. Yeah.
So brash, so loud, so... ready to get into a fight wherever need be.
Not being intimidated by the enemy.
Not being intimidated by the enemy. This madman right here, he's gonna walk up to Carter and try to put him under citizen's arrest. And then, if that works, great. Problem solved. But if it doesn't work, mate, well, it's quite simple. I'll tell you this much, it's quite simple. He's gonna blow him and Carter up at the same time.
He's the madman for a reason, Hunk. Looking at Hunk and Davy. He's ready and willing to sacrifice his life, even at the cost of his own life. He's willing to bring Carter down for us.
He's ready to fight for the cause.
That man's a fucking hero. In a serial killer mask, yeah. Well, actually, it's a mask that protects him from Carter's ESP, so.
Yeah, no, it's completely metal. Oh, you can't see it because of the hood, but under the hood, it's like a full-on mask. Think, what's that one character from that one comic book?
Xander Haas? Oh no, that's the other fucking guy.
No, think Iron Man without a mask, completely encompasses.
Oh, the
his
Watchman, or whatever that guy's name is.
Yeah, exactly. The Watchman. Yeah, that's...
Daredevil!
Yeah, Daredevil. Daredevil, that's who I'm thinking of. Protector of, I don't know, Cambridge, Massachusetts, or some shit like that.
Rainfall Lane.
Oh, that's a good one. He's our Daredevil. There you go. He's our Daredevil. Protector of Rainfall Lane.
And between you and me, Hunk, you better start keeping an eye on Benny. Because I'm starting to think he's in collusion with Carter, and Carter wants to sleep with your fucking daughter.
He wants to butt rape Elizabeth.
Oh, I wouldn't put it past Carter. It's not like he's only had eyes for Memory Ann all of his fucking life.
See, that's the ESP talking. That's where he gets you. He makes you think he's only ever had eyes for Memory Ann, and then he goes and fucks prostitutes, and Hazel, and, Samantha, and Davine.
Oh, really?
I'm sorry, darling. I was going to tell you about it.
Oh, I understand you didn't want to ruin my dinner.
No, I did not, my love. I apologize.
He's had his way with almost every woman on this lane, with the exception of Laz, Samantha, and Soul.
Because who would want to fuck that fat fuck, honestly?
Oh, good God. She'd fucking smother you if she was on top.
To smother you, she'd crush your pelvis faster than you could say, blimey, I need the unit.
And Elizabeth. He's eyeing up Elizabeth. And men too. JJ's one of the few to escape. Frederick's been butt raped by him. We all have. And it's, he's got you already, so you know what it feels like. And, you gotta understand, you gotta keep a better eye. Oh, God. Oh, it's that same fucking smell from the last time he roofied. I can't. When she goes, it's so gross.
Oh God. I'm gonna boss. I can't do it. I can't do it.
Listen to me. You gotta get word to Patricia. We've been trying to call her, and the line is just do not disturb. I don't know what's going on. We tried to call the fucking cocksucking weasel she calls her husband. Uh-huh. Look at you, Scar. His computer's the same way. Tried Nicole, same way. Tried even Sasha, same way. Anyway, you gotta get word to Patricia. This boxing match tomorrow is 2-on-1. Cause Carter's brain controlling that motherfucker over there. Just look at him. Frederick playing with Rebecca happily. And you know what? We're gonna knock it out of him. So, we gotta break the... we're out of here, Clive. Your wife, when she shits, it's like a natural disaster. We're out of here.
Oh my God, when she shits, she goes 110%. Goddamn.
Come on, let's go.
You move out.
Blaze will close the door and start putting the napkins back. Thomas and Hale, hunk, huh? Looks over and sees Thomas and Hale eating a quesadilla. Little sneaks.
Thomas puts his hands up and shrugs, giving him a look like, I don't know what you're talking about.
Uh-huh. As long as she's happy, Thomas.
He smiles, leans over and gives her a kiss on the cheek.
She will once again take her cat ears off and put them on Thomas. That is adorable.
Thomas gives Hunk a thumbs up as he will once again summon another Thomas and start to rub her shoulders for her.
Oh, little charmer.
He is such a little charmer, darling, isn't he?
We're so lucky we have these beautiful children around, because if it were not for them, this steak knife may have been in Scar's temple. Sam!
Oh, I would have shot my ODM harpoons right through his head.
Wait a minute, he said Kata hasn't slept with my wife, but he didn't mention me, so have I been butt raped by Kata? Yeah, you have. Me too.
Laz puts a hand onto Oz's shoulder.
I'm sorry to tell you this, honey, but I think you blocked it out.
It must have been last Tuesday. Remember, they were out on a training exercise. I took a nap on the ship.
And then he butt raped you, and I walked in and I saw it, and I'm so sorry, honey. I couldn't stop it.
It's okay. I'll go see Dr. Hawaii or whatever. Honduras Tuesday. Get my catheter. Sam laughing.
Get your two condom catheters shoved up your ass.
Oh yes, it's the most healthy of procedures. I bet you she doesn't even wear gloves when she does.
Oh, 100%. And in a dingy shop, they quite literally said, we did it at a hole in the wall. A hole in the wall. Literally, they had to go through a hole in the wall to get it.
Banksy coming back in, but not hitting Blaze with the door, being respectful. Send the Mercurius units to clean it up. I sedated her. Sam, oh no!
Oh dear Jesus, but Banksy, I'm so sorry you had to go through that.
It had to be done. The needle in his hand!
You doing okay, mate? I feel like you might need some therapy after that one.
I've seen some shit. Sam.
Quite literally. Quite literally, you've seen some shit.
Where'd those cocksuckers go? Oh, they left. Fucking Clive pissed me off and I punched him, and Frederick beat the fuck out of Scar, and fucking couple minutes later they woke up. Hey, Carter, I hate Carter. Here's Mad Max the Mandalorian, hunk.
Oh, and apparently it's a 1v2 now, the boxing match.
Yeah, no, that's not happening. No, let it. He can take him, hunk. I know he can, but a boxing match 1v2, that's unfair. Let him.
Frederick stands up. Hunk, you know how much I respect you. You know I do. It's a 1v2.
Yeah, but what if they pull some ridiculous shit, like they try to shoot you with paintballs? Frederick just run the fuck at him and beat him up.
Why don't put nickels into their gloves, or shiv me, or try to shoot me with paintballs? Why don't? I can still kick their asses, Hunk.
Well, I mean, looks at Davine. As far as I'm concerned, if you want it, you got it. Looking at Davine.
He's got it then. You want it, correct?
Oh, what you couldn't fucking believe.
Well, I suppose the boxing match is a 1v2 now. Isn't that just so exciting?
I mean, I'll tell you what, the people on the stream are gonna enjoy it, so more. In the boxing ring.
In the boxing ring, trying to crawl away from Frederick.
Oz's wrist computer force answer. Gateway. No. Apartment. Hangs up. Oh shit. I didn't even get a chance to say hello to her.
That's not good.
She is pissed off. Something's wrong. Looks at JJ. Like something's actually really wrong. I haven't seen her like that since a long time. Since me and Carter since me and Colt almost whatever. She shrugged.
Exploded, yeah. Someone go get Elizabeth and Benny. We gotta. He stands up with a very worried look on his face. We gotta get going.
Hunk will hit a button on the table that makes the kitchen window translucent so they can see in, and Benny's holding a quesadilla pointing at Elizabeth's holding a quesadilla pointing, and Benny's pointing at her. Nobody eats my quesadillas and talks to my wife that way. You got it, bitch! You little pompous hair bitch, JJ! They don't know they're being watched.
Elizabeth laughing.
You live under my house, and my wife's hotter than yours. So shut the fuck up, you pompous hair. Aha!
Oh, God.
His hair is not pompous, thank you. No, it's not. It's fucking perfect.
JJ touching his hair. He looks over at us. It's not pompous. It's not pompous. It's badass.
No, I mean, he has a fucking military crew cut. Don't listen to him.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
It's perfect.
Thank you. Elizabeth looking at her father. So how long were you watching?
Up until the whole nobody eats quesadillas in my house and talks to my wife that way or whatever, yeah. And it looks like Thomas and Hale stole one from you. Oh, well, we're not done. We have to go back in. You need to go up the gateway.
Oh, do we? JJ nods. Yeah, no, apparently something very bad has happened. And the entire squad needs to be up at the apartment.
We should go. If she calls again, she's gonna... Just go. Points to the door. Blaze will... open the door. Close! Bangs it. God damn it. Pulls out another needle, walks out.
JJ will pick Sam up and start heading out.
Oh, come on, love. Let's see what Carter and company have done this time.
Oh, I can't wait.
Jay's seeing his woman walk out.
No! Sam, save me, please! He was reaching out to Sam.
She leaves as Rebecca is given off fully to Frederick. Hunk will come here, pick Hale up, and... boom, Thomas. What do you think's going on, dear? Watching them eat their quesadillas.
Davine watches them leave the room and then shakes her head. I'm not sure, but nothing good. Something happened. She looks at Hunk. Carter, Marianne, Ricky disappear suddenly out of the blue, along with Soul, who's been doing it for God knows how long. She shakes her head. Nothing good can come of this, Starlight.
If they were hurt, they'd tell us, I know that. But I mean, I just don't...
If they were hurt, if they were God above... Hopefully it never happens, but if they were dead, they would tell us. So something happened, but they're still alive and they're still well enough that we aren't being told what's happening.
He'll sigh, take Thomas and Hale, and look out the window up to Gateway with a Davine. It's flashing up to Gateway. Dun, 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 dun. Eris is over here with some coffee. Pack of cigarettes she bought. Towns has got coffee. Pequod's sitting in silence. Icy's just staring at the bloody badge, like, still rubbing it, because the blood is fresh on it, with her thumb. And then she looks up at the picture of Integra and, in shame, looks down at the badge.
Julius shakes his head.
Where did we go wrong? Honestly.
When I didn't kill her when she was an infant.
Well, we're not gonna kill our infant daughter.
I am so furious! Starts pounding the table again.
Julius nodding to her, positioning her better so she could better reach the table.
I'm angry too, trust me. Why wouldn't Julius shakes his head. Why wouldn't they just fucking tell us?
Because she felt she was too deep, and was worried it would take longer.
Who? I get that. I just...
Julius looks at Ash.
I mean, maybe it's a loaded question since we both have so much experience, but if something like that happened to us, and this striker guy suddenly called us up one day, back in the Headhunters, and told us, hey, we could heal Pequod, all you gotta do is this and that and this and that, would you have trusted him?
She lets out another shriek of anger. Continue.
As I am now, no. Now tell me truthfully, would you have told Mum when you were Soul's age?
We both know the answer to that, Ash.
Yes, but I want to hear it.
No, I wouldn't have.
Sarah's lighting her cigarette. Please, can we not do the fucking angry Pequod thing right now? She stops hitting the table. I mean, for God's sakes. She looks over at Pequod. I might not have been in the room with Benny and Tommy the day Rebecca was born, but we were here on Gateway. Okay. And when she was wheeled out, holding Rebecca, there was no smile on her face. And then her husband was wheeled out next to her, and there was still no smile on your daughter's face.
I cannot condone what she did. I believe she should be heavily punished for it, but I cannot blame her for doing it.
Can't blame her. We did the same things. The same things. Icy drained her bank account to heal you before you saw me back in the day. You used your father's money to heal your mother-in-law and Julius. Pequod sinks into Julius's lap. And Ricky, Memrian, and Carter. She rolls her eyes. They were... Oh, Soul's acting funny. They come to us, you read her mind, job's done. You figure out what's going on. I get it, I do. But they were covering for their squad member. We did the same things. The only difference is now we have bars and esteem, and we can look down on them. But should we? I don't think so. Sipping her coffee.
On top of that, I do say that loyalty to your squad like they show is admirable. Takes a sip himself.
Julius scoffs.
It's my fault, Julius. I see looking over at Julius.
Julius.
She asked me, coming over with the badge. The day of her test with Lorelei, she asked me, how far would you go to heal Colt? You know, or something like that. I can't remember exactly. And I told her, and I stand by what I say. If it was Banksy, or you, or Pequod, or Mom, or Dad, I would do whatever it took.
Don't blame
And
yourself.
I should have known then and there, but I didn't. And I gave her the benefit of the doubt. And if all the timelines line up like I'm thinking, I think that was around the time she was just getting involved with this guy.
Don't blame yourself. Even if you'd never had that conversation, she would have done it.
She would have. Sarah's nodding, gesturing towards Ash. She gets... Living forever is fucking great. But not if your fucking husband is stuck in a chair and you can't even go for a simple walk around your goddamn coming over closer lane.
And on top of that, even if you do live forever, do you really want to live the 100, 200 years of that with your husband wheelchair bound?
They never would have been able to have kids. Save for artificial insemination.
They're kids. She can't swim with that dolphin with him ever again.
If the scenario were reversed and we were put into their shoes, you would be in the office and it would be Lorelei hounding you. Us. It would be us. All of us sitting in their chairs and Lorelei with Ash's goddamn pistol ready to pistol whip you for round 2. God.
Julius nods. I would have... He looks at Pequod. I would have and still would do anything to heal you in her position.
I would have done anything, but I just... Oh, she got duped. He's a predator. He's the ultimate spook. A man is dead. A good man. That they have to live with. Looking over at the badge. But I would say that's punishment enough.
I would agree. It's not fun to live knowing that good people are dead because of you.
No, she's still gonna have to tell the public if she wants to be vice PM. Sarah's fine. That's not my business or concern. I'm just saying in terms of the I'm gonna get angry and do like we used to do. We're angry, we're gonna do the circle jerk, talk about how pissed we are at Tewaz or something. It's not gonna accomplish anything.
No, it's what children do, I suppose. And I think she should have to do that. I had to write the condolence letter for Lizzie, after all.
Pequod lighting a cigarette. Oh, she's going to. She's gonna tell the public. Because nothing good can come from this. They're gonna do something. I see shrugging.
And God's forbid we cover it up and it comes out someday. I'm sure the public would just love something like that. No, we have to tell them. She has to tell them.
Julius nods. Yeah, she does. He stands up, still holding onto Pequod. Gestures for Icy to come over to him. Come here.
Oh, she'll come over with the badge, but Sasha will snatch it out of her hands and just go back to her computer.
Julius is gonna give Icy a hug and whisper into her ear, "It's not your fault. She would have made that same exact decision no matter what."
She'll hug Julius back. I just like my relationship with her. She gets what it is to be like me. Sometimes you feel like a fucking monster. And I should have pried into her mind, right? I should have never kept the fact she was pregnant from you. And now I feel like I didn't keep this from you because I didn't know, but I should have known.
Well, I agree with the fact that you should have told us she was pregnant. But I understand why you didn't do it, Nicole. Me and you, we've had conversations about this before. It's an invasion of privacy to peer into someone's mind without their permission. You know for a fact I always give you permission forever and always, but I don't think you have that same kind of deal with Soul, so it's okay.
And
He starts scratching her forehead. Go ahead.
And could have, should have, would have. Who cares?
But why is she such a troublemaker? Getting pregnant and wanting to keep it from her parents. And getting duped by this guy. Who do you think she gets it from? Looking at Pequod!
Because she's their daughter.
Ah! I see. Let's out a laugh. Good. Oh.
That's her
Who?
father in her.
Who out of all of Alpha 9 caused the most issues, was the biggest troublemaker out of all of us, the armory folk included?
Pequod.
Julius clicks his tongue.
And me? I
No,
was also-
I'm P-Quad for me. Agent P, multiple heart attacks and one engagement, and I still had to fight. And I remember she told me, well, my dad says you have to do what I tell you. And Agent R and O say, you have to do what I tell you. So you're going to help me put this SIS suit on so I can fight next to... Okay, Downs. He stopped talking. Threw the fucking grenade against the wall, threw back at you, had to push you out of the way, piece of shrapnel in my fucking leg. Sarah starts laughing.
You know, he does make a very good argument. I was going to say myself, but I
And how the fuck didn't he? All you did was stare at him the whole time. Just with the mask on, staring at Julius. It's like, wow, I wonder who that could be behind the mask. Did you really get shrapnel in your... I still have the scar. I see laugh.
You know, I don't think we can call Soul that dumb now.
I mean, for God's sakes, the grenade against the wall, pushing, and then everybody's like, wow, Towns, good job! You really look after your junior agents!
I remember that.
And then this dipshit over here, why didn't you tell me my wife was Agent P? Well, cocksucker!
Okay.
Your wife's father told me I have to protect her and do whatever she says. So take it up with your wife, big man! Sarah's laughing!
Jesus Christ, Towns. How long have you been holding all this in?
Years, thank you. Your fucking son thinks he's the only one with PTSD.
What is
He acts like it anyway. No, he doesn't. Cut him some... He was interrogated and didn't break.
And they bloody well fucked him up. We stabilized and cleaned him up a little. He was much worse when he was on the planet.
He's tough. He's like his dad. He's built to take punishment.
He's always been able to take a beating.
And I got this piece of shrapnel in my ass. It's a micro piece, but it's so small that the doctor said I would leave a scar on your ass cheek if I gotta go in and remove it. Then I'm not covering the scar removal process. So just leave the fragment in there. Nobody's ever gonna notice. It's not causing you any pain. So in my left ass cheek is a small piece of shrapnel from that fucking day when you bounced the grenade off the goddamn wall. You really have been holding this in, haven't you?
This is a lot coming out all at once. Jesus Christ, Towns.
That was a fucking retarded day.
It was... I'm sorry, hon. It was pretty stupid, yeah.
Does it remind you of anybody? Huh? How do you think I felt? I was on the oil rig, sneaking around, blasting strat grunts, using the box Ash gifted me left and right. And the whole time, the hair on the back of my neck was standing up. I knew somebody was following me. Every time I turned around, nothing there. I even scanned with thermal, everything. Nothing there. Fucking, I catch her up in the, wherever they were with the doppelganger, she kills him, and all of a sudden my pregnant daughter-in-law is on one of the most dangerous places in the universe, an oil rig filled with strat grunts and a fucking goofy Star Child weapon.
Do we need to...
And the rest of the Rainfall kids who I am obligated to want to protect, even if it costs me my life.
Towns, should we log you a therapy appointment?
Unlike Carter, I go to my therapy appointments and address it. I just lose my temper when other people are like, oh, well, why would my daughter do it? 'Cause you did it! Looking at Pequot. Yeah. Fucking lightning count, man on fire. I saw my whole career go up in flames when he knocked you up in the air with that uppercut. And I was being shot at with my riot shield up.
You also kind of did it the other times you snuck onto missions.
Raptor mission, Julius. Smiling at Julius with her arms crossed.
Julius smiles at her. Raptor mission, yeah.
Ignoring the conversation, just storms out with the bag. If
That's-
she doesn't want to let them off easy, fine. Whatever. No skin off my nose. They lied to her twice. But it's not my place to tell anybody how to raise their children, especially with how fucked up Ricky turned out to begin with, but nothing good. At least he's walking again. I see that as true.
Julius nods. He is walking again. That is small victory in a day full of losses.
I just worry about what they're gonna do with the teleporters. I mean, those things spread like a wildfire.
Nothing good, Nicole. Nothing good is going to come of this. He looks at her, and all that means is that me and you need to be prepared at all times, okay?
I've been waiting. I haven't got to do anything since the time deed.
I
Yeah, how do you think I feel? The last time I got to do something was the time deity, and you know what happened? I got like both my legs broken, and I couldn't do shit.
All I got to do was fucking pour water down Ricky's mouth and check to see if Carter's eyes were dilated. Just laughing at Towns ranting.
That's fair. I've nearly died multiple times. It looks like the only one who's gotten to have actual fun in combat in the last, decade is Sasha.
Where did she go on combat? The Moog.
Moog.
She was so happy. I'm leaving. I'll see you later, Julius and Nicole and Patricia.
I could have sworn she did a little jig on her way out.
She got to go out and play shooting gallery in the Moog. Meanwhile, we were getting ambushed by Dead Cell with the Skylander.
That is Saris. Towns coming back over. Pequod sitting on Julius's lap. Saris will sit on Ashes. That is true. We might not have killed him, but we put 2 in that one Dead Cell guy. In his shoulders, Krellin 1, Ash the other.
The one who paralyzed Colt.
Good. Very good. That's another piece of good news. We might have disabled for as little time as they'll probably be disabled, but we disabled another member of Dead Cell.
It's gonna suck to lose Krellin. It really will. Excuse me.
Especially given the capability he showed the last time. We were so excited. The Dead Cell member threw that projectile at him, and do you want to know what Krellin did? He
Threw it back.
caught it and threw it back, so he can do that now, and we're not going to have him again.
Yeah, I saw the thing he did with the cross at the big festival thing where you guys got jumped and you killed like 80 dudes. That was a nice touch.
It very much was. What do you want to bet that's something only Star Children can do?
What do you want to bet he's gonna slip? Pulling out another cigarette and handing it to Julius Light.
Julius lights it.
What do you want to bet he's gonna slip into partial depression because now he's stuck every day with Clyde?
And he has to go on the unit, practice exercises. And
He went from the Ranger Majors company to your crazy fucking uncle.
I'll make sure to call him to comfort him from time to time.
Oh, and they say Samantha had it bad. The illustrious position of being under Ash to B Squad. No, I think Krellin has it way worse.
oh, Krellin does 110%.
Can I have one of those cigarettes? I don't think the cigar will do today.
Yeah, sure. Pequod will hand the pack over. Not that it matters right now, but I've canceled the boxing match tomorrow. We'll reschedule it for sometime next week.
Good.
With everything going on, no.
Good idea. Yeah, no, I don't think anyone's in the right headspace. Especially when our parents find out and we have to tell them no one's in the right headspace for a boxing match right now.
Is this the end game for them? Use teleporters, spread xenomorphs for what? What purpose? I still don't get it.
Destroy
see.
the frontier colonies.
Why? Look at Julius confused.
Because
They hate them, right?
because the frontier brings with it mystery and danger. This man, they said, is an old head, right? Well,
Definitely.
Well, he wants EarthGov to stay where EarthGov is and be EarthGov and safe amongst us. When you expand, when you do that, you probe against things. Believe me, I'm the one you guys sent to deal with them.
Pequod, you know, my dad used to tell me before he took over, expansion was like... We weren't doing any expansion. And if you're not doing... We were, she'll air quote, in terms of like satellite facilities and space stations. But in terms of like planet-wide expansion, very rarely. And when we did, it was always super far away from any independent colonized planet. And if you picked up the phone on a frontier colony and sent out a distress beacon, 1 out of 10 times would an EarthGov patrol or battalion or platoon show up. And my dad took over and changed all that. And he faced a lot of pushback when he did. As in, they tried to get him out, but the public kept voting him in.
I think old Smokey wants to go back to those days. And what better way to do it than to put a ring of those monsters keeping us in?
You'd have to be fucking insane.
Whoever said he was sane.
I mean, those things are smart. Like, absurdly... What? I'm preaching to the choir. Yeah, but... I still have nightmares about that day with the big one, and I was holding up the flame wall. All I could do was look around and watch all the people I actually ever cared about fight, while I just got to stand there and put up a flame wall. It was like, sure, it was useful, but I felt useless, is what I'm trying to say.
He may think he can control them. Or
Nothing can fucking... If Max Tech couldn't, Townsend... I don't know if anything can.
well, I don't think he can, but he may believe he can.
Hubris is the downfall of man. Maybe he has a large hubris and thinks he can control them in some way.
Think about it. Even everyone who's ever been in possession of those things was afraid of them.
Even Max Tech was...
Even Epsilon was. They never used them against us.
Yeah, the cult wouldn't even use them. Didn't you find a queen on the Globnock submarine?
Yes.
Yeah?
Even that brainlet was smart enough not to use them.
Hey man, just me and the Queen Xenomorph.
Joey starts to laugh.
Does your mother still have his head?
Nah, it's gone. Looking at that.
Yeah, no, it's long gone.
Her and Dad airlocked it like the last day we were at the... Well, they were at the apartment before the Lorelai let Dad early retire. And broke Mom's contract so she could not, work for the military anymore.
That works for me. I just was curious. I never knew what happened to that heirloom.
Hey man, just me and my girl, the Queen Xeno.
Probably the closest thing to action he ever got in his poor, pathetic life.
Closest thing you ever had to a friend, probably.
No, that's not true, Julius. We know he got closer because he stole that one girl's panties back in Ruger's old town.
And Malcolm was his friend.
What an illustrious career that guy had.
Speaking of illustrious career, perhaps losing their career. The other kids walking in is Krellin, rubbing Soul's head and Carter's at the same time. Are you ready to talk to the madman? Sam, saying that, seeing Carter got beat up, runs over. What the hell happened to you?
Carter looks at Sam, then he nods.
Did you go on a mission without us?
Kinda. Not really.
In a way.
You got shot! Looking at Ricky! I can tell Aunt Nicola's healed you. But I see the fucking scar, and your veins are still bulging.
I got shot by the dead cell chick.
Dead? You went on a mission without me?
Not a mission. We went to tail Soul.
Looks over at Soul confused.
Go ahead. Soul nods.
So I think it's about time I came clean to you guys. Colt, would you mind standing up?
He stands up and walks around. Sam almost falls to her knees because she's happy her brother can walk again. That's not possible.
JJ catches Sam. What the hell's going on?
You fixed him!
In a way,
I knew you could!
was it me?
She stands up, puts her hands together.
Over the past few months, I've been meeting with this man named Stryker. Or at least I thought that's what his name was. That's what he told me his name was. He manipulated me with promises of healing Colt, which obviously he did. If I would try and open teleporters for him. This all started the day I passed my spellcasting test. The one that Aunt Icy and Lorelai gave to me. I attempted to open the teleporters. I was able to. And, well, they promised me that they would heal Colt. And like a dipshit, I trusted them. I was unknowingly working for and helping Strat. And Old Smoky.
And how do you get beat up and shot?
Like I said, we tailed her. We didn't trust her. We thought that she was cheating on Colt, doing something, drugs, alcohol, so on and so forth. I wanted to keep an eye on my sister, finally find out what she was doing. If she was cheating on him, confront her. If she was just doing drugs or something, still confront her. I don't want my sister doing that shit. We tailed her. We lost track of her when she went into this rinky-dink magazine publisher called The Lone Gunman. And he looks at Sam. Remember Reginald?
The old guy.
The old guy who saved us. Well, his name was apparently Reginald, but he was also known as Agent R of SIS.
He's dead.
He died. He
Died? The spooky old man who we thought was working for Strap.
Yeah, he was part of SIS. He was apparently told to keep an eye on us. Was brought out of retirement to keep an eye on us as B Squad. We lost Soul. He told us to get off the planet. Go get coffee, go calm down, get off the planet. We went, we got coffee. We came back to the Lone Gunman's building. Memory Ann got an RC dart shot into the side of her neck. Ricky got shot and was held at gunpoint while I was held up by my throat by Fortune, and I told her to take me away and not bother with these two because I was the one who summoned the dragon. If you're wondering why I'm so beat up, I was tortured and interrogated.
Starts inspecting Carter.
I'm s-
Open your mouth.
He opens his mouth. I'm fine.
Aunt Nicole healed him.
Aunt Nicole healed me, and he looks at Sam in the eye.
You know, he's my brother too, Carter. I want to see him. Why didn't you at least tell me? Or you, looking over at Soul.
The procedure wasn't what I was told. The procedure wasn't sanctioned by EarthGov, so if I told anyone, including you, any of you, I would run the risk of you guys telling someone else and then the procedure not being able to happen for months or even years.
I mean, we tried to tell you. Looking at Samantha, JJ, Laz, Oz, Penny. We told you something was going on with her. She's just doing spellcaster things and this and that, and you gave her the benefit of the doubt.
You said we were looking too much into it, being ridiculous.
Well, you were right and I was wrong. Crosses her arms, actually admitting it. Looking at Soul.
Soul nods as JJ puts a hand onto Sam's shoulder and rubs it a bit. So you're healed though, Colt.
They legitimately Strat healed you.
I'm still weak in the leg muscle-wise, but it backflips.
Jesus.
Wobbly, because
Soul.
I'm weak in the leg, and these strat cocksuckers drugged me to take me to the planet. Did the procedure, drugged me again, threw me on the ship, and dropped me off literally on my face in Docking Bay 145, down on Ring 1.
Soul nods.
So yeah, no, he's completely healed. They kept up their side of the bargain.
Why?
Oh,
Manipulation. Putting his hand out.
He thinks he's the good guy.
Think good guy. Me Earthgov. Me doing this cause right, but really madman. Now me fried too. Done working with Ash. Me friend. Looks angry at Soul. Krellin, go back to Lane. You now with Clive. Oh, sorry, buddy. Looking at Krellin.
I'm so sorry, Krellin.
Come back down, put Soul on his lap. I'm sorry, Krellin, but if something happened to you, I really don't think Carter and Soul's mother would ever recover. Nicole figure out a way to bring me back, big baby.
I actually believe she would. Your aunt is scary.
The fact still stands you're a civilian, Uncle Krellin. You shouldn't be out there to begin with. You spend a week with fucking loser. Then he laughed. Me working with owner of KFC. Oh god, thank god you're here. Otherwise I think we all might be ready to just shoot ourselves. Most illustrious fast food restaurant ever.
The Soul actually lets out a chuckle.
That's right, Krellin. It is. He actually does own KFC now.
Family bucket deal made by him in Kentucky. You know, contrary to certain people's feelings on KFC at the Lane, I actually like it. Me too. Big soda drink.
I mean, it's not bad, at least when it doesn't have a bite taken out of it.
Oz is just walking around pinching the bridge of his nose.
Laz will walk up with him and start pacing around with him, just making sure he's okay.
Look, we're. It's not your fault. Looking at Ricky and then Carter and memory. Look, you might not get how it works, but we're a team, okay? And you really can't have secrets when you're on a team. If you want to have secrets and be in your own little clique, then I don't want to work with you. I never wanted this job. I hate every second of this job. I despise it. Benny looks at Sam. I hate every second of it. Because every night I lay my head down to bed. I know we could get called out on a mission tomorrow, and I have to protect you. I didn't jump in front of Sunder and get my wrist and shoulder broken for fun. I did it because that's why they put me here, to do it. Do you think I want to? No, but now I have to. It's my job. And worse yet, I love you all. You're my family. So, if you're gonna have secrets, I don't want you on my squad. I'm glad my brother got you. You're all he ever wanted. But I don't care how powerful you are. You're not cut out to be in special forces.
Soul shakes her head.
No more secrets.
I'd much rather have Ricky's father in charge. Looking at Carter, you know, I get you tried to tell me. I do. But all you had to do was call me and show me video. Hey, we're on this planet. She's doing something fucking weird. Get here now. And I would have been there.
Yes, ma'am. Understood.
Yes, ma'am.
No more secrets. We promise you no more secrets.
They're never gonna let... And that... Oz knows what she's trying to say. And now, you know... Now, we're even further down on the totem pole. Okay? Because you do something dumb like this. Which I'm glad he's walking again. I'm not gonna hold anything against you, Soul. I am not. Ever. But we do this without handling it properly. And we want to get these cocksuckers. I was knocked unconscious by that bug. I didn't even get to see Bash die. I didn't even get to try and do anything. You know, that was robbed from me by some creepy fucking alien bug monster. You know, and we want to get these guys. They've made it personal. They almost killed us all. The oil rig. Just because we were on the ship didn't mean we didn't see Okia bleed the fuck out. And now we're just lower on the totem pole. You got Hecka, you do this dumb shit. He shrugs. Benny, we'll be lucky if we do any missions, I think.
Yeah, we will. We'll probably never leave in here again, except to kill fucking Hecker.
Well, would you put anybody else in charge besides your father? I mean,
No.
he's... At this point, I wouldn't trust us to get fucking jack shit done. And if I have your dad as an asset, I'm sending your dad and that weird bounty hunter guy and your mom. And I'm sorry, Krellin, but... Krellin... Just looks away, arms crossed. Now me shit can to you, Oh, I'm sorry.
Shit, I'm sure there's probably 10 other ranger squads they'd send ahead of me and you guys.
Every day, hey, Carter, I'm gonna get you a car. Penny, stop, dude.
Why don't you just knock him out all day and have a day to yourself?
Oh, wait for Thomas in hell. Have to drink many KFC bags to pass the year. I tell you what, Uncle Crowlin, we'll buy you a fucking KFC drink bag and bring it down to the fucking lane, okay? Okay, Mountain Dew, Carter.
Mountain Dew. Krellin Mountain Dew.
The greatest drink of the Colonel.
The greatest drink of the... Have you tried the sweet lightning flavor?
Not yet. Why not call Major Sanders instead of Colonel? Sam? I don't know what to say. Crosses her arm.
JJ leans forward. Well, actually, Major is, you know, his preferred rank, but doesn't Colonel sound just so much more cooler? For, you know, the purposes of advertising and such, Krellin?
Memory Ann kissing Carter on the cheek, sitting on his lap, reaching back, kissing him. He's bucking for a promotion. Oh, should get one.
Yeah, totally should.
We're not gonna ever get one, that's for sure.
Most likely not. No, we are not.
Yeah, I think I'm staying a private for my whole career.
Oh, I mean, on the bright, coming over, rubbing Colt's shoulder. On the bright side, you're walking again. I assume you'll be cleared for active duty. Yeah, and we'll work out in the gym and shoot at the range and get to kill Tess and Hacker. Shrugs.
Carter clicks his tongue, shakes his head. He looks at all of them. I'm willing to take all the blame for it.
Oh, it shouldn't be you. It should be her. Looking at Soul, you were concerned about her, and now proven rightfully so. And we should have been, but we gave her the benefit of the doubt. It should be her, not you, not Ricky, not Memory Ann.
Yeah, but like you said, Sam, I could have just... Shoulda, coulda, woulda, I know. But I could have just called you. And been down there. Would it have changed anything? Probably not. Maybe it would have, who knows?
I should have just told my dad what we were suspicious of.
We're lucky the Ranger Major... It was a fucking coincidence his father was even there.
Yeah.
Things had gone south in that deal and they tried to gun us all down or something. Well, they would have been there, but yeah.
He was right there again. And he killed someone in front of us again. That fucking asshole.
Yeah, your good buddy. Reaching out to Elizabeth to hold her hand. Your good buddy ripped a gun down Agent R, and then they took off in their little van after throwing my poor Carter out of the back, rubbing Carter with her other hand.
Elizabeth takes her hand. It's okay. Even if we don't get him, which is becoming more and more likely as the seconds pass,
He'll get his just desserts. Don't worry. She looks at Benny. He's gonna get his just desserts.
I mean, I play up this angle a lot, and I'm sure people get tired of hearing it. But it's my life experience. It's all I have to base off of. Unlike certain people, I don't claim things that were like, I'm the unit commander. I don't. So I only have my one life experience, but here it goes. You guys are the children of some of the most illustrious people in EarthGov, Ricky Valorius. The Valorius last name means a fuck ton nowadays. And the Rainfalls, right? Okay? And then the Brouses, which are now the Rainfalls, right? So, you gotta be smarter than this. What if they had killed you, Carter?
Carter shrugs.
And before you say they don't do it, what if they had just gone to Memory Ann down instead of dotting her?
They wouldn't have killed me, but they would have killed someone else.
Like who? Memory Ann, Ricky, Soul.
He points
Clear-
to Benny.
Clearly, they were out for Soul. Wait, what? She's watching Carter point around.
Points to Benny. He points to Sam. He points to Oz. And he points to Ricky. Carter looks at Oz.
What do you mean?
Actions have consequences, is what they told me. If we keep on stepping in their way, getting in their way, someone's gonna get got. And they showed me 4 pretty damn specific photos.
Well, let them postulate and pound their chests. This is why we don't surrender to them. We'll just kill them next time. Things are different. He's faster, contrary to his injury. You're way stronger. So is Memory Ann. And if they allow you to stay in the military, you should actually be carrying weight now. You should be the carry. That was the whole point of all the training. Looking at Soul.
Soul nods. If they let me stay, then trust me, I'm gonna carry so much damn weight on this team. Don't worry.
Me roll into B Squad, the Skylander team.
No, you're not.
I don't think so. I'm sorry, but the unit awaits, Uncle. I hate your unit.
I hate the unit too.
Carter laughs. Trust me, we all hate the unit, Uncle Krellin. He puts a hand on his shoulder and rubs it a bit.
Every week looking forward to Monday morning. Standing next to Ash. I get it!
Soul nods. If I was being forced to be a part of the unit, I would definitely look forward to every single Monday that I get to go on the frontier too.
And now the fucking the boxing match has been postponed. So we don't even get to watch Uncle Frederick beat the shit out of Uncle Scar. Damn it.
That would have been nice to see. Would have been very nice to see.
Would have helped raise our spirits, that's for fucking sure.
The fact stands where it doesn't matter right now. Maybe they won't let us do anything. Maybe they will. We can't change it or influence it. But the fact stands we're a team. So either start acting like one, or I'm done. I'll quit. She'll shrug. I'll quit. I don't care. I'll tell my parents. Oh, my PTSD's getting to me. It's too much stress. Please put Ash in charge of the team. And if I'm ready to quit out on you, you're not gonna last 2 seconds under Ash.
Carter nods. We're a team. We're gonna start acting like it.
Yes, Sam, we're gonna act like it.
Carter shakes his head. What the fuck were you talking about? You ready to talk with the madman?
Hands on his stomach, laughing. So, looking at Krell.
At least someone's having fun.
Oh, Mad Max Mandalorian.
Oh yeah? Carter looks at Sam and then at Krellin.
Are you ready to talk to the madman, Carter? This is Mad Max speaking. He's currently live right now. He's been doing this off and on all. When I come for you and give you that citizen's arrest, Carter, you're gonna get it. You're gonna bend down, bend over, and I'm gonna put them hands behind your back, and I'm gonna handcuff you. Then I got this dick ring I'm gonna put on you, and you ain't ever gonna fuck anybody again with Mirasami. So, Carter, tell me right now, holds his hand out, can you hold a conversation with the madman, Carter Rainfall? Can you? I'm coming for you. Nowhere's safe. Gateway, Rainfall Lane, the continental United States, any frontier colony. The madman's coming for you, Carter.
Carter's just slowly blinking.
Crazy fan of Clive unit videos? Think the unit is real? Apply to unit through the website www.unit.edu.
What are the odds that I wake up one day and
I will
walk-
kill him before he ever touches you, Carter.
Oh, well, hold on. What are the odds I wake up one day and I come out onto the porch with my coffee and Mad Max the Mandalorian is just standing like a click out in the plains, just running right at me.
If you know what? If they let a fucking outsider onto the lane, I am going to Aunt Nicole and just going to cry at her feet until she shadow raises Bragg and kills them. Not you, Uncle, and Frederick and Samuel, of course, but no outsiders on the lane.
No outsiders on the lane.
Or your father. I'll go to your father and beg as well. Oh, I think there'd be a long line waiting to get out there. Yeah, that's. I remember when I first went to the lane, I was like meeting Pequod, and she's like, you know, you have one rule: you do not bring outsiders onto the lane. You have to get permission, and you know, your family can come, whoever, but just let us know ahead of time. Oh, okay. Me and these dumbasses bring Mad Max the Mandalorian.
Carter starts to laugh. If they bring Mad Max the Mandalorian, oh god, I might decapitate another person, honestly.
Are you ready to talk to the madman, Carter? Sam says.
Oh, I don't know if I'm ready to talk to the madman. I might need to prepare myself for it.
They had a fucking stream where they basically circle jerked each other around. Uncle Scar, your father-in-law, and Mad Max. And your father-in-law was like, "Are you ready to talk to the commander of the unit?"
Carter starts to laugh. Are you ready to talk to the commander of the unit, Samantha?
Oh, I am.
Oh god.
Oh, I don't think anyone's ready. Oh, God.
Wait, did he say he's going to perform a citizen's arrest on Carter? Sam, yeah, so they hired him to perform a citizen's arrest on Carter, bring him back to Bragg, so then they can kill Carter.
Can I have...
Right, and if I just refuse it,
Well, they plan to hook him up with some paintball claymores, and he's just gonna give you a nice hug, Carter.
He's gonna jihad your ass.
Can I have a video of when this guy shows up?
Sam, video. Look here, Ricky. If you're lucky, you'll be there.
Oh my god, please let me be... Please let this dude walk on into the apartment sometime.
Are you ready to talk to the madman, Ricky?
Jesus Christ, I think we...
Can you hold a conversation with the man? And the stupid mask he wears, it protects him from Carter's ESP, you see?
We can
right, smart choice. Instead of getting a metal plate in your head, just wear a metal mask.
We can hang it in the gym when we kill him.
I fucking hate Mad Max already. Holding Laz's hips, looking at the paused video.
Oh, I do too. Even though it's a funny sight to think of, him running directly at Carter, trying to put him under citizen's arrest.
Here, Sam gesturing with her hand, typing on her wrist computer. Earlier today, I realized you were probably like top 5 cutest babies I'd ever seen. You know how I realized that?
How's that?
Was yelling at an infant, a picture of you when you were an infant.
You
That's right, Carter! I'm the madman! I don't care about your age, Carter! You can't trick me with your polymorph techniques! Are you ready to talk to the madman, Carter? Put down that baby food and applesauce in bottle! Carter! Can you hold a conversation with the madman? See? Sam tilts her head.
You gotta be kidding me.
Benny, that one's my personal favorite, because then he goes on to insult your taste in baby food.
My taste in baby food? What?
Gerber is the bitch brand, apparently.
Well, I have been described as a bitch multiple times in my life, so I guess that adds up.
Did you say www.theunit.edu? Isn't that edu is for educate? Never mind.
Yeah, no, education. It's an educational domain. Are they educating people on the unit?
Educational domain you mother buy and then make was going to be for you. So you teachings and stuff could be online for free education for frontier children. Gesturing to lad. Unit hijack the website.
Oh God.
Oh my god.
Your mother very proud of you.
Well, then, I'm very happy she's proud of me.
His soul shakes her head.
The only thing that would have been funnier is if they had a gov domain instead of an edu one.
Hey, look this website, Scar. Hey, it says www.laz.com, mate. Hey, edu, what's that mean? Hey, we steal this one. Oh, brother, yeah. Stop.
Carter laughing. You do a pretty good Clive impression, Krellin.
Hey, commander of the unit.
That's pretty good.
Commander of the unit.
Oh, and they fucking roofied Suletta. Well, I roofied on Suletta by mistake.
Oh no.
Oh, Sam.
I handed her an iced tea because she had been drinking nothing but Smirnoff and... missed a lot, even though the day is partially young.
Carter nods. God damn it, I feel like it. It's not your fault that you roofied her, Sam. It's their fault. They just shouldn't have put the roofies in the drinks in the first place.
I still feel bad, but she'll shrug. Oh well.
Good way to look at it. Very good way to look at it.
Hey, Ray, talk madman, Elizabeth.
What'd you say, Krenin? I couldn't understand you.
Hey, Ray, talk to my man, Elizabeth.
Oh, yes, I'm ready to talk to the madman, Krenin. I really am.
What the hell are the odds that guy is actually, like, mentally fucked? Very high, Benjamin. I mean, he makes YouTube videos yelling at God of Rainfall.
Not just Carter Rainfall. Carter Rainfall as a baby, Vinny.
Cold rubbing Soul's stomach with his hands. You gotta be pretty crazy if you want to join, like, willingly join the unit.
Soul smiles at him, rubbing her stomach as she turns around and gives him a kiss.
He will actually just pick her up and finally he can walk her around. Sam smiling.
Arms around his neck, she just continues to kiss him as he feels tears start to fall from her onto her cheeks.
Ding.
Hello, ma'am.
She'll walk by everybody.
Carter just watches her walk by.
Take pictures off the wall slowly. Then he will grab Elizabeth this way.
Carter looks at Sam. You might want to take a couple steps back.
Hold up. Sit back down with Soul. You ready to talk to Madman, Sasha? She death glares him. Runs away.
Carter clicks his tongue. There he goes.
Oh, he's the smart one.
Lucky fuck gets to go to the unit.
She will take the badge and slam it into Soul's face.
She gets slammed in the face by the badge, and she'll slowly take it off her face and put it close to her chest.
You can keep that. So his wife of over 800 years, I think, is here now collecting his dead body. But you can keep that as a trinket. You can put it up on the wall next to these two. You know what? You know what this is? Does anybody know what this is? She'll hold out the picture of Okir. I'm waiting for an answer. Take your time. I know IQs are obviously low around here.
It's Okir, ma'am.
She'll smash it on the ground. No, that is a loss. Okay, that's an L. There's this thing called win and loss column. That's a tally in the L column, and she'll step on it with her boot. Step on it hard. Marianne gulps big. Loss. Okay, so let's see if we can raise that IQ partially. I know IQs have fallen sharply in apparently the last month. What's this? Sam won't answer because she knows she's doing this to mostly Carter, Soul, and Marianne and Rick.
A loss.
She'll slam it on the ground. Loss! Okay, good. Now we're learning. And what's this, Carter? She'll come up and slam it into the side of Carter's face.
A loss.
Okay, so you know what that makes you? Losers. Fucking losers. Every time you've had a chance to actually do something, you fucking flopped, or you surrendered, or you let him get away. Surrendered, underlined, capital, italicized S on the surrender.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, so you either start winning. I assume we still have big dicks and we still want to get the strat guys. We want to get them. Yeah, it's our right. No, it's not. Not when you've acted like this. You don't deserve to even be in the military. So, we still want... Oh, we gotta get Ripa, because he shot Bash. Are you getting it, Elizabeth?
Elizabeth looks down at her feet and shakes her head.
We're not gonna get him, ma'am.
Are you going to get him next time you see him, Elizabeth?
We're gonna kill him. Yes, ma'am. We're gonna get him next time we see him.
What about Spender, Striker, whatever his many... Ultimate Spook, who was right under our noses the whole time, wasting my greatest asset, Asherion Valorius' time, and friend, chasing his fucking dead cell on the frontier. Are we gonna get him? Can we do that? Is that too much to ask?
Dead as a doornail, ma'am.
Are you sure? Are you sure? I mean, we can manage something simple, like being a super powerful spellcaster with all these nifty abilities that dumb bitches like me can never have or understand, but yet we still get duped by... Are you sure we can handle this? Because, you know, I have a mind. Good mind, right now. To separate everybody in this squad with the exception of Benny... I'm sorry, Oz, Laz, Samantha, and JJ. And that's what's gonna happen next time you fucking lose. And that's what's gonna happen next time you lie to me. If you're dumb enough to do it again. Samantha, JJ, Laz, and Oz are gonna go work with Ricky's father. Because they've proven themselves to be adults. They don't lie. They don't see Tess and Hecker sitting at a fucking dock and bite their tongue when their fucking deadly mother is standing right in front of him. They don't lean on excuses like PTSD. They're gonna go work with Ricky's father. And they're gonna kill Ripa. And they're gonna kill Strat. And they're gonna kill Dead Cell. And they're gonna do all the things the rest of you want to do. But you can't. And you think it's owed to you because you hide in a gym and train. Nothing's owed to you. You earn it. That's how it works, bunker boy. Looking at Ricky. So... And he would tell you the same thing, though, you know, he's dead, lest you forget. It's called a loss. She'll make an L in the air. Loss, you're very good at that. So next time you lose, splitting this squad up. I'm a dumb bitch. I don't get magic. I don't understand it. All I've done is acquiesce to spellcasters as of late. Oh, Soul's depressed because... Colt's paralyzed. Spellcaster things. Even though the better, more mature, more powerful spellcaster never needed those excuses, we still gave that leeway to Soul. So, I don't get spellcaster stuff. You and Marianne get some type of sickness when you're split up? Too bad. You're going to the Ripper system, Carter. No coming home early on Fridays. You're out there like any other fucking trooper. 6-month deployment. Maybe even 8 months if you want to earn some extra money, and I am not feeling generous to make you stay out there longer. She's going back to the headhunters. and you're getting bumped down to private, Carter. She's going back to the headhunters, and she's getting bumped down to lieutenant. No more captain. You're not cut out. You don't deserve the rank given the way you've acted and lied to me. You will never be a ranger, pointing at Ricky. You're getting discharged. You will never be in the military again. You'll never be a ranger, and you can go buy your own little bunker and sit in it with Ellie for the rest of your life for all I fucking care. You and Colt are getting separated. He's going back to his Marine sniper platoon, and you're going back to the headhunters as a private. Maybe corporal, since you're a powerful spellcaster, and we've got to acquiesce to you, though we never had to your aunt. You're going back to the headhunters too. And his Marine sniper platoon deploys. Their active deployment zone is the Aridness system, so he's not coming home either on Fridays. You won't see him for 6-7 months. Because that's how any other grunt, any other person gets treated in the military. You get special treatment, and this is how you've acted. You, pointing at Elizabeth, you're out too. You wanted to join the military? Be a tough girl, tough big girl. Well, you've done a great job, haven't you? You're out. And he's going back to Mars, Medical Training Center, to teach. And he's not coming home early on Fridays either. And then you'll be in the shoes of anybody else who doesn't have the Rainfall last name or Valorius. And you'll have to live like anybody else in EarthGov does. Lose again, that's what's happening. Lie again, that's what's happening. You know, anybody else who lied to me would have been shot. We realize that, right? Like, that's a punishable offense, what you've done. Shot in the head. Firing squad. My bodyguards would have been happy to do it. But since you're Rainfalls, they wouldn't have been happy. They probably would have hesitated and said no. And since I'm a Rainfall now, it would just make me look like a psycho, wouldn't it? But anybody else would have got shot.
Yes, ma'am.
Separated. Squad disbanded. Next time you fucking lose. Next time you surrender. Next time you lie. You're either by the books from here on out or you're done.
Understood, ma'am.
How can you ever think you deserve to play in the big leagues and go after the big dogs and be like a Sherry on Valorius or your aunt or me or your mother or your father acting like this? How? And don't give me the spiel of, well, you guys did the same thing. Sure, we did. We had our own set of issues. But you know what? When Lorelei laid down the law, and the law was laid down, that was it. There was no getting around it. That was it. Okay, and I tried to lay down the law after Hecker, and here we are, hiding on a colony when I call to check on you because I'm worried about you, and you lie to me. And if you die, Carter, or she dies, or, I feel like that's on me, even before I put the scarf on. Because I didn't do my due diligence and check on you earlier. I'm your commanding officer, it's my job. And I'm not going to have that on my conscience. So, lose again, squad split. Sam, JJ, Lazaz, the adults get to stay together. Clean these pictures up. Clean the whole fucking office up. Spotless. I will come check. I'll come check. Believe me, I even want the counters waxed. You should do the majority of it. Pointing at Soul. I'll come check, and when it's clean, I'll give you 2 hours. Then you'll leave. Except for you. Pointing at Ricky. You're off my station. Your parents are staying. We have things to discuss. You, get the fuck off my station. I don't want to see you till Monday.
Yes, ma'am. Understood, ma'am.
I'm letting you off lightly, because you were dragged into this. You will not get that again, Ricky.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you, ma'am.
Come with me. I'll see you to a shuttle, and you're going home to your girlfriend.
Thank you, ma'am.
She'll take Ricky. Disappear. Fuck. Well, good luck for him to ever be a fucking ranger. She's just angry. Looking at the badge.
Carter's just gonna stand up and start cleaning the glass.
You lied to her? And Carter's mother. Picking it up!
And Carter looks up at her. At Sam. Never said I was smart, Samantha.
Could have done without the lying thing. Shrugging, laughing slightly.
Carter lets out a chuckle. Yeah, no shit.
I don't think I'll be imitating her like I imitate your father, Elizabeth.
Elizabeth shakes her head.
No, I don't think that's a very good idea.
Flashing down here. Got meatloaf. Leftovers from Aunt Suletta. I see walking around, smoking cigarettes, looking up at the picture of Frederick because Integra's too depressing and she feels too ashamed to look at it.
Julius looking over at Icy. He looks around.
At least we got good food, and we know it's not roofied.
Pequod nodding her head. Leftovers, meatloaf. Leftovers, Aunt Suletta's meatloaf and mashed potato. Oh, I haven't had this since apartment era. And she would barely cook back then because she was like bitch mode Suletta, which I like. I'm not. It's not a slight. Pequod. No, she was kind of bitchy back then.
A little
Kinda. She was bitch mode, so that I'm sorry to say, but she was.
As he takes a drink of his coffee.
Now she's just whiskey dick Suletta.
whiskey. I see. How rude.
I didn't give her the name Dad did. Looking at Ash, he's like, oh look there, it's whiskey dick Suletta.
He calls her Whiskey Dick Suletta, Ash, because she drinks quite a bit, and it's a dick who's doing it to her. So therefore, Whiskey Dick Suletta.
Oh, I get it. Nodding her head. I didn't know why. We were still calling her Screwdriver Suletta.
Yeah, no, Whiskey Dick works a lot better, I think.
No, that does make sense. And, oh, the food is divine. Thank you.
Yeah, she cooks a lot nowadays. You can have whatever you want, come down and eat whenever you want, but I know you don't really want the unit.
Sometimes, if I'm feeling peckish enough, maybe.
You're gonna have to come down and at least see Krellin sometime, because he's not gonna take this well. I mean,
I'll make sure to call him, and if you allow me, I'll come down and hang out with him.
anytime you want, just, you know, he's not always around the unit. He's always around the unit. Yeah.
What would happen if... Wait, they think I'm dead, yes?
They would just say you're a machination of Carter. It would not be good.
Maybe I can convince them I'm a ghost.
Dude, they're building a shrine to you in their pool house.
So I can definitely convince them that I'm a ghost.
Yeah, Carter summoned him from the grave, fucked him up the ass, and now he's turned our fallen comrade against us.
Carter does love necrophilia, doesn't he?
He's been known to do necrophilia and bestiality.
And bestiality, necrophilia, incest, all of the above. He just loves all the taboos.
So he really, like, I mean, he's really fucked. Him and Scar. I don't... Pequod puts her hands up. Today's been a hell day. I don't want to anger anybody here anymore, but Scar cannot even remember Integra. That's how far gone he is. And everybody is quite ashamed of that. Picking out a cigarette from the pack.
Toss me one, Nicole.
Icy will. Fucking Julius hit fucking Carter with a goddamn table a couple weeks back when he found out. A table from Amos. Oh my god! Look at Julius!
We owned the table. It's not like I took some random table from some random restaurant or something.
They notice that Ash has squeezed his fork enough that it's bent in his hand.
Patting Ash on the shoulder. Just enjoy the mashed potato.
I'm sorry for ruining your fork. Just, not a fun thing to hear.
It's
I
fine.
can't believe he doesn't. He does not remember. Shaking her head. He doesn't remember, period. They're gone, okay?
Clive doesn't remember his his dead wife, I should say.
Clive literally thinks he's been a Rainfall this whole time. Like, Clive thinks he's the founding Rainfall, okay? I see. He believes he was there the day Memrian was born. They're toast, dude.
vivid memories, mind you, not like memories where you're like, oh, I mean, like, yeah, that could have happened, or maybe it was just a dream. No, vivid memories. He can tell you in detail how her birth went.
Suletta's wedding was so beautiful. They looked so happy when we were there. I remember watching them dance together. Ceres, he remembers the wedding, gesturing down. Pequod gesturing down to Ceres, but in his mind, that wedding happened like, I guess, hundreds of years ago, and yeah.
I am so sorry. I'm so sorry you have to live with that, but gods, am I glad we get to go back to Palo Alto instead of there.
Oh, Ceres putting some meatloaf in her mouth. No, I don't think I want to be around a unit. I'm gonna miss Krellin, though. It's okay. Just call him when you can.
He's eccentric, but he's so lovable to be around.
I lost her as owner of KFC. Now banished to the unit. Stop, Nicole. Don't make fun of him.
Big drink bag.
He loves those stupid drinks. He loves them. Oh, family value.
Filled with Mountain Dew.
When I come to visit him, I'll bring him a drink bag with Mountain Dew. Oh, poor Krellin. One day he's out with me having a fun time exploring the frontier looking for things, and then tomorrow he's going to be with the unit.
Now, if she wants him off, then he's off, and it's not about a money thing. I mean, he does help make a lot of money, but if something happened to him, I don't know if I'd ever recover. Just like, he's like one of my kids at this point, he really is. It's not just because he makes money, he's been with us so long.
And for all of his strength, he's still mortal. We all are. Well, except for you. Looks up at Icy. The rest of us can be shot and killed.
If it was any other type of problem, it would already be solved. It had to be a spooky organization that somehow was partially on Earth this whole time, which is quite angering, looking at her cigarette.
And I can't necessarily blame the kids for that, because they weren't equipped, and to be honest, he takes one of the cigarettes. Maybe we weren't fully equipped for it at the start either.
Towns stands up. Julius is sitting in Sasha's seat. She doesn't make a big deal out of it, but Towns will stand up and let her sit down. She just drinks Julius's coffee.
Do you want your seat, Sasha?
No, that's fine. Where's the badge? Slammed into the side of Carter's face. Oh, Souls first, then Carter.
So on a scale of 1 to 10 reaming they got, I'd say you gave them a 9?
If they lie to me again, their squad's getting disbanded. And if they do something stupid again, their squad's getting disbanded. Let's just say, if they surrender to the enemy, getting disbanded.
Sounds good to me. Fair enough.
Shrugging. It's fine.
Punishment fits the crime.
And they're gonna be split up far away, and nobody's coming home early on Fridays.
I would suspect just as much, Nicole or Sasha.
I sent Ricky home. His shoulder's still sore. The rest of them are cleaning the apartment. I'm gonna check the apartment. I want it to be spotless, and if it is, then they can go home. Until it is, they don't get to go home. And I only let Ricky off the hook because his shoulder is still fucked. So he can't really well clean.
Should have made him clean anyways. The way
Trust me, that kid wants to be a ranger. If he wants to be a ranger, he can start impressing me Monday. I don't want him on my station till then.
Understood. He's lucky you're merciful.
Yeah, he's kind of all in on that nowadays. Well, then, he better start winning. They need to win. They've got multiple losses and very few wins. And the only wins they really should have, the ones that were handed to them, they let go because they didn't feel like chasing Tess and Hecker in the desert. So.
I mean, fair enough. They do need to start winning. That's for damn sure, Jesus.
Julius chuckles a bit. You know, if we lost as much as they've lost, Lorelai would have had my head on a goddamn pike.
It's a rough position. We're their family, we're their friends, we're their parents. Like, Lorelai wasn't, I always say it, but Lorelai was not our mom and dad.
No, she was not. But still,
Julius looks over at Icy.
Fucking worked, didn't it?
Yeah.
I mean,
I wouldn't be nearly as professional, and yes, I realize I'm not exactly the most professional in the room. I wouldn't be nearly as professional as I am now if I didn't get fucking pistol whipped by her.
Well, good news. At this rate, you won't have to be, because you'll never be promoted to general. Because your fucking son loves to just fuck up to the upteenth degree of fucking up. And how is he ever going to take over the headhunters?
And you're all lucky I'm a half-elf. It seems I'll be the Ranger Major for the next century.
We'll keep you around much longer if we have to.
Can you make Sarah sage slowly? I'd rather not still be looking like this while she's old and grey.
You can just have this. She'll snap her fingers. Now you're around forever. But you gotta start having some kids, dude.
He looks at Saris. With...
No boys. No boys. Now you sound like Oz and Laz.
Well, I'll try not to give you another boy. Although, hopefully, if we do have another, it won't be as stupid as his brother.
Look, it's not that bad. Ricky might have screwed up here and there. All of us did. But you see Ricky doing this? She puts her hand in front of her face, and they know what Jace does. Julius sees Pequod imitating Jace.
oh,
Sorry. Lowers it. I'm sorry.
Ricky was never that much of a dork.
Sarah, I don't hold it against Ricky anymore. Like, we let him be with Laz, and we should have known better. We really should have, but... No boys. I see girls. Girls are great. You Ash with a little girl is cute. You should... Well, the idea of it is cute.
Girls only. Girls only. Oh, boy. Well, we'll have to fill the big house. It's rather empty now that Ricky basically lives at the flower shop.
He can have it. We're moving into Orange Twist in, like, the next 10, 15 years, something like that. 5 years. Let him and Ellie have the house and the business. We can open up our own sister business in Orange Twist. Pequod, now you're talking.
You really want to finally settle down there with Lorelai?
Yes, I do. And she's already let us. We've been scouting property.
You know, it feels so surreal that we're going to live there.
Well, I'd say you've earned it. Sasha, just still drinking Julius's fucking coffee.
Well, I remember when she was ready to turn me inside out and send me to the Shadow Realm.
Much like certain people are right now to their children and their friends, but... A man's dead, you know, H&R's dead, and it's horrible, but... They'll have to live with that. And I really do think it's punishment enough. I don't think Carter should lose a year off his band. Pequod.
I'm going to agree with my wife.
If it was Soul's band, okay, you know, then, in my opinion, you just shave another year off, right? But Carter, they were just covered. My God. The things we did, I realize. She opened some teleporters, bugs might spread, and people are probably gonna die. Well, it's bad. I get it, but we can deal with it. Draining our bank accounts, using our father's money without Dad's permission. I remember that. It was because Julius and Ash were under investigation. Or Lorelai couldn't get EarthGov to pop for the money, the surgeries.
And for Carter specifically, what I will say is right now, before, he deserves it. Right now, his worst crimes are looking out for his sister, his twin sister, and covering for his squad mate. I think those are... yes, he fucked up, but those punishments don't... the crime does not fit the punishment you're proposing.
Putting a fresh coffee in front of Julius, she picks it up and drinks it. Towns just hands him back the half drinking.
Julius takes it. He does a little cheers to Towns and takes a sip out of it.
I mean, it's up to Pequod ultimately, but I will think about it.
I mean, whatever the problem is, we can handle it. It's just a matter of collateral damage. How many towns do you have to attack? Or Nevermore, she'll air quote with her cigarette, or Mushin Boom, or whatever. The problem can be handled. I'm not afraid of the bugs. I'm afraid of how much damage comes along with them, and that's just... She'll shrug my honest take on it. I'm not afraid of them. I mean, I still have nightmares about that scenario, absolutely. But the way me and Julius are now, we can handle it.
We call them bugs, but they're quite literally bugs to me and Nicole now. Which, you bring up a good point. I see. It's not even an if at this point. Most likely, when the bugs invade the planets and then people die and everything like that, that's yet another thing that those kids are going to have to live with on their conscience.
Sarah's nodding. I'd say that's punishment enough, personally. And I just think every time we encountered those bugs back in the day, shortly after, a planet cracker followed. Pequod Lorelei cracked those planets, so I think it was 3 total. Yeah.
It's smart to crack them. Even if you think you've eradicated them, is it worth risking just one?
Sasha, clearing her throat. Well, this time we might not have to go on a cracking spree like Lorelei did, since we have Julius and Nicole. But last I checked, Nevermore leaves a lot of destruction in his wake. Or her wake. I see. Yeah, if you want things killed, it's gonna get ugly. So... we'll figure it out as we go.
And Mushin leaves the same destruction.
Honestly, in some ways, a lot worse than what I can do. Shrug it. I can mend a lot of my damage. Mushin, boom, goodbye. It's just a crater in the ground.
Julius nods. I mean, not to toot my own horn, but basically what equates to a nuclear explosion with a single punch.
But no radiation, which is good. Pointing her finger up in the air.
Okay, very good. Yes, very good. Still does not mean that city wouldn't be wiped off the map, though.
At some point, we have to... maybe it should be now. But at some point, we have to decide. Do we let them keep going with this? Or do we just tell them they're done? They're done, they're off the case, they're off the mission, kill Hecker, and you're out. You're all out. Go play your fucking band and be a rock star.
Julius.
I can give you my 2 cents. I think my daughter will, for a long period of time, hate me. And I think my son will hate me for doing it to them. But I'm willing to live with that.
Ricky would hate us.
And we now have a good relationship with Ricky, like a really good one. I am proud to call him my son.
It almost makes me tear up thinking how far he's come.
Seeing him with his little fucking ranger pamphlet, doing all the exercises without limit breaking on the weekends, like conditioning himself a long time before he's going to any selection course.
He has
I see. Soul will fucking hate us. Elizabeth will feel betrayed.
He asked me to teach him to shoot.
Saris looks at Ash and then at Pequod. Elizabeth will hate betray. I don't think Elizabeth would hate us. She'd feel betrayed, I think. Soul will despise us. Oh! I don't know about Carter. I think he will feel betrayed. Memory Ann will feel betrayed. Again. Looking around the room.
Julius shakes his head.
Ever since the Okier thing, I think they're all just gonna feel like we betrayed them. They watched him bleed out.
I think eventually, Julius looks at Sasha. Not right now, that's for damn sure. They need to pay their dues. But eventually we give them another chance.
Alright. Well, just know that with that another chance probably comes back to the roll of the dice of them walking back into traps.
It does. But that's sending me out any time as well.
Yes, but you're accomplished. Can handle damn near anything. You killed 80 men before that guy jumped you. 80 grown men, not combat androids. Saris, it's a lot of guys, Ash. Or, I'm sorry, Pequod, that's a lot of guys, Ash.
I understand. But as stupid as it sounds right now, I actually do trust my son. I know he can handle it when that time comes.
Especially when the stealth guys came up behind you and you, like, shot where they were. That was really cool. We should make a comic book out of Pequod. Not now, I see. She stops talking.
Thank you for the compliment, Icy.
It's fucking cool.
I try. But they're stupid kids. They did something stupid, but the one thing that I can say that I trust them on after watching them train is I think they can handle the combat aspect of it. Most of their failures are from, he taps the side of his head, the mental aspect of it.
I'm pretty sure Laz and Oz would not take it well. I think she would understand, though. I think she's about the only one that would, like, not react adversely, at least right off the gun. And Oz, too. But then again, things have changed since the oil rig. So, scratching the side of her head.
Julius sighs. Anybody we ever send out, Ash, just a couple random EarthGov grunts, anyone, runs the risk of walking into a trap every single second of every single day they're out on the frontier or guarding a post, what have you. He looks at Sasha, shrugs. Why should it be any different for our children? They made their bed. They chose to join up in the military. They know the risks. Especially if they want to fight who they want to fight, especially after today.
Town shrugging. All I'm trying to say is, look, whoever had the embryo, however Soul got it, the lone gunman, then they gave it to her. She got the better of that guy. She duped him, partially. Maybe he got the ultimate dupe on her. But what did they say? Like, it was in the field report that he handed to Ash, it was like, they requested her. They were going to try to kill her. That's why he took the embryo and went up. They're going to try to kill them now. I think the kids' gloves are off. Like, for good. There ain't no coming back.
His pride has most certainly been wounded. There will be no mercy for our children next time. They are going to face an enemy who wants them dead.
Well, let him think that he could have killed her. I see Chuckles looking at her cigarette. That's good. It works in her favor, trust me. He had a drum mag of RC bullets. I mean, you saw Agent R. Well, you didn't, but I see it wouldn't work, trust me. Looking at how it would not work.
Julius smiles. Well, that is comforting to hear, at least.
It won't work. She puts her hand up in the air above her head. She's beyond his reach. I mean, maybe a couple big xenomorph. I don't like to think about Soul getting hurt and killed. It will take a lot. If she's angry, bitter, gives into her emotions, like she's been taught to, A drum mag of RC bullets ain't gonna work. Don't tell her that yet. Because then she'll feel even worse finding out Agent R died.
And it may make her unnecessarily reckless in combat.
Exactly. Let her find out on her own. Something will happen. She'll splatter a Queen Xenomorph's head or something, and it happens naturally.
Exactly, and I'd rather her not think herself completely invincible, and then try and stop something that's slightly bigger than what she can handle.
Sitting down on Julius's lap. I am so happy to see that boy walking again, though.
I am too. I'm very happy to see Colt walking around.
How do you think I feel? I sent them on the mission to the oil rig, and it's my son. And then she gives me lip. My husband! Yeah! It's like dealing with Pequod back in Basin. My bunk bed!
I mean, I wasn't there for it, but yeah. Just replace it with yelling Julius's name.
I used to fight with Sasha about who gets the top bunk.
Why?
Because the top bunk is the best one.
Julius looks over at Ash. Did you ever wonder why I had the top bunk back in the Headhunters? Because it was the best bunk.
I just didn't care. It's a bed.
I had the top bunk at the, sword base back in the day. It was great. Then I'd roll over, stretch my little legs. Oh, I got a message on my wrist. Is that a dick? What the fuck is going on? Pequod laugh!
Julius laughing, shaking.
That is a
his head.
nice dick. Whose is that? Oh, it says here. Oh,
Yep, yeah. You have seen my dick, and that is a weird thought to have. A lot of people have seen my dick, and that is a weird thought to have.
honey. Looking at Julius. Everybody in this room has seen it.
So
Pounds. I've even fucking seen it. Down in the SIS office, Agent R is like, listen, you're gonna go out there and you're gonna look at this Malcolm place. Some type of Ogrimmar and statues of Davine have been reported, so you're gonna go there and nuke it. That's what you're gonna do, Towns. Okay. And here we go. Ding ding. Oh, what's this? Oh, somebody unsent this message, but I can still open it. Sorry, sent this to the wrong person. Patricia Rainfall. Download attachment. Oh, Christ.
You know, guys, that is just...
Pretty sure Agent O thought I was gay until Luckily, Sasha noticed me. She chuckled. They all thought I was gay because they all saw me like, hey, look at the new guy. He's looking at a picture of somebody's fucking cock in the middle of the office.
Julius starts to laugh.
Yeah, that, not a fun time.
That's rough, man. That is rough.
I've always kind of wanted to do the Julius OnlyFans, but no.
No, honey, I'm not doing the Julius OnlyFans.
I'm sorry, I like showing off what I have.
Just make it prohibitively expensive. Lorelei will be the only one who buys it.
I wouldn't do that. Shaking your head, I would save it. Like, if you want something bad from Lorelei, then you give it to Lorelei. Sasha, I agree with that, sir.
That's true. If we ever need something crazy like I don't know, to help resurrect someone, we can do that.
Lorelei, we got xenomorphs everywhere. You want to come out of retirement and give us a hand? We'll give you access to Julius's OnlyFans. Absolutely. She would come reinstate me as a private. Yes, sir.
Julius starts to laugh. We'll give you this OnlyFans. It has minimum 10 dick pics on it. You can use them however you wish, Lorelei.
Oh my god, it was so weird training with her at her multiple homes. Can you imagine doing 5,000 sit-ups while having to cast spells? You know, so from your mind, you can't use your hand or anything. You have to cast spells, keep a ball levitated, doing sit-ups, and you're in front of a naked statue of your fucking brother. And she's just sitting there looking at the statue.
Well, I bet you it taught you to focus way better, Nicole.
Yep, it really did.
Well, maybe she knew what she was doing.
Maybe she did. Who knows? Maybe she's got the right idea.
Just sipping her tea looking at the statue. And then I'd break concentration, the ball would fall, and she'd be like, 500 more. and just reposition herself in the chair and unbutton her brassiere and look at the statue.
You know, I've heard her do this before. Even when she used to, come up a lot for lunch, sometimes she would just be like eating, and she would look over at me and she would just go, would she do that a lot?
Yes, and stroke her chin.
Oh God. Julius looks at Pequod. You know, I'm very happy I became who I was. If and I'm happy that she, looks at me like that, but only because of the things that we could possibly get out of her if we so wish to show her my dick.
Pequod stroking the family jewels, flooding her eyes at Julia. Sasha, yeah, so you were out on the frontier basically all the time with Curtis, and Saris, you were, starting the family business you guys got going on. But towards the end of her time in the military, she literally had her shirt down to her breast unbuttoned anytime Julius was around. As if she was trying to bait him or something.
Oh, believe me, I heard the stories from Buck and JD. They...
One time she just came out in a sports bra, like, "Oh, you've caught me at a bad time."
We had a
She
scheduled
called
meeting.
us down, yes!
We had a scheduled meeting planned for that time, and you've got us at a bad time.
That one I'd never heard of. That is... Oh, Julius. Tell me she at least always showed up with a top on.
Julius inhales slightly and then exhales.
Does a normal bra count?
Oh, it was after officer training school when we all graduated. She called us down to the office. She was like, "Be down in my office at 10 minutes, Nicole. Bring your brother, your sister, and Sasha." I was like, "Okay, ma'am, we'll be right down." We go in, she's in the sports bra, and "Oh, I wasn't expecting you, Julius." As if none of us were there. She just ignored our presence, only congratulated Julius for graduating, and then told us all to leave. Except Julius, and he left with us, thank God.
And Julius laughs, and she specifically asked for your sister, aka my wife, to come down with us.
"Oh, I wasn't expecting you."
My goodness. Well, at the very least, we know we do have that in reserve. Oh my gods. I heard a lot about these antics from Buck and JD because their little office had a perfect view of when she'd open her door for you.
Yeah, towards the end, she was just walking around fucking Ring 8 with her brassiere unbuttoned, which is completely against military. You could tell she just wanted to retire. She was trying to impress Julius as much as she could on her way out. She even let Julius move into her office on the condition that Julius had to help move her out of her office shirtless.
Which, happened. But I truly don't understand what she thought she was going to accomplish. Throughout the entire time that she was, lusting over me, I never once gave her any indication that I was in fact interested in her. In fact, I told her multiple times I'm only interested in my wife.
She just liked to watch you sweat, dude. Looking at Julius!
Why?
Because you were hot. You are hot. She lusted over you.
Oh God, sometimes I do wish that I didn't become like the soldier I am today, just so I don't have to deal with her lusting over me.
Yeah, Carter thinks he's got it bad. He don't have to deal with me trying to fucking have an affair with him. He quit laugh! "Oh, Carter, it's me, your Aunt Sasha. Come here." I mean, it would probably work with Jace when he's a grown fucking adult.
Julia starts to laugh. I don't know why, but I could totally imagine Carter like walking into the kitchen and you just sitting there looking at him with like a cup of tea. "Oh, Carter, hello." And you start to button your brassiere.
Sprawled out across his counter, the kitchen counter.
I think the poor boy would just faint.
Or scream. She laughs. Ah!
Call for Memory Anne. He does not make that noise every time, does he?
Yeah, he does. Ash, he does.
And Scar groans for Carter every time. Carter.
Poor Krellin has to go back to that. He'll go to this supposed Fort Bragg you keep talking about.
What do you mean supposed? Pequod looks over at Ash.
It exists, Ash. I saw it with my own 2 eyes.
Samantha keeps telling us about it, but look, I kind of struggle to believe that it's Scar and Clive. What do they know about building a military? It's quite simple, sir. You just look at the floor plans for Fort Bragg, because some dumb bitch named Pequod made you the ambassador, and then you copy it and build it on the lane.
I refuse to believe that was built on the lane without anyone noticing.
One of these days, you're gonna find out.
You're coming down to the lane one of these days, and you're gonna see it with your eyes, man, and you're gonna have to believe it at that point.
I see. Oh yeah, you guys missed out on this. It was all the rage down at the lane. Mom and Dad loved it. Are you ready to talk to the madman, Carter? This is the 27th video I've made today. And yes, my wife told me to cancel my Amalco, and I still did not, Carter. That doesn't mean I can't place you under citizen's arrest. And when I do, Carter, your days of butt-fucking innocent people are over. Are you ready to talk to the madman, Carter? Can you hold a conversation with the madman, Carter?
What the fuck was that,
Did he
Cole?
have a stroke? Sarah's gestures to the screen. I see, maybe. Looking at a risk of you.
He's
You see how he was violently shaking at?
Yeah, it was like he was having a fucking seizure, and then he started to, like, slur his words at the end there. I think he had a stroke.
Who is that?
What is that? What is that thing?
So that's movies, madness, magic, and gaming. Mad Max. Some YouTuber who has 200 subscribers, and these are the Kool-Aid drinkers. Clive has a huge fan base on YouTube. The general public thinks it's all a show, and he's doing it for comedy. How I wish they were right. This guy believes Clive's story and wants to join the unit. So the unit, there's a video of them circle jerking each other. Long story short, if he wants to be in the unit, he has to put Carter under citizen's arrest and bring him to Bragg, and then they'll kill Carter.
Citizen's arrest?
Yeah, you cannot place an active military service personnel under citizen's arrest because they are a member of the military. Now, the cops can, of course, like the regular police, but you can't do a citizen's arrest. Carter has every right to actually kill him. Like, if he tries to do that and gets physical, Carter needs to get physical back and just fucking end this fucking clown. What is he wearing? Anti-Carter ESP mask. Which, no, Carter has no... He squandered his chance. He can never do that kind of stuff.
Julius points to the picture. Just looks like Dr. Doom's mask from the Marvel comics.
It is. Pequod looking!
It's a
Oh
Dr.
my
Doom
God.
mask. It's a Dr. Doom mask. And
Wait a minute, how do they even know about this guy? He applied on the website Pequod was having built to celebrate Laz's career and accomplishment. Pequod wants to do this big. I'll take over. I want to do a website. I want to record Laz at the academy when she's teaching. I want to record them. And then I want to have her do separate segments. Basic math, basic English, basic stuff. And I want to make a site that's free. That even the farthest South Frontier colony, they can go to it for free and teach their kids. And then they don't need a teacher. So if you're growing up on a colony where you don't have a teacher or you're being homeschooled and maybe your parents aren't really that smart, you have my daughter there to teach you. And education is important. And I was having a website made, the back end of it, and those idiots hijacked it, and it's www.theunit.edu. Sarah's just typing it in, edu, and you can go and apply to join the unit. And the only 2 people to apply are apparently this guy and then some fat guy named Xander Hogg or something. Haas. I see, correct, sir. Haas. Thank you.
Xander Hoss and Mad Max the Mandalorian. What a fascinating group that Clive and Scar attract.
Sasha, I actually think that education site idea is fucking banger.
Yeah,
Now
no,
it's the unit.edu.
it's absolutely brilliant. But now I'm scared to give our daughter any kind of website because I'm scared that the unit's just gonna take it over.
And that is Xander. I see, yeah, that's the other guy they're gonna send after Carter. But they're sending this guy first because he already has a protection from, as I said, which he does not have, Carter's ESP capability. Xander is going to get the surgery from Dr. Honduras.
Xander has a gut that probably weighs more than you do, I see.
What do you mean? He's a thoroughbred man. He's apparently Wood Elf, most likely related to my mother. Oh, God!
That guy? He points to the picture.
They think he is a Wood Elf who's probably loosely related to Mom somehow, Julie.
Yeah. That guy is capable of killing my son.
Well, hopefully for Carter's sakes, Mad Max stroked out at the end of the video. Towns is watching, you can just faintly hear, "Are you ready to talk to the commander of the unit?" Yeah, they did circle jerk each other. Holy shit.
Oh my god, it's like they're wrestlers. They're wrestlers talking to each other, pumping each other up right before a match or some shit like that.
Are you ready to talk to the madman, Carter? Regardless of your age, Carter? Are you ready? Your crimes will be punished, Carter. You'll be punished for your crimes. I'm the madman, Carter. Can you any good infant can hold a conversation with me, Carter? Anybody. And don't use that ploy against me that I spent money on the Amalco. I still want my Amalco, Carter. Nicely pauses the video. And he may have contributed a lot of money to that weird Malcolm video game console you guys were roped into doing. Sarah's laugh.
Right.
And people still give him shit about it to this day, and obviously you could tell he's kind of sore about it.
He's threatening a picture of baby Carter.
Who was one of the most gorgeous, Sasha cuts her off, infants I've ever seen in my life. To this day, still, I think Thomas and him are up there on my list.
Carter was a really, really cute kid. How could you look at a picture of that kid and say the stuff that he's saying to him right now?
Apparently, at one time, I see, looking at a wrist computer, he had a substantial fan base at one time, Julius. But then he supported the Amalca, and everybody turned against him. So now he's just this bitter 40-year-old.
And I assume he lost all his money, so he couldn't even buy any like subscribers or anything like that.
Or a complete Doctor Doom cosplay.
He could only buy the mask.
God, that's so dumb. Sad, but dumb.
It's really sad and dumb.
I see showing Ash the wrist computer. Look, dude, he had 4 million subs. That's nothing to scoff at.
No, that's not. That's quite a decent-sized following, and now he's reduced to this.
No, and then it hits Ash. He can recognize the guy under the mask. He recognizes the voice. Ash remembers doing an interview with this guy, with Malcolm, in Ash's air quote office. He remembers being on an interview Malcolm was having with Mad Max.
They see Ash's face go stone cold for a second as he sets his fork down. I had an interview with that man.
I see looks over there.
Oh my
Well,
god.
His YouTube channel, you remember the name?
Movies, cinema, and something. I don't remember the name. But you know what I do remember? Is that bloody voice. Because I had to hear it call me Ash Alvarado 32 times.
And he did say, "Are you ready to talk to the madman, Ash?"
Yes, he did. That's how he opened the interview with Malcolm and I, and I had to hear Malcolm cackle about that for fucking 10 minutes.
Oh, Looks like the sins of Malcolm are coming back to bite my son. Somehow, some fucking way.
The sins of the father are visited upon the son, apparently.
The madman, Carter. Are you ready to talk to the commander of the unit, Julie?
Are you ready to talk to the commander of the unit? Oh, I'm ready to talk. Are you ready to talk to the madman, Clive?
I see, we should do that. Like, before we go out on a battle to fight xenomorphs, we should just pump you. Are you ready to talk to the time deity Mushin, Julius? Yeah, yeah! Are you ready to talk to the Ranger General, Ranger Major?
I think it should work quite nicely. Are you ready to talk to old Smokey, Nicole?
Oh, hell yeah! I'm ready, and I'm gonna put him under citizen's arrest after I eat him.
We can put him under citizens arrest, old Smokey.
Next time I have to bring someone in, I'll just tell them I'm putting them under a citizen's arrest. Apparently that's good enough.
Can we please have a Ranger helmet made to look like Mad Max's, and Ash can wear it? Sasha, of course. Nodding her head! Mad Ash, the Mandalorian!
I will model it for you, darling.
What, Mad Ash, the Mandalorian? That's a good comic book idea, Julius. Mad Ash, the Mandalorian versus Mad Max.
Oh, I'll write it down, sweetie. I'll write it down.
Are you ready to talk to the Major, Max?
Would you like me to pose for the cover art?
Oh, absolutely. Pequot, looking back at the picture, I'm not concerned about this guy, but however it plays out, I can't wait to see. I see. They're gonna strap him with, well, they think they're real claymores. They're gonna strap him with their shitty paintball claymores, and if Carter resists arrest, he's gonna clack it off and jihad Carter's ass. Sasha spits into her coffee.
Their plan is to kamikaze Carter.
With the madman.
Hopefully, Carter just, I don't know, cuts his head off before he's capable of clacking off the claymores.
The last thing you're gonna hear playing the video is Carter Akbar! Carter Akbar! And then you're down for the count! So you better bend over and take that citizen's arrest up the ass, Carter. Infant or full-grown adult. And you remember this, Carter. I won't forget about Hazel. You might, but I'm not. Carter Akbar.
Praise Carter.
He is mad!
Praise Carter. I'm guessing they told him that.
Shouldn't it be Clive Akbar? Pequod. Yeah, you would think. Looking at Sarah.
So they don't have access to actual explosives, right?
No, I see. Shaking her head. I mean, they got that tank, but Krellin and them, well, Samuel mostly these days, now it'll be Krellin sabotages the tank. The rest of their stuff is just paintballs, but they think it's real. Like, they think their weapons are, like, real in their delusion, so she'll shrug.
So if I were to take his pistol, shoot him in the head, and drop it, what would he do?
Well, he would roll on the floor, writhe, call for Memory Ann. Couple minutes later, get up, and I'm the goddamn commander of the unit. A pistol shot to the head can't keep me down, Scar. That's right, brother!
And then give himself an additional star?
And then probably call Mad Max to jerk him off as he jerks Clive off.
You won't believe it, Mad Max. I just survived a gunshot to the head. Carter can't take me on. I mean, look how strong I am.
Oh, I'm there with you. I'll be there. Carter Akbar.
Carter Akbar.
Carter Akbar. You're reminding me of why I stay away from the lane at this point in time.
I got a business to run. I'd like to be there. Pequot, no, I get it. Trust me. Crossing her arms, looking up at Mad Max, glaring at the picture of baby Carter as flashing down to the lane. Suletta's awake. Oh, my stomach, it's still killing me.
Are you sure you're okay, darling? Like, should you be walking around right now?
Oh, no, I'm finishing Elizabeth and Benjamin's cooking. I hope everything's okay. And I appreciate you sedating me, Banksy. I really do. It's so painful. Holding Integra. Yeah.
Integra looks up at Banksy and just gives him a little, like, I'm so sorry look and hugs around his neck really tightly.
He'll pat her on the head, letting her hug him and hug her back. Yeah, well, it's okay. Benny and Elizabeth should be back soon. We don't really know what's going on. But if it was really bad, I think they would have told us by now.
Davy nods. Oh yes, if it truly was, like, I hate to use the term, but cataclysmic, they would have told us. And she bends down, looking at Hale. Isn't that right, darling?
Hale reaches up and grabs Davine's cheeks and nods her head, kissing her on the nose. You're melting me pretty quick.
Davine smiles. Oh, you're just so darn cute. Look at me. Davine looks up at Hunk. Look at this little Istrom.
You two are very fortunate. Hunk's heart is melting. You got what you wanted. You're Julius and Nicole as baby.
Oh, yes, we did. Little Julius and Nicole. He looks just so much like his father.
He really, and he takes such good care of her. Hugging Thomas tightly.
He hugs them back and gives him a kiss on the cheek and pats him on the head.
Especially after that time tombs thing, I needed this.
Oh yes, darling. I don't like to bring it up much, but she gestures towards Thomas. It's good to see it, Julius, that I can actually be there and take care of.
Jace has had enough. He's been in Zap's arms, he's been in like every man's arms, and her Direhorn's arms. Samantha ignoring him, he's getting so fucking sick of this. And now Samuel's walking him around, bouncing him in his arms.
Oh, yep. Okay. Just breathe, Jace. Just breathe. I ain't breathing. What the fuck is going on? What the fuck? You think I want this robot carrying me around, holding me? I love you a lot, Samuel. I really do. But you're no Sam. You know what I mean? You're just not. You're not a woman. You know what I mean? And I gotta be honest. I would much prefer a woman.
Oh my god, he's so annoying.
Isn't there a way we could just, snap and turn like our ears off so we don't have to hear him?
Or we could just mute him. I wish I could cast spells. I'll have Mom teach me someday.
Smart. Yeah, no. I would much rather him just be muted and think that we could hear him. So he, continues to blabber on about how pissed off he is that he hasn't been held by a woman today.
Looking at his wrist computer, Davy notices Zap look at his wrist computer, then look around.
Davy leans forward.
Is everything okay, darling?
I'm just starting to worry. Kids are usually home done running around, having a good time. They've even done at 7 p.m., honey. Oh, shit. Looks at his wrist. They're usually home by like 3, 4. Sometimes Carter and them stay up there working out with Ricky and go out for dinner, but never this late. It's actually closer to 8, Davy.
Oh my god, she looks at Hunk.
I didn't even notice the time. They are usually back by now.
Nicole's wrist computer's been on Do Not Disturb. I tried to call.
She just checks quickly on her wrist computer.
Or the other kids, their wrist computers are on Do Not Disturb as well.
Can't be that. As he hears the door opening. See? There you go.
Oh, thank the Lord.
She lets out a breath.
I was starting to get really scared for a second there, honestly.
You see Krellin, depressed Krellin coming in. Well, that can't be good.
It's never good to see a depressed Krellin coming in.
Sam and JJ behind Icy. Elizabeth is not here yet. Neither is Marianne. But Laz and Oz are straggling in. Everybody's straggling in. One at a time.
Oh, God, they do not...
She gestures towards JJ and Sam.
They do not look, pleased, do they?
No, they don't. As Oz will catch up. He catches up with Laz. She was not too far ahead of him, but he's just wiping his hand off with a rag, and then he smells it. Sam, it's gonna smell like Windex for the entire fucking weekend. Stop sniffing your hand. Oz right.
I wish there was a way we could stop it, but we can't, Oz. We just can't.
She snips her hands.
God, it smells like Clorox.
When you clean a house, a living space for my mother, it has to be perfect.
We got it perfect. Just about goddamn perfect.
Alright, I'm tired of all this, What is going on? I don't care if I'm not in the military. You tell your father. And your fucking do not disturb. Calling me shit canned. Me never get to work with Ash again. No more KFC exclusivity. What'd you do? You fucked up big time. Not me. Fishbowl heads get me shit canned. Flips the chair, smashes it onto the table, then sits behind Frederick, hugging Frederick.
Frederick hugs him back. Oh, it's okay, Quowen, it's okay.
Shit canned because manipulation. Me more confirmed kills than Carter. That is... Looking over his shoulder. Mom, Dad, we need to talk to you in the garage, please.
Oh, of course, darling, of course.
You can bring Thomas and Hale. It's just Nicole. In the garage.
Okay.
Davian looks at Hunk very worried as she picks up Hale.
Hunk will look back at her and, alright, dear. Look, gestures out there. The rest of the kids are coming in. So, Memory Ann, Carter, Benny. Eliza. And Sol, who doesn't want to show herself for some reason. And then they see Colt walking in! Walking with Sol!
What the fuck?
Carrying Sol!
What the fuck is that?
That is a handsome, albeit kind of skinny, young man with a mullet carrying our godchild. Or our grandchild, I'm sorry.
Davian blinks a couple times.
I think we need an explanation, darling.
Let's go. He'll start walking. Oh, Whiskey Dick's right behind you. Coming in!
Yes, come, Whiskey Dick, come on.
Carry her back in. Memory Ann will sit. Oh, what happened to the chair? Oh. Looking at Carter. Miss Masha.
Right. Carter just sits down on the other chair.
Let me sit on my lap. Let me pamper you.
Oh, of course, love. Of course. He'll sit down on her lap.
In the garage. Alright, so what's going on? Colt is walking. It's a miracle. Pequod puts her hands up.
A miracle of sorts. Do you want... Yeah, we'll just give you the full one.
Julius looks at Icy.
You want to start or me?
Yeah. Sol got involved with Strat. The bad guys. She got manipulated by them. Old Smoky Agent Spender was at Groom Lake. Area 51? For the past year.
He was there setting up, probably learning all of our secrets as a whole. Biding his time to let Sol stew in the juices of having a paralyzed husband that they specifically targeted to be paralyzed for a good year until, well, he gave him a call and she went down with promises of Colt being healed if she helped him out. Now, she didn't know that this was Strat or Spender or Smokey.
Till today, Pequod claps her hands together loudly.
Till today. So,
she helped him turn on portals, teleporters, ancient Anovian teleporters. That apparently the ancient Anovian set up all throughout the systems.
Yeah, I remember she talked about it back when Clive was normal. I remember us talking to her about it.
Yeah, Natasha told us about him.
Yeah.
Well, Soul turned him on. And that's when Colt was healed. But that's also when she found out that, well, figured it out, I suppose. Figured it out that Spender was Spender. Strat was Strat. She wasn't able to act on her knowledge. She wasn't able to kill them or capture them or anything because they had Colt under wraps. Had him under their custody. So she wasn't capable of doing anything lest Colt be paralyzed again or worse.
She got played.
She got duped really fucking hard.
I mean, Signal's intelligence. Back when I was in SIS, Army Signal Intelligence, there was like 3 guys. They hardly did anything. That's where you went to retire, basically. If you were, I see, cuts him off. A good cover.
One of the best covers. Why the fuck would we look at Army Signals Intelligence for a inside agent?
So she opened teleporters. And then Carter got kidnapped, because Carter was leading Ricky and Memory Ann to tail Soul, because she's been acting strange. Carter got kidnapped by Strat. You see him out there, he's fine. But they interrogated him, beat him up. Shot Ricky, he's okay. Before Hunt can go to ask, she cuts him off. And Memory Ann got away scot-free, except, fucking probably more PTSD seeing, Carter getting kidnapped. And the guy we had tailing them, Agent R, is dead.
Agent R,
He was a legend. I worked under him back in SIA, him and Agent O. I worked under both of them.
Trust me, Dad, we know how much of a legend he was.
I know you guys had him tailing the kids, but why did he die? Because Soul had a fucking xenomorph embryo.
She had a xenomorph embryo that they wanted, and they were using Carter as leverage to get the embryo back, and Soul the embryo to get Carter back. So, they set up a bit of a meeting. And during this meeting, they specifically requested Soul to be the one to walk up and hand it to them. Pretty obvious what's happening there, right?
They wanted to whack her. Yeah,
they wanted to whack her good. R went up in her stead.
And they had a bounty on him, so good enough, and blasted the poor guy.
Killed him good. He's, his wife collected his remains earlier today.
Pinching the bridge of his nose with his free arm while holding Tom.
Julius then slips and shrugs. Colt's healed, though. They held up that part of the deal, mainly because they wanted, a bargaining chip, or I don't know the correct word for it right now, but they had Soul under their boot, is basically what I'm trying to say, because they healed Colt.
None of us took this information very well. Carter lied to me, lied to Sasha. The reason we're so late is because she made them all stay and clean the apartment. That's why Oz was bitching about his Windex hand. cleaned the apartment till it was spotless, which took them a lot longer than they probably ever expected. She went up 3 or 4 times to check, and it was not good. She found dust in one of the cabinets, made them do it all over. Yeah. Which is not punishment enough, but, it's a... Having problems right now. She crosses her arms and leans on Julius. I want to be angry at my daughter. I want to pick up a rock and slam it in her head, but I just can't.
I want to do the same thing. I want to be angry at her. I really do, but I can't because you know what? God damn it, she's way too much like her parents, and I would have done the same exact thing she did.
Davine thinks back to the day Rebecca was born and remembers seeing exactly what Saris said. Probably sitting in the room talking with Saris and Ash, like, next to them or across from them or whatever. And Soul got wheeled out. No smile on her face, holding her newborn daughter. And then Colt got wheeled out. No smile.
You know, Peakwood, when your children were born, was that the happiest day of your life?
Yeah. Wedding day, puts up her thumb. Laz puts up her finger. And then Carter, and Soul, and then Integra, shrugging, and then Thomas.
So, right up there with the happiest days of your life. Did you have a smile on your face when you were wheeled out? When Julius had either the twins or, one of the singular children in his
Yeah.
arms?
Absolutely. I'm smiling now looking at him, squinting at Thomas, waving at
Thomas waves back at his mom. Right. Did Saul?
No.
She shakes her head.
Now you sound like Saris, but yeah. Nodding her head.
If Julius, hypothetically, was paralyzed, like Colt was to Saul, when your children were born, would you have had a smile on your face?
No. Nope, and that's why I cannot be angry at her.
Exactly. Trust me, I could totally understand why. I want to be angry at her. I really do, but I'm sure you've heard this a million times today. Given her position, if I was in her position, just like Julia said, and Hunk was paralyzed, no cure for it, I would do everything in my power, no matter what, to try and cure him. I can't be mad at her, I really can't. Even though I really do want to.
We're just lucky they didn't try to go for the rest of the kids. It was a happenstance. Ash was on the same planet with Krellin, the bounty hunter guy, Kaz, and Saris. And Ash was hot on their 6. Even got into a scrap with another Dead Cell guy and beat him back. But if they had tried to go for the rest of the kids, Memory Ann, Ricky was shot, and Soul, I don't know what would have happened. Unfortunately, they only got Agent R this time. Unfortunately for him. And us. And his family.
A very extremely large loss, darling. The Agent R was well, from all the stories that your father has told me, he was a very, very good man and an important man altogether.
And now the teleporters sit open.
And, like you said, they had access to a xenomorph embryo, so I can only imagine what they're going to do with those.
Apparently 6. She had one of 6 or 7. We can't get an exact hard number.
So, all that means is me and Nicole need to be ready at all times to fight against, I can't believe I'm saying this again, a xenomorph incursion.
fun. Crossing her arms, looking at Thomas and Hale, and then she looks over and Soletta's chugging her second Smirnoff since the discussion has started.
Julius gestures to Soletta. Honestly, I'm on board with her on this one.
Oh, you know, if you need me out there to fight those bugs, I'm ready, willing, and able.
You're good. I think me and Nicole have got it covered, Whiskey Dick.
Just give me a marauder suit and point me in the direction. I'm tired of being retired. I should have stayed in the fucking military, honestly. I wouldn't have gotten into this mess with the unit. Right, Rebecca? Looking at Rebecca!
Rebecca gives her a smile and nods and then looks away, and Icy can see the look in her eyes. It's just like, this bitch is crazy.
I think I'll take her. It's been a long day. I need a baby to hold. Oh, okay. Just more free hands for me. Opening another one.
Oh, Jesus, Auntie.
I think she needs to go somewhere else, though, right now. Taking her out here. Well, so that's that then. The guy's fucking dead. She'll have to live with that. And probably gonna have a mass outbreak on your hand. Yeah. Leaning on Julia.
Yet another thing she's gonna have to live with.
Oh, she got duped. I mean, I used to hear things about this guy. I didn't know his name, you know that, but it was like, you'd hear about Strat and what they did. And it was basically like, hey, there's a problem that could probably use a delicate touch. But we don't have time for delicacy. So you send those guys in, bing, bang, boom, they fucking, collateral damage is not in their textbook. They'll kill whoever they have to, and whoever happens to get caught in the crossfire, and the problem's dealt with. You know, I mean, even a lot of those UIR cells before the lightning count took over, before you guys were here. You know, you and Ash and the wife had come from the Gallia time. You know, oh, there's a UIR forces mixed in with civilian populace on this planet. Well, guess what happened to those UIR people mixed in with civvy forces?
They died.
Guess what happened to, on average, like 50-60% of the civilian populace mixed in?
They died.
Usually terrible ways, like bioweapons, CS gas, nerve toxin, you name it. I would get compliments on my efficiency. It was like, I was an efficient killer. And be like, you'd be really good for Strat, you know. And I would say, please no. I don't want to do that. I don't want to be involved from just the rumors I heard about how they operated. I'd rather do anything else. You know, put me with some Rangers. I'll go to Ranger selection. I do not. And then thankfully my career went another path to the Arcane Council.
Oh, yes, thank God for that. Thank God you always refused, darling. Oh God, could you imagine if you joined up with Strat?
Oh, well, they were quite efficient. Whoever the fuck that guy is that used to lead them. Mysterious man, always smoking in the back of the offices. I remember seeing him a few times. Oh, we have a problem out on the frontier. Send Strat. Well, now you can send Suletta. Come here!
Well, we'll have to take it under consideration, Suletta. We will. We really will, right, honey?
Sure. Fakely smiling at Suletta.
Yeah. Well, okay, we'll take it under consideration, but you know, it'll take time, it'll take money, it'll take a lot of things to really decide if you're fit to come out on duty or not.
Fishing a bottle with her fingers out of the Smirnoff six-pack and handing it to Julius. Take as many as you'd like. I bought 8,000 of these the other day. Walking out!
1,000?
Whiskey dick, son.
Oh, dear Jesus. Julius will take one of the Smirnoffs out, open it up. You want one, Dad?
Yeah! Here, let's go out with everybody else. As they'll go out, Hunk opening a Smirnoff, and Icy will hand Rebecca to Colt. I think she wants her dad.
Rebecca's eyes widen as she sees her dad for the first time standing up and walking around. She points right at his legs and then looks up at Colt's eyes.
He'll pick her up. Yeah, that's right. I can walk again and hold her up into the air. Now I can finally do this. Yeehaw!
Yeehaw! She takes off her hat and waves it around up in the air.
I'm groaning, drinking his Smirnoff. That is a beautiful sight.
Oh, it truly is. Devian starts to tear up. It is quite beautiful, isn't it?
I'm pulling out a handkerchief. Pequod coming over here. The boxing match. Given what's been going on today, Frederick, as you can see, judging by Colt walking, something bad happened, yeah.
No, I could tell. Something way bad happened.
The match cancel? It's canceled till next week. We're gonna reschedule. Well done, Clive and Scar 2v1, my protege. No, that's not fair. Let him beat fuck out of both of them. Me fucking shit can called Soul and Carter. She laughed.
Frederick puts his hand up. I know you're worried about me, Mom. But trust me, I could take on those sons of bitches.
And why do they want a 2v1? Cause Carter's brain controlling him, Patricia. Why are you even asking? Pulling out a KFC drink, drinking it in frustration.
Don't you know, Mom? I'm pretty damn good at controlling people with my ESP powers.
Okay, she'll shrug. If that's what you want, Frederick, hugging him. You have another week to train, and then you can 2v1 him. Just make a good show out of it. I can't wait to see that.
Oh, trust me. You just ask Grandpa Hunk. I can really put him down.
Yeah, I don't think it's going to be too long of a match. Personally.
Oh, yes, no, darling. Trust us. Frederick has this on lock, darling.
You know, we could even do something cool, like, why don't you let Carter take a chance at commentating with Tom? Pequod looks over at Carter. Carter and Memorian with Tommy, and then you could do, like, live call-ins, and maybe Mad Max will call in. Memorian, rubbing Carter's ears. Mad fucking Max.
Carter looks down at his lap, smiles, and looks up. I would be totally up for commentating the boxing match, yeah.
Looking over his shoulder at Carter. By the way, he cannot place you under. Sasha said you can defend yourself if he gets physical with you.
Good, I full immunity to just murdering him.
Yeah, no. Coming over! You think that guy's really gonna, like, show up somewhere? Coming over to Julius? Yeah, I think so.
I can almost guarantee it, son.
All me have to remember, me glory days on Frontier with Ash. KFC bag given to me by illustrious owner. Samuel shaking his head in sorrow.
Fludwig stands up and hugs Krellin. It's okay, Quowen, it's okay.
Jason, his mother's arms far away from Samantha.
I mean, at least I'm being held by a woman, but come on, that's so... I mean, come on.
He's just gesturing over to Samantha.
Samantha fishing out a Smirnoff from Whiskey Dick, opening it up and handing it to JJ.
Oh god. Oh my god, is she trying to roofie JJ?
Shut up! Kissing Todd.
Please, man, just 10 minutes. Just 10 minutes is all we ask for. Let me kiss my girlfriend for 10 minutes in peace. Play the quiet game, please, as he goes and kisses Hale.
I don't understand. Why did Krellin get in trouble? He's not in trouble, just Agent R's death hit close, and Sasha said, "You're done. You done." And then me say, "Me big help. You done." Then me run to apartment. Looking at her. Oh, okay.
Right, yes, of course, darling. It makes perfect sense now.
Well, you just came back, though. Go to KFC and drink bags. Oh, okay.
How many of those drink bags do you have, darling?
Call me Mountain Dew Dick.
Mountain Dew Dick, of course. Of course we will, darling.
We've turned B Squad has turned poor Uncle Krellin into Mountain Dew Dick Krellin card.
Oh god, this is the biggest failure of B Squad today.
Flashing to the next week. Following week, things are mostly back to normal. Sasha's here, reffing the game, not angry. I'll get her in a second. She's here, reffing the game. She's not angry or anything like that. Nicole gets to watch her husband play volleyball. Her husband's already looking not back to normal, but he's been working out.
Soul is staring at him, playing with the straw, like her tongue is messing with the straw as she watches him like jump up and down, hitting the ball, everything like that.
Banksy will serve the ball. Samuel jumps up in the air and hits it, and Colt deftly can, athletically catch it, or reserve it, re-hit it back, and bounce it back over. Sam, like what you see. Looky over, it's
Soul nods.
Very much so, Sam.
good. Patting her on the head.
Soul looks at Sam, smiles at her.
I very much like what I see.
She starts to giggle and takes another drink out of her pina colada.
In the kitchen, Suletta's cooking drunk roast. Oh, this is going to be the greatest chuck roast you've ever had, you hooligan. Yeah, Town's helping.
Julius, laughing, puts a hand on Towns' shoulder. Man, it feels good not to be the only hooligan around anymore.
It feels good just to have my wife somewhat back to normal, not ready to bite all the kids' heads off.
It does feel normal for that to be happening. Julius sits down, looks over. Feels good to have everything be back to somewhat normalcy.
Carlin pulling out a magical bag of holding. Pulling out a KFC drink. Alright, how many of those do you fucking have in there? 85 million.
Darling, 85 million?
Go to KFC. Say I want 85 million. She say, wow, take a long time. Me tip you good. Hurry up, little girl. Get robots to it. I see laughing.
Julius starts to laugh. That's good, Krillin. That's good.
Oh, there's Mountain Dew Dick Krellin, putting her leaning into Julius's chest.
Julius puts his arm around her. Mountain Dew Dick Krillin. That's her son right there, honey.
Ash miss me greatly. Me know this. He does. He does. But he also understands you are safer here.
Far safer here, Krellin. No chance of you dying in any type of combat at all.
Sipping the drink dejectedly. He's taking this pretty hard.
Oh yes, he is. Is he? I know it's not weird, but is it weird that I feel bad for him?
No, I feel horrible for him. Arms around Davy, and I feel terrible.
Like, I wish I could say, oh yes, go ahead, darling, go on to the frontier, but I just can't.
Out on frontier, fighting bad guys, killing them greatly with illustrious KFC owner. And then next day, you gone.
That is Ash's most important rank. Illustrious KFC owner.
Anime good friend with Kaz. Yeah, well, I'm sure he misses you too, but it is what it is, Krellin. She's in charge of the military, and I'm not going to overrule her decision making. I put her in charge for that reason, because I trust her decision making.
There's quite.
But who saved Ash's life? Looking at Julius, you did.
You did, but you're still only a civilian. If a civilian saved my life, I wouldn't put him on my squad.
What if Ash get hurt? Then you wish you sent me. Who else better to protect owner of family value meal? I hate KFC. Just tasting some of the chuckro.
You heard her, Krellin. She hates KFC.
Me no care, me like it.
That's,
Need to lighten up, whiskey dick. Oh, maybe I do.
Oh god, Julius looks at Pequod. Those two, Mountain Dew Dick and Whiskey Dick, are going to be an interesting combination within the coming weeks.
I honestly wish you would just stay home, Lord Krellin. You, Frederick, and Samuel are always out. Me no want to be out there with fucking crazy Clyde.
I would be
Would
worried.
much rather play home video games. Hey, Krellin, now that you're off duty, you're back on duty with unit. Hey,
Is that what he told you?
have to help me out here. Help me build my unit website. Get more recruits like Mad Max. Are you ready to talk to Madman, Krellin?
Julius.
5-hour phone call with Mad Max yesterday. Fucking hate my life. Be quiet.
I would hate my life too, but I would really hate my life.
What you talk about for 5 hours? Ready to talk to Madman Carter? Are you? Me name Krellin, not Carter. Are you Carter? Oh, whatever.
He must just be mentally preparing himself for the eventual talk with Carter that he's gonna have.
Citizen's arrest.
I'm placing you under citizen's arrest, and then hopefully a loud lightning strike or a cutting of a sword sounds out across wherever he is, the lane, just some random shop down in the town somewhere or something like that.
Well, as long as he doesn't bring no outsiders on the lane, then, Carter will have to confront Mad Max at some point.
Yes, he will. I wonder if my son's up for it. Do you think he's up for it, hun?
Oh, easily. I don't know, though. Mad Max is pretty scary. You see the way he holds his hand up to the screen and clenches his fingers, trying to be intimidating. My wife told me to cancel my Amalco, and I still did not.
You spent 25,000 credits on an Amalco that he'll never get because there's no chance we're ever making one.
Whole college life saving. Big fucking loser.
I actually didn't know that. He is a huge fucking loser if he did that.
But Clive promised to pay him money to get back into college with unit supplementary payment plan. Alright. Trying to take a drink of Davine's pina colada.
Is that a payment plan that gets used quite a bit, darling?
Anytime need something with Pequod card. Pequod, oh god.
Maybe we put a lock on your card, hun. It is.
They're
Yeah.
victims. They're victims, Julius. Your son did this. And somebody else had a part to play. Sipping her drink, not looking at Davy. Trying to be nice.
They are victims, but still they've spent over 100 million credits on useless shit over the past week, honey.
Mostly sand.
Mostly sand from the beaches of Greece.
Victims, Julius.
Alright. Julius just looks down, takes a sip of his pina colada, looks at Hunk. I can't convince her.
I'm not gonna try. Rolling his eyes. Alright, go ahead wherever you want to go, buddy. Putting Jace in his hover chair. Go find your mom, your dad.
Jace raises an eyebrow to him.
Unless you want to stay with me. Putting his arms back up.
Yeah, and he starts to move away.
Well, you could tell Granddad Hunk is not his favorite.
I think it's pretty obvious who's his favorite dad.
Oh, dun, 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 dun.
Huh, they're all blocking me as he'll come over this way. Laz looks down. Oh, hi, sweetie.
Sam actually doesn't notice Jace. She doesn't. She's not doing it to get away from him. But she pats Hale on the head, gets up, stretches her beautiful body out in front of JJ, and then gestures her head into the water and goes into the water.
I like to imagine JJ had the ball and he just tosses it to Benny. Yeah, you're up. and he goes into the ocean.
She tackles him, jumps on him. No, don't. Or, well.
You have got to be kidding me, god damn it!
Oh, Jace, patting him on the head.
And
Meow,
Jace-
meow, 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 meow. No chance. And Rebecca's singing it with Snuff.
No chance. That's what you got, Chase.
Up against JJ, who's too strong. Kissing Tom.
I need to hear none of this from any of you, okay?
They're having fun out there. Looking at their uncle JJ and Aunt Sam.
Oh, I think they're having more than fun out there, Hale. Jace looks over at them, shakes his head. One of these days, that'll be me instead of that British fuck.
Smacking him with his claw, then going by.
Ow! God damn, Snuffles. Do you have to do that every time?
Yes. You want to move in with me and Thomas when we're grown up? Meow, 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 meow. Yes.
Thomas reaches out and starts to pet Mr. Snuffles. Hell yeah, we would love to have you.
Sasha will blow her whistle. I declare Colt's team the winner, and Colt will come over and sit down next to his wife, taking Rebecca.
Soul sees him take Rebecca as she looks at him, gives him a kiss on the cheek, looks over at Sam and JJ.
No, I think they have the right idea, hun.
Yeah, I do. Picking her up to Benny. Oh, we get some, baby. At least we got Rebecca. She's the best. Hugging her.
She is the best. I mean, look at her little hat.
Benny kissing Rebecca as Colt will take her out, and there's enough space for everybody. Carter coming back. I made this for you, Carter. No, there's no C on the bottom. Handing him a pina colada.
Carter lets out a laugh. I would surely hope so, hun. He'll take a sip. Perfect as always.
Carter, I've seen you looking around, Carter, looking over your shoulder, scanning the tree line. Are you looking for Mad Max? Tell me the truth. Starts kissing him on the chin.
Carter sits down next to her. I may or may not be looking for Mad Max.
I mean, you never know where he's gonna strike. What if Clive and Scar are out in the tree line right now as we speak?
Wouldn't that be like walking into the lion's den, basically?
Do you really think Mad Max the Mandalorian cares?
Do you really think the unit fucking cares if he dies or not? Oh, good point! Sitting between Laz's legs.
They're strapping claymores to his chest that they think are actual claymores.
His sacrifice will not be in vain, to quote Uncle Scar.
No, it will not. God bless Mad Max and God bless America.
I fucking hate the unit. I'm just so glad we have a normal day.
So do I. It feels good to have a normal day for once and not have the unit messing with us or anything like that.
Leaning back against Laz's chest. Do you think they even know we're all gone and we're at the beach?
Laz looks up at the sky and then at us.
No, I don't think they do.
God, that's fucking sad.
It is really sad, yeah.
Back in the kitchen. Then this one time, me at campfire, say, "Oh wow, Ash, look very dignified by campfire light. Can see why you owner of KFC." Then Kaz, always laughing at me comments, cause Kaz, I prefer Burger King to KFC.
I didn't know that about Kaz. Did he tell you that?
Yes. Then Saras finds squirrel. Oh wow, food for us. Me say, why eat squirrel? Just go steal food from this cottage over there. Ash say, no. Very valiant. Never steal from anybody. Always providing chicken. Me wait till Ash go to sleep. Bust in doors, scare people, take their food, eat it. Oh god!
You stole from frontier colonists?
Losers.
Okay.
Leave they milk in fridge. That all they need.
That
This is retarded.
all they needed was their milk, darling.
Did Ash know you did that? No, never tell him. But didn't want to eat his shitty squirrel. Wanted KFC.
Alright, so we cannot tell Ash about that either.
Big cottage. Probably rich people.
Was it more of a, I don't know, like a woodland mansion than it was a cottage? Krellin?
Woodland mansion. Some elf man lived there.
Oh god. So you just stole from some random elvish man?
Yes, nodding his head. And then this other time, sitting around campfire, say, Ash, remember when we tried to kill you? Yes, Krellin, I do. Glad we passed that. Maybe this how we defeat Strat. Put Simtex into random objects and leave them around places. Then Ash tell me that terrorism. Oh, yes it is!
That is terrorism, bud. I am glad you're not doing that.
He say BIED. Very bad. You know, I think Ash deserves a promotion the more I hear, but that's just my opinion. Doodling on a wrist computer.
I'm starting to consider it myself, trust me.
Find a nest of raccoons, the enemy of esteemed bounty hunter Kaz. Take fight to raccoons, even use Ash's guns when he on ship trying to call to Sasha.
You never found out that you used his guns, I'm guessing.
Come running out, that's where me gun go.
Which gun were you using? Do you remember what he called it?
M4 made by Isu.
Oh my god, I think that one was Beat Rush?
That is Shatter. Noddiger.
Shatter, right, Shatter.
Who knew the infamous former Max Tech Epsilon Squad bounty hunter's greatest foe was fucking Raccoon?
And that he would be fighting side by side by Krellin Rainfall, the last star child in existence, to take out the raccoons.
And honored guest of KFC. Yeah, looking over his shoulder.
And honored guest at KFC, yes, Krellin.
What are you doodling, Nicole? I see, watching Thomas and Hale all the time. I'm trying to imagine what they would be like when they grow up.
Davine scooches over a bit. Oh, Istrum, can I see?
Sure, she'll enlarge the image. They look pretty cute, but I have no idea how they're gonna look.
Oh, darling, that is just so cute.
If I had Julius's drawing skills, it would be way better. But you watch them enough, you start to wonder.
Julius leans forward. What are you talking about, my drawing skills? That looks badass, Nicole.
It's not bad, looking at the picture. I just hope they turn out like that. Happy, healthy, and cute.
I'm sure they are going to. I mean, the way he takes care of her now, I think if he didn't take care of her and they didn't end up like that, it would be a mystery of all mysteries. Like, Julius looks out the window and Thomas has snuck Hale off and they're doing exactly what these two are doing. Like, he has her picked up, spinning her around, kissing her while in the ocean.
Oh my god, Pequod melts.
Exactly. There you go. I mean, odds are they are going to end up exactly like that, Nicole.
Smiling, watching them out in the way. Then this other time, Pequod, oh no.
Oh, Jesus. How many more of these stories you have, Krellin?
Stories of high valor. KFC owner, in case you didn't know.
My bad. I'm sorry for interrupting. Please continue.
I see, groans and leans against her father. Wonder what the unit's doing. Scar and Clive. Well, Clive knows where he is. Scar finds himself outside a large gate with an analog lock in a hazmat suit. Brother man? What we doing out here, and why do I gotta wear this thing? I'm starting to chafe, you know what I mean? My catheter is very sensitive this time of year.
I know what you mean, mate. I know what you mean, but Remember that present that I was telling you about, like, I don't know, a week back?
Yeah, I'm off balance, brother. There ain't no sand here.
I know. But that's because this is Groom Lake, mate.
Area 51?
Welcome, mate.
To Area 51. As he walks up, takes out the traditional key, puts it into the tumbler lock, turns it, and opens up the door.
Oh my god. I thought this place was like... I thought only Lorelei had access to this place.
No.
GL!
Oh, I mean, she might have, but you know who's in good with GL, mate? The commander of the unit. In fact, the commander of the unit probably has more control over Groom Lake or Area 51 than even she does.
He's taking a long step in, looking around. Wow, why we gotta wear these suits? Scratching his butt.
Well, it's quite simple, mate. Not only because of the radiation that this all brings out, but because of the pure roofie that is stored inside of that facility in front of us. Now, if we took off our masks right now as we speak, we could very well be roofied and be shitting all over the place, mate. It's well, let's just say it like this. It's a damn good thing we have these hazmat suits on.
Is that, looking through plate glass window, is that a UFO?
Oh yeah, no, Lorelei, or GL, my apologies, GL gave it to us, mate.
He gestures towards it.
I specifically requested it from her, and, well, you know how GL likes me, so she gave
It's beat to shit.
Well, yeah, no, he punches.
Is this what Carter crash landed in all those years ago?
He punches Scar in the shoulder.
Goddamn right. And we're gonna use his exact weaponry against him. That UFO. I want you to start fixing it up, mate, so we can use it against Carter. What do you say about that?
My degree from Xavier University of Louisiana paying the fuck off. Slams a fist into an open hand.
Hell, yes, it is. Now, if you'll follow me, actually.
As he starts to walk in, he walks into the facility proper.
I see why you had this place classified. You knew Carter was gonna try to breach our base. You didn't know if he'd succeed. You thought it was gonna happen. You saw this coming with that vision of the commander of the unit.
Yes, I did. Yes, I did. I saw it coming, and you know what?
Dear God! Mix in pack. Miralax. I thought they stopped making this spray.
Oh, they did. Well, let me put it this way for you, Scar. There is exactly 14.4 billion pounds of laxatives stored here at Groom Lake.
And stool softeners. Phillips is one of my favorite brands, actually. It's the easiest to work with.
Well, there you go. Another surprise that I have waiting for you, actually. As my chemist of the unit,
He walks over here.
My alma mater? Xavier University?
Xavier University. He opens up the door and gestures for him to enter.
Oh my god. Steps in, inspecting the chemistry kit.
state-of-the-art chemistry set.
Bleeding fucking edge.
Bleeding fucking edge. I want you to start, concocting and synthesizing and whatever the words you chemists use. I'm not too familiar with them. But I want you to start, working on it. Working on getting the perfect laxative so we could take down Carter once and for all.
Scar rolls his shoulders confidently. I feel... Ever since Bragg got breached, I felt unsafe there. I feel fucking safe here. Finally, I can work in peace. I can tertialize this. Points at Clyde. Airborne roofies. No more trying to get liquid down Carter's throat. Give me enough time and enough laxatives and softeners to work with, I could make this airborne.
God damn it, Scott, that's just what I'd like to hear.
Clive walks up to him and gives him a hug.
Scar will give Clive a huge hug back. You're gonna look after Bragg while I'm here, right?
Of course, what kind of commander of the unit would I be if I wasn't looking after Bragg?
But I prefer you be here too, because I feel pretty safe here. What's this room? He's pointing over here, and Clive knows this is where they're gonna launch combat information. CIC. They're gonna launch their attacks with Xander and Mad Max from here.
Well, that's the CIC, mate, Combat Information Center. It's where we're gonna oversee the attacks of Mad Max and Xanderhoff.
Xander started his trek down to Mexico. He called me yesterday morning. He's walking down from Michigan, and so he's about a month or two out, maybe a little more than that. But Mad Max is ready to go.
Good. As soon as possible, as soon as he makes his way down to Mexico, we gotta get Xanderhoff on board, you know what I mean? But as soon as possible with Mad Max, the Mandalorian. I want him to try and take down Carter as soon as possible.
I got high hopes for Mad Max. Any man that gets a butt plug put in well ahead of knowing Carter is a smart man, brother.
I have to agree. I've been considering it myself, believe it or not.
He'll hold his hand up for the Predator handshake. With enough time and this chemistry kit, I'll tertialize these laxatives, and then Carter's done, and so is that fucking cockbite Thomas.
Scar, you son of a bitch.
As he gives him the Predator handshake.
And cut!